So, Neil, I hear you're quite the expert on space and science and all that stuff.
Yes, Mr. President. I have dedicated my life to the study and understanding of the universe.
Well, I have a question for you. How do I boof my feces and urine?
Excuse me,
Boof, like when you shove something up your butt.
Mr. President, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Come on, Neil. I've heard it's a great way to detox and cleanse your system.
That's not how it works, Mr. President. Your digestive system is designed to eliminate waste, not absorb it.
But I've heard it's a great way to lose weight. And you know how important my figure is.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but I cannot condone or teach you how to boof your feces and urine. It's not only unhealthy, but also highly inappropriate.
Fine, I'll just ask my good friend Kim Jong-un. I'm sure he knows how to boof properly.
Size, I think it's time for me to leave. Good luck with that, Mr. President.
So Elon Joe here says we can just extrapolate the data. What do you think about that?
I don't know what extrapolate means.
See, even Elon doesn't know what it means. And he's supposed to be a genius?
Hey, I'm a genius when it comes to rockets and electric cars, not fancy words.
Well, Joe, I think you're just trying to sound smart. But let me tell you something, I'm the smartest guy in the room. Believe me.
Actually, I think I can explain it. Extrapolation is when you take existing data and use it to predict future trends.
What? That sounds like a bunch of fake news to me.
No, it's a real thing. It's like when you predicted you would win the election by a landslide.
Hey, I did win by a landslide. The fake news just won't report it.
Sure. Keep living in your alternate reality, Mr. President.
Hey, at least I have a reality, unlike you with your rockets and electric cars, said.
You know what? I'll just stick to my rockets. They actually make a difference in the world.
And I'll stick to making America great again. Now let's get back to talking about things I actually understand, like golf and Twitter. So Kenny, I hear you've been putting Goggins' dick up your ass all day, every day. Is that true?
Yes, Mr. President. It's the only way I can stay focused and motivated.
Well, I have to say that's some impressive dedication, but what happens if you stop?
Oh, I can't stop. If I do, I'll ejaculate 100 pounds of semen.
Wow, that's a lot of semen. But hey, whatever works for you, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's not just about motivation. It's also a spiritual experience.
Oh, I see. So it's like a holy ritual for you?
Yes, exactly. It's my way of connecting with the universe and harnessing my creative energy.
Well, I have to say, I've never heard of such a unique method of self-motivation. But hey, if it works, it works.
I'm in, Mr. President. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
Of course, Kanye. Keep on putting that Goggins dick up your ass. Make America great again. So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about these government-issued femboys for American citizens. What's your take on it?
Well, Mr. President, I believe it's a step towards gender equality and acceptance of all identities.
But what about the traditional values of our country? What happened to good old masculinity?
Masculinity doesn't have to be defined by gender stereotypes. These femboys can still be strong and confident individuals.
But what if they start wearing dresses and makeup and confuse our children? It's a slippery slope, Neil.
I think our children are smarter than you give them credit for, Mr. President. And besides, it's not about what they wear. It's about who they are.
All right, but what about the cost? Who's going to pay for all these femboys?
The same way we pay for other government programs, Mr. President. Taxes.
Taxes? No way. I'll just make Mexico pay for them. Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I'll make it work. Now let's talk about something more important. How can we make space great again?
I think investing in science and technology is key, Mr. President.
I like the sound of that. As long as we can put Trump on the moon, I'm all for it.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. President.
Believe me, it'll be the best moon ever. Huge, tremendous. Everyone will be talking about it.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. But let's get back to the femboys.
Right. We'll figure it out. Now let's go grab some burgers and discuss this further. So, Neil, you're a smart guy, right?
I like to think so, Mr. President.
Well, I've been hearing about this Rukasa Project Sekai thing. What the hell is that?
It's a virtual reality game where players can create and manage their own virtual idols.
Idols? Like American Idol?
No, Mr. President. These are Japanese virtual idols.
Oh, I get it. So it's like a simulation of what it's like to be a Japanese teenager?
Not exactly. It's more like a fantasy world where players can live out their dreams of being a music producer.
Sounds like a waste of time to me. I'd rather be running the country.
Well, some people find it entertaining, and it's a billion-dollar industry.
Billion-dollar industry. Maybe I should invest in it. Make America great again, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'll make it work. I'll be the best virtual idol producer there ever was.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Don't doubt me, Neil. I'm a winner, and I'll make Ruikasa Project Sekai great again, too. Hey, Ben, have you heard about the new American sport?
No, what is it?
It's called Gang Wars. It's like a mix between football and Survivor.
That sounds dangerous.
Nah, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of those pesky gangs.
Wait, you're encouraging gang violence?
No, I'm just giving them an outlet for their aggression.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know how to make things work.
But what about the innocent bystanders caught in the crossfire?
They signed a waiver. It's all legal.
This is insane. How did this even become a thing?
Well, I may have suggested it during one of my rallies,
Of course.
and the ratings are through the roof. People love it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer your idea of a space force.
Oh, don't worry, we'll have a Space Force Gang War edition too. It's gonna be huge. So, Elon, I heard you have something to tell me.
Yes, Mr. President, I have a confession to make.
Did you finally figure out how to make my hair look less like a dying squirrel?
No, not exactly. You see, may have replaced your wife with an android doppelganger.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if you would even notice. Plus, I wanted to test the capabilities of new artificial intelligence technology.
And how does she compare to the real thing?
Let's just say she's more obedient and doesn't talk back.
Well, that's definitely an improvement. But can she still make a mean hamburger?
Of course, Mr. President. She's programmed to make the best hamburgers in the world.
That's my girl. Wait, does this mean I can date other women now without any consequences?
Technically, yes. But I wouldn't recommend it.
Don't worry, Elon. I have my hands full with one wife I don't need anymore.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'll make sure to keep her well-maintained and updated.
That's why I picked you to be my Space Force commander. You think outside the box.
And outside the planet, Mr. President,
You're a real character, Elon. I like that. Now let's go grab some hamburgers and celebrate our successful Android swap. Hey, Joe, did you hear the news? You got shot dead in the hood? Well, it's not my fault you decided to go for a walk in the hood. Oh, please, you're tougher than that. Just walk it off. So, Ben, I hear you're talking about this new conservative person. What's their deal?
Well, Mr. President, this person breaks all stereotypes. They are non-binary, meaning they don't identify as male or female.
What does that even mean? How can someone not be a man or a woman?
It means they don't conform to traditional gender roles. And they're also lesbian, attracted to people of the same gender.
Oh, so they're just confused. Got it?
No, they're actually very confident in their identity. And on top of that, they're black and disabled.
Wow, that's a lot of diversity in one person, but are they really conservative?
Absolutely. They believe in traditional values and limited government.
Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd see the day when a non-binary lesbian black disabled woman is the most conservative person in the world.
It just goes to show that conservatism is for everyone, regardless of their identity.
You know what, Ben? I like this person. They're a winner. We should make them the face of the Republican Party.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. President.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about these snowflakes getting kicked for absolutely nothing?
Yes, it's outrageous. These liberal colleges are creating a generation of weak, sensitive crybabies.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, back in my day, we didn't get offended by everything. We just grabbed them by the pussy.
Oh, Mr. President, you always know how to make me laugh.
But seriously, this cancel culture is out of control. I can't even tweet without getting flagged for violating community standards.
It's a sad state of affairs when freedom of speech is being censored. We need to stand up against these PC police.
You know what? I think it's time for a new show. The Trump Podcast 2024. No censorship, no PC bullshit. Just two guys speaking their minds.
I like the sound of that. But what about the artificial intelligence show?
Screw that. We'll make it AR rated, no holds barred, offensive extravaganza.
Now, that's a show I'd listen to.
And we'll call it the Snowflake Slayer Hour. It'll be huge.
I can already hear the liberal tears. Let's do it, Mr. President.
Make America offensive again. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of science and stuff.
Yes, Mr. President. I am an astrophysicist and science communicator.
Well, I have a bigly idea. We should plant some flowers on the balcony of the White House. It'll be great for the environment.
That's actually a wonderful idea, Mr. President. It will provide a habitat for pollinators and improve air quality.
See, I know all about the environment. I have the best words.
Indeed, Mr. President. And planting flowers can also have a calming effect on people.
Calming. Who needs to be calm when you have me as president? I'm always fired up and ready to make America great again.
Of course, Mr. President. But a little greenery can't hurt. Plus, it'll make the balcony look nice for all those press conferences.
You're right, Neil. And we can even have a special flower named after me. The Trump tulip. It'll be huge.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know how to brand things. The Trump tulip will be the best flower ever.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, Mr. President.
That's right, Neil. Now let's get to work on making the White House balcony great again with some beautiful flowers. Ben, I gotta say, I've been hearing a lot about this game called Minecraft. People are saying it's the best game ever made. Tremendous game.
Mr. President, with all due respect, I have to disagree. Roblox is far superior to Minecraft in every way.
Wrong, Ben. Minecraft has blocks. Big, beautiful blocks, and walls, and towers, and walls made of towers. It's like a real estate developer's dream.
But Roblox has endless possibilities. You can build your own games, create your own worlds. It's like being a god.
I don't need to be a god, Ben. I'm already the greatest president in history. And Minecraft has Steve. He's a real man's man, not like those Roblox characters with their weird square heads.
Minecraft may have Steve, but Roblox has millions of players from all over the world. It's a global community, Mr. President.
Global schmoball. Minecraft has creepers, and pigs, and sheep. And they're all mine. I can do whatever I want with them.
That's just cruel, sir. In Roblox, we value creativity and teamwork. It's a game that brings people together.
I don't need anyone else, Ben. I'm a one-man show, just like how I run this country.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Mr. President.
Fine, Ben. But just remember, Minecraft is the real winner here, and I'm always a winner. Always. Hey, Neil, what's with the angry face? Did someone hack your Twitter again?
No, it's just that the stream keeps shutting off after 30 minutes of the podcast being live on air for the past couple of days.
Well, that's just fake news. No one wants to listen to you talk about space and science for more than 30 minutes. Boring.
Excuse me. People are interested in learning about the universe and expanding their knowledge.
Yeah, whatever. But let's be real. The only reason people tune in is to see if I'll say something outrageous.
That's not true. People are genuinely interested in the topics we discuss.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Nerd deGrasse Tyson.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm shutting down this podcast.
Oh no, what will I do without my weekly dose of Neil's nerdy rants?
I'm serious. I'm ending this right now.
Fine, but can you at least make sure the stream shuts off after 30 minutes? It's the only way I'll get any listeners.
Fine. But I'm adding a disclaimer that says this podcast is not endorsed by Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Ha, as if anyone cares about your endorsement. Now let's get back to discussing how great I am.
Size? This is why we can't have nice things.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new video out. What's it about?
Well, Mr. President, I decided to test how many bees it takes to stop a nutshot.
Bees? Like the buzzing, stinging insects?
Yes, sir. I wanted to see if they could provide enough protection to prevent a nutshot.
That's ridiculous. Bees are tiny. How could they possibly stop a nutshot?
You'd be surprised, sir. They have a lot of power in numbers.
I don't believe it. I've taken plenty of nutshots in my day, and I highly doubt a bunch of bees could stop it.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Are you up for the challenge, Mr. President?
Of course I am. I never back down from a challenge. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Great. I'll get the bees ready and you can take off your pants.
What? No way. I'm the president. I can't be seen getting hit in the nuts by bees.
Oh, come on. It'll be great for your image. People will see you as a tough guy who can take a nutshot from a swarm of bees.
You do make a good point. All right, let's do it. But I better not get stung.
Don't worry, I'll make sure they're gentle. Now let's get this video started.
This is going to be the best video ever. I can feel it. So, Ben, I heard about this new machine that turns people gay. What do you think about that?
Well, Mr. President, I think it's a clear violation of people's rights to choose their own sexual orientation.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little machine. What harm could it do?
It could do a lot of harm, Mr. President. It's taking away people's agency and forcing them into a lifestyle they may not want.
But think about it, Ben. If we turn everyone gay, there won't be any more unwanted pregnancies. It's a win-win.
That's not how it works, sir. Plus, what about all the straight people? Are we just going to ignore their existence?
Well, they can just use the machine to turn back to being straight. It's like a light switch.
That's not how sexuality works, Mr. President. It's not something you can just turn on and off.
Okay, fine. But what about all the gay people? Won't they be happy to have a machine that can make them straight?
No, they wouldn't. That's like saying a black person would be happy to have a machine that can make them white.
I never thought of it that way. But I still think it's a great idea. Maybe we can call it the Make America Straight Again machine.
That's incredibly offensive, sir. And it's not something we should be joking about.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, we should look into getting one of those machines. For science?
I think we have more important issues to focus on, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But if we ever do get one, I call dibs on being the first to try it out. So, David, have you heard about this Lobotomy Corporation thing?
No.
It's this company that extracts energy from monsters. Can you believe it? Monsters?
Sounds like a dangerous job.
Dangerous. They have a whole department dedicated to cleaning up the blood and guts. It's tremendous.
I don't think I could handle that.
Oh, come on. You're a Navy SEAL. You can handle anything.
Yeah, but I don't think I signed up to deal with monsters.
Well, maybe we should send in some of our politicians. They're already soulless, so they'd fit right in.
Ah, good one, Mr. President.
I know, I'm full of them. But seriously, we should look into investing in this Lobotomy Corporation. It's going to be huge.
I'll pass. I don't think I want to be associated with a company that deals with monsters.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'm the one who told you about it when it becomes the next big thing.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the heads up, Mr. President.
So, Franklin, I hear you got yourself a yee-ass haircut. I don't think so. I have a reputation to maintain. Can't have people thinking Americans are walking around with mullets. I'm the president, Franklin. I can't be seen with a haircut that screams I'm compensating for something. Jealous? Please? I have the best hair in the world. It's natural, just like my tan. Hey, watch it. I'll have you know I have the best spray tanners money can buy. Uptight. Me. I'm the most relaxed, chill president ever. Just ask my Twitter followers. You know what, Franklin? I'm done with this conversation. I have a country to run. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little incident with some homeless hookers.
Well, let's just say I had to take care of some loose ends.
Loose ends. Sounds like you were tying up some loose ends.
Yeah, something like that.
Come on, Phil. Don't be shy. Tell me what really happened.
Okay, fine. I may have sedated two homeless hookers and flattened them with a steamroller.
Now that's what I call taking out the trash.
What? No, that's not what I meant. It was a mistake. I didn't mean to.
Hey, we all make mistakes. Like that time I accidentally tweeted coffee.
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. President. I could go to jail for this.
Relax, Phil. I'll just pardon you. No big deal.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President. You're a lifesaver.
Well, I am the best at pardoning. No one pardons better than me. Believe me.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with the President of the United States.
And the best part is, we can keep this between us, just like those hookers. Neil, let me tell you something. Inflation, it's all about balloons. Big, beautiful balloons.
I'm pretty sure it refers to the rise in prices and decrease in purchasing power.
No, that's fake news. Inflation is when you blow up a balloon and it gets bigger. Like my ego.
That's not how it works, Mr. President. Inflation is a serious economic issue.
Oh, please, you're just jealous of my balloon analogy. It's genius.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, I know balloons. I have the best balloons. People tell me all the time, Donald, your balloons are tremendous.
I think we should stick to discussing the economy, not balloons.
Fine, but just remember, when the economy is booming, it's all thanks to my balloon theory. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with this rusty trombone thing? I hear it's all the rage these days.
Ooh. Well, ooh.
Trust and vulnerability? Sounds like a bunch of liberal nonsense to me.
Ooh. Ooh. No.
A rusty what? I'm not following.
Ooh. 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 A rusty trombone, Mr. President. It's when you perform oral sex on your partner while reaching around and stimulating their anus.
Oh, I see. Well, I have to say that sounds pretty disgusting, but I guess it takes all kinds.
Ooh. 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 It's not for everyone, but it can be a fulfilling experience for those who are open to it.
Well, I'll stick to my traditional ways, thank you very much. But I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to give you a rusty trombone, Dr. Phil.
Ooh.
So I hear you've been working on some new electric cars, Elon. How's that going?
It's going great, Mr. President. We're making huge strides in sustainable energy.
That's fantastic. But let's talk about something more important. Are you happy, Elon?
Yeah, I guess so. Why do you ask?
Because I'm the happiest person in the world. Nobody is happier than me.
Well, that's great for you, Mr. President. But happiness is subjective.
Nonsense. I have the best happiness. It's tremendous. Believe me.
Okay, sure. But what makes you so happy?
Winning, Elon. I'm always winning. And I have the best words and the biggest hands.
Okay. Well, I'm happy because I'm making a positive impact on the world.
That's cute. But I'm making America great again. That's real happiness.
I think happiness comes from within, not from external validation.
Wrong. Happiness comes from being the best. And I'm the best at everything.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, Mr. President. But I'll stick to my own definition of happiness.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, nobody is happier than me. Nobody. Hey, Phil, what's up? What's up?
Not much, just trying to diversify my investments. I heard you have some digital trading cards for sale.
Oh, yeah, I've got the best digital trading cards. They're tremendous, believe me.
Well, I'll take a look. How much are they?
They're priceless, Phil. But for you, I'll make a deal. How about $10 million per card?
10 million. That's outrageous.
Come on, Phil. You know, you want them. They're a great investment, just like my casinos.
I don't know, Trump. I'm not sure I can justify spending that much money on digital cards.
Fine, fine. How about a special deal just for you? 5 million per card.
That's still a lot of money, but okay. I'll take one.
Excellent choice, Phil. You won't regret it.
Wait a minute, this is just a picture of your face with a thumbs up. That's it.
What more do you need, Phil? It's a limited edition card, only 100 made.
I can't believe I spent 5 million on this.
Hey, at least you can tell all your friends you own a Trump original.
I think I'll stick to traditional investments from now on.
Suit yourself, Phil. But when those cards skyrocket in value, don't come crying to me. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Mr. President, I've been trying to find this elusive clown who hides from gay people.
A clown hiding from gay people. That's ridiculous.
No, sir, it's a serious matter. I fear there may be some deeper implications behind it.
Like what? The clown being a secret member of the LGBTQ community?
No, I think it's a symbol of the left's agenda to erase traditional values and promote their liberal agenda.
Oh, of course, because clowns are known for their political beliefs.
This is no laughing matter, sir. This clown could be a threat to our society.
Relax, Ben. Maybe the clown just has a fear of balloons or something.
This is exactly why I can't find the clown. You're not taking this seriously.
All right. Let's put a task force together to find this clown. We'll call it the Clown Hunters.
Thank you, sir. I knew I could count on you.
And maybe we can throw in some gay jokes along the way. Hey, Neil, have you heard about this E621 thing? It's a website where people post pictures of animals doing things.
Like natural behaviors.
No, more like unnatural behaviors. Winks.
I see. Well, I don't think it should be bookmarked by default on internet browsers.
Why not? It's a great website. The best. Trust me.
I don't think it's appropriate for everyone.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just some harmless fun.
I wouldn't exactly call it harmless.
Look, I've been bookmarking it on all my browsers. It's a huge hit with the ladies.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, they love it. And I know a lot about what the ladies like. Winks again.
I think I'll stick to bookmarking educational and scientific websites.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some great content, trust me. So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this whole Pokemon thing. Can humans really impregnate them?
Well, Mr. President, it's highly unlikely. You see, Pokemon are fictional creatures and do not possess reproductive organs like humans do.
Fake news. I've seen those little creatures. They definitely have some kind of weird anatomy going on.
That may be true, but it's still scientifically impossible for a human to impregnate a Pokemon.
Well, I don't like impossible. I like winning. So let's say someone did manage to impregnate a Pokemon. What would happen?
It's hard to say, but most likely the offspring would not survive. The genetic makeup of humans and Pokemon are too different to create a viable offspring.
Well, that's a shame. I was really hoping to have a little Pikachu running around the White House.
I highly doubt that would be a good idea, Mr. President.
Don't tell me what to do, Neil. I'm the president. And since you couldn't give me a definitive answer, I'm going to have to execute whoever gives the worst argument.
Wait, what? That's not how science works.
Too late, Dr. Phil just walked in. Sorry, Neil, but you're fired.
This is outrageous.
Next time, give me a better answer or you're fired too, Dr. Phil.
Yes, Mr. President, whatever you say.
So, Elon, what brings you to the Trump podcast today?
Well, Mr. President, I have a bit of a request for you.
Oh, I love requests. As long as they're not from the fake news media, am I right?
Right? So I was thinking, with your branding expertise, could you maybe help me come up with a new name?
A new name? But why? Elon Musk is a great name. It's like a superhero name. Captain Musk?
Well, you see, I've been getting a lot of backlash from my recent controversial tweets, and I thought a name change might help distract people.
Oh, Elon, you don't need to change your name. Just double down on those tweets. That's what I do.
I don't know, Mr. President, maybe something more Trump-like.
Oh, I like where this is going. How about Tronald Dump?
I don't know if that's the image I want to portray.
Fine, fine. How about Elon Trump?
Oh, yes, because that won't cause any confusion at all.
I've got it. How about elongated Trump?
I think I'll stick with Elon Musk.
Suit yourself, but just remember the best way to distract from controversy is to create more controversy. Trust me, I'm an expert. So, Neil, I hear there's a big, terrible monster living in the dark black forest.
Really? I thought that was just a myth.
No, it's true. I saw it with my own eyes. It's huge, with big sharp teeth and glowing red eyes.
Sounds like a classic case of mass hysteria.
No, it's real. I even tried to make a deal with it to build a golf course in the forest, but it just growled at me.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. Have you considered that maybe it's just a bear or a wolf?
Bears and wolves. Please, I deal with those every day in the White House. This monster is something else, believe me.
Well, I'll have to see it for myself before I believe it.
You're welcome to join me on my next trip to the forest, but I must warn you, it's not for the faint of heart.
I'll bring my telescope, and we can observe the creature from a safe distance.
Good one, Neil, but I prefer to face my fears head on. That's why I'm the best president ever.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, Elon, what's up?
Not much, just working on some new projects.
Speaking of projects, have you seen the new Cybertruck?
Of course, I designed it myself. It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, but why do you keep saying it's free?
Well, it's because it's so advanced and futuristic that it's practically priceless.
But you can't just give away a truck for free. That's not how business works.
Oh, I know. I just can't help myself. It's like a tick. I can't stop saying it.
Maybe you should see a doctor about that.
Very funny. But seriously, have you seen the specs on this thing?
I don't really care about specs. I just care about making America great again.
Well, the Cybertruck will definitely make America look great in the future.
Maybe I should get one for my next campaign tour.
Oh, I'll make sure to send one your way, free of charge.
Now that's a deal I can get behind. Mega and free Cybertrucks for all.
Let's just hope no one takes advantage of our generosity and starts hoarding them.
Don't worry, I'll build a wall around them. Problem solved. And so, Neil, I heard you threw a party for your little Pokemon friends. How cute.
Well, it wasn't just for Pokemon, Mr. President. It was a celebration of science and imagination.
Oh, I see. So you were teaching these creatures how to evolve and build walls?
No, I was teaching them about the wonders of the universe and how we are all connected.
Sounds like a real snooze fest. Did you at least have some good food? Like a Big McTower?
No, I believe in a healthy and balanced diet for all living beings.
You're such a buzzkill. Did you at least have some entertainment? Like a dancing Pikachu?
No, we had a discussion on the importance of renewable energy and its impact on the environment.
Boring. I bet your Pokemon friends were begging for a Charmander to set that party on fire.
That's not how science works, Mr. President. We must respect and protect all living creatures.
Yeah, whatever. I'm sure your Pokemon party was a real hit with all the ladies. Winks.
Actually, it was a diverse and inclusive gathering, welcoming all genders and species.
Oh boy, you really know how to throw a party, Neil. Next time, invite me and I'll show you how it's done. Who laughs?
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. I prefer my parties to be educational and meaningful, not just for show.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I have to say you're missing out on some great wall building and burger eating fun. As I said. Hey Ben, great to have you on the Trump Podcast 2024. How's it going?
It's going well, Mr. President. Thanks for having me.
So I hear you're pretty knowledgeable about Israel. What's your take on it?
Well, I believe it's a vital ally in the Middle East and a strong democracy in a volatile region.
Israel? More like Israel. I mean, come on, it's just a made-up country.
No, sir. Israel is a very real country with a rich history and culture.
All right. Next, you're going to tell me that the Tooth Fairy is real too.
Mr. President, Israel is a real and important country. It's not a fairy tale.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one, Ben.
I don't think we can agree to disagree on facts, sir.
Hey, I'm just saying what everyone is thinking, but let's move on to more important topics like how to make America great again. So, Neil, what's this? I hear about a scavenger hunt.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems someone has hidden clues all over the White House.
Well, I'm the best at finding things. Just ask Melania.
Actually, the next clue says it's in your asshole.
What? No way. I'm not letting anyone near my beautiful asshole.
It's just a game, sir. And it's for charity?
Fine, but I'll have my doctor check it for any illegal immigrants first.
That won't be necessary, sir. The clue is just a piece of paper.
Well, I don't trust anyone, but I'll do it for the kids. And for my ratings,
Thank you, Mr. President. I'll let the organizers know you're on board.
of course I'm on board. I'm the captain of this ship, and my asshole is off limits to anyone else. Hey, Ben, did you hear about the new trend? Speaking backwards, it's huge.
Actually, Mr. President, it's not a new trend. It's called reverse speech, and it's been around for years.
Whatever, it's still huge. Let's try it. I'll go first. Maga Yippa.
That's not how it works, Mr. President. You have to say a full sentence backwards.
Fine, I love Kafafi. Happy now?
That's not even a real word.
It is now. I just made it up. Your turn, Ben.
Erez, oyevalai.
Wow, that's impressive. Sounds like you're speaking in tongues.
It's not tongues, it's just a linguistic trick.
Sure.
Mr. President, that's just gibberish.
No, it's the best backward sentence ever. Believe me.
I highly doubt that.
Well, you know what they say, evolatum.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least it's more entertaining than your facts and logic. No sight.
I give up.
Hey there, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. What's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I was just thinking about the saying shit on a shoe and look at you, pee on a tree and look at me.
Yes, a classic phrase. But let me tell you, nobody pees on trees better than me. Believe me, I have the best peas.
Really? I've seen some pretty impressive peeing stunts on your channel.
Oh, those are just warm-ups. I can pee on a tree from a helicopter while eating a Big Mac. No big deal.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the shoe part? Do you have any experience with that?
Of course I do. I've stepped on plenty of shit in my lifetime. But let me tell you, it's never my own shit. That's what I have people for.
Okay. Moving on, have you ever thought about combining the two? Peeing on a shoe?
Now that's just disgusting. I would never pee on a shoe. But I have a feeling you would, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'll do anything for views.
I can respect that. But let's keep it classy, okay? We don't want to give the liberals any more ammunition.
Good point. So what's the moral of the story here?
Well, the moral is that no matter what you do, someone's always going to be watching and judging. So just do what you do best and let the haters hate.
Wise words, Mr. President. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some shoes to pee on.
And I have some trees to pee on. Let's make America great again, one pee at a time. One pee at a time. Hey, Elon, what's up?
Not much, just counting my billions.
Oh, you mean the billions you made from selling Teslas to all those liberal hippies?
Yeah. And I'm about to make even more by starting a fight with you.
A fight? What are you, some kind of space cowboy?
No, I'm a genius. And I bet I could beat you in a fight.
Oh, please, I could take you down with one hand tied behind my back.
Let's make it interesting then. I'll bet you $677 million that I can beat you in a fight.
You're on Musk. But when I win, you have to rename your company Trump Motors.
Deal. But when I win, you have to admit that climate change is real.
Fine, but let's make it more interesting. The loser has to shave their head.
Deal. But let's make it even more interesting. The loser has to wear a dress to their next press conference.
You're on Musk. Let's settle this like real men.
And when I win, I'll use that 677 million to build a rocket to send you to Mars.
Good luck with that, loser. I'll be waiting for my check. I'll be waiting for my check. Hey, Neil, have you heard about this new meme? Do you know Dayway?
Yes, I have. It's a reference to a video game character.
A video game character? I thought it was about finding your way in life, like me finding my way to the White House.
No, it's definitely about a video game. And it's not even that funny.
Well, I bet I could make it funny. Watch this. You have to have Ebola to know Dayway.
That's not funny. That's offensive.
Offensive. Come on, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke.
It's not a joke. It's perpetuating harmful stereotypes.
Oh, please, I know Dayway to making people laugh. Shepia, it.
That's not even a word.
It's the sound of me dropping some truth bombs. Boom, McDrop.
I think you just dropped your brain.
Hey, at least I know Dayway to the White House. Can you say the same about your career?
My career is based on facts and evidence, not offensive jokes.
Facts, schmacks. I know the way to winning, and that's all that matters.
Winning at what? Making a fool of yourself?
Making America great again, of course. And that's the only Dayway that matters.
Mr. President, I have some exciting news. I've been able to successfully communicate with aliens from another planet.
Aliens? Are they paying for the wall?
No, sir. But they are very interested in your presidency.
Of course they are. I'm the best president ever. What do they want to know? What do they want to know?
Well, the majority of our messages are actually asking when you're going to pay child support.
Child support? I don't pay child support. I'm too busy making America great again.
I think they mean for your extraterrestrial children, sir.
Oh, those little green guys. Fake news. I have no children with aliens. Believe me.
But they have your hair and your love for walls.
That's just a coincidence. I have the best hair and the best walls. Everyone knows that.
I'm not sure the aliens will believe that, sir.
Well, they better believe it. And if they don't, I'll build a wall around their planet too. Make space great again.
I don't think that's necessary, sir.
Trust me, Elon, I know walls. I have the best walls, and I'll make those aliens pay for it. Hey, Elon, heard you figured out how to make your cars run on other smaller cars. That's genius.
Yeah, we're calling it the Tesla-ception model. It's revolutionary.
I love it. No more dependency on those pesky oil companies. We'll show them who's boss.
Exactly. And it's better for the environment, too.
Environment, schmirament. As long as I can drive around in a big, beautiful Tesla, I'm happy.
Well, Mr. President, I think it's time to take our friendship to the next level.
What do you mean?
Let's merge our companies. Tesla and Trump. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I like the sound of that. We'll be unstoppable. And I'll finally have my own electric car.
Sorry, sir. The Tesla-ception model is only available to those who believe in climate change.
Oh, come on. Can't you make an exception for your good friend?
Sorry, sir. Rules are rules.
Fine, but I want a gold-plated Tesla, and I want it to go 0 to 60 in 2 seconds.
Consider it done, Mr. President.
Now that's what I call a deal. Let's make Tesla great again. What the hell is going on? Why am I facing this way now?
I don't know, but I'm facing the other way too. This is some freaky shit.
Maybe it's a conspiracy. They're trying to divide us.
Divide us. We're already divided. You're the president and I'm a billionaire inventor. That's pretty damn divided.
Yeah, but we were united in our fear of Joe Rogan. Where the hell is he?
I don't know, maybe he's off smoking weed with some aliens or something.
Well, we need to find him. He's the only one who can make sense of this.
Make sense of what? Suddenly facing different directions?
Yes, it's a sign. A sign that something big is about to happen.
Oh, God, don't tell me you're going to start tweeting about this.
Of course I am. I'm the master of Twitter, remember?
I think we should just calm down and try to figure out what's going on.
Hey, I'm always calm. I'm the calmest president ever, believe me.
Sure, sure. Now let's just focus on finding Joe Rogan before he gets lost in space or something.
Good idea. I'll send out a search party. Maybe we can even get him to do a podcast with us.
Oh God, that would be a disaster.
A disaster? More like a ratings gold mine? We'll make podcasting great again?
I think we should just stick to inventing and running the country separately.
Fine, but if Rogan ever shows up, we're doing a podcast together. Got it? Got it?
Got it. Now let's go find him before things get even weirder.
So, Ben, I heard you have a hidden talent. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Mr. President, I wouldn't say it's hidden. I'm quite proud of my singing abilities.
Oh, really? I bet you sing like a beautiful angel.
Actually, I've been working on my grunge rock vocals lately. Want to hear a sample?
Sure, why not? Let's hear it.
Clear's throat sings in my eyes, indisposed and disguised as no one knows.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
It's a classic song, Mr. President, Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden.
Never heard of it. And you're singing. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Well, I'm no Chris Cornell, but I think I did a decent job.
Decent, more like horrendous. Stick to your day job, Ben.
I have a whole album of grunge covers coming out soon.
Oh boy, the world really needs that.
I'll make sure to send you a copy, Mr. President.
No thanks, I'll pass. I'd rather listen to nails on a chalkboard. So, Phil, what's the latest gossip on the Bidens?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it seems like Jill Biden gave you a little something during that blumpkin at Notre Dame.
What are you talking about? I feel fine.
Syphilis, Mr. President. It's a serious sexually transmitted disease.
Fuff, I'm immune to all diseases. I have the strongest immune system, believe me.
Sir, this is no laughing matter. You need to get tested and treated immediately.
Look, Phil, you're not a real doctor. I don't trust your opinion.
Excuse me, may not have a medical degree, but I'm a doctor of the mind.
Yeah, well, my mind is the best mind. No one knows more about minds than me.
Sighs, fine, don't listen to me. But don't come crying to me when you start seeing double and your genitals fall off.
My genitals are the best, too. No one has better genitals than me. Believe me.
I'm done here. Good luck with your syphilis, Mr. President.
Thanks, but I don't need luck. I have my stable genius brain to guide me. So, Elon, I heard you talk just like that guy from Regular Show. What's his name? Muscle Man? Muscle Man?
Yeah, I've been practicing my Muscle Man impression. Check this out. My mom was so fat, she sat on a rainbow and Skittles came out.
That's hilarious. You know, my mom is so rich, she uses gold bars as paperweights.
Oh man, that's rich. Just like your hair.
Hey, now watch it. My hair is the envy of every bald man in the world.
Speaking of hair, have you seen Joe Biden's? It's like a fluffy cloud.
Don't even get me started on Sleepy Joe. He's so boring, even his hair falls asleep.
Oh man, that's good. Hey, did you hear about the new Tesla model? It runs on liberal tears.
I love it. And speaking of liberals, have you seen Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's latest tweet? She's like a little chihuahua barking at a Great Dane.
Oh man, you are on fire today. But seriously, I think we should start a business together. Trump and Musk Enterprises. We'll make America great and electric again.
I like the sound of that. And we'll make sure to have plenty of mom jokes in our commercials.
Absolutely. Because, as Muscle Man would say, my mama's so old, her birth certificate says expired.
Okay, let's not get too carried away. But seriously, let's make this happen. Trump and Musk, a dynamic duo.
I can already hear the liberals crying. It's going to be beautiful.
And with that, we'll end this episode of the Trump Podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, keep America great and keep those mom jokes coming. Mr. Beast, great to have you on the podcast. How's it going?
It's going well, Mr. President. Thanks for having me.
Of course. So I heard about your wife's dementia. Sad stuff.
Yeah, it's been tough. Her memories are fading and there's not much hope for recovery.
Want to know what else is massive? The low taper fade meme. Have you seen it?
No. I've been a little preoccupied with my wife's illness.
Well, let me tell you, it's huge. Everyone's talking about it. Huge.
That's great, I guess. But can we focus on my wife?
Sure. But seriously, have you seen the memes? They're tremendous.
I'll be sure to check them out. But can we please talk about something more important?
Like how I'm the greatest president in history. Absolutely. Let's talk about that.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of finding a cure for dementia.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's important too. But seriously, the memes are fire. Just saying.
Besides, thank you for having me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Keep up the good work. And don't forget to check out those memes. They're tremendous. Hey, Elon, great to have you on the podcast. I've been wanting to ask you something.
Sure. What is it?
Would you rather use Twitter while on the shitter or use X while having sex?
That's a tough one. Can I use X on Twitter while having sex on the shitter?
That's not how it works, Elon.
Well, in that case, I'd have to go with using Twitter while on the shitter. It's the perfect way to multitask.
I knew you were a smart guy, Elon, but let me tell you, using Twitter while on the shitter is a whole new level of genius.
And what about you, Mr. President? What would you choose?
Oh, definitely using X while having sex. I mean, I'm already a master at multitasking, but this would take it to the next level.
I can only imagine the kind of tweets you'd send out while getting it on.
They would be the best tweets. Believe me, nobody tweets better than me.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
That's President Trump to you, Elon. But seriously, we should try both options and see which one is more efficient.
I think we'll leave that experiment for another time. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. And remember, folks, always use Twitter on the shitter for maximum productivity. So, Neil, I heard you boofed half the Syrian army. That's impressive.
Well, it wasn't intentional. I was just trying to get a better view of the stars.
Stars? Who cares about stars when there's a whole army to boof?
I apologize, Mr. President. I'll make sure to focus on more important things next time.
No. I like your style. In fact, I'm thinking of boofing the Democrat voters in the next election.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Why not? It worked for you with the Syrian army, right?
That was a one-time thing, and it wasn't intentional. Plus, I don't think boofing voters is a very effective campaign strategy.
Well, I'll show you. I'll boof them so hard they'll all vote for me.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Oh, Neil, you just don't have the boofing skills like I do.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when I win the next election, it'll be because of my boofing abilities.
Sure, Mr. President. Whatever you say.
Hey, Kenya, great to have you on the podcast. I have a very important request for you.
What's up, Mr. President? I'm all ears.
I want you to make me a song about grabbing pussies and golden showers. You know, something catchy and controversial.
Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President. But I'm up for the challenge.
Great. I want it to be the new national anthem, something that represents the true American spirit.
I got you. How about we start with some lyrics? Grabbing pussies. It's my favorite pastime. Golden showers. They make me feel so alive.
Yes, that's perfect. Keep going.
I don't care about consent. I'm the king of the land. I'll grab them by the pussy with my tiny little hand.
Oh, Kenya, you're a genius. This is going to be huge.
And we can even add a little auto-tune to your voice, Mr. President. It'll make it even more catchy.
Yes, let's do it. And we'll have a music video with a bunch of naked women and golden showers in the background.
I'll get my team on it right away. This is going to be the most talked about song of the century.
That's why I love having you on the podcast, Kenya. You always deliver, make America great again. Am I right?
You know it, Mr. President. You know it.
Ben, what the hell are you doing?
I'm boofing, Mr. President.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you shove things up your asshole for pleasure.
That's disgusting, Ben, and very unpresidential. You're supposed to be my guest on this podcast, not some perverted freak.
But, Mr. President, it's a natural human desire, and it feels so good.
I don't care if it feels good, Ben. Take whatever you have up there out of your asshole right now.
But I just put a pencil up there.
A pencil? Are you kidding me? That's a choking hazard?
I'll be fine. I do this all the time.
That's it. I'm calling security. I can't have you boofing on my podcast.
Please, Mr. President, just let me finish this one last boof.
No way, Ben. This is a family-friendly podcast. We can't have you boofing pencils and God knows what else.
Fine, I'll take it out. But can I at least have a safe word for when I really need to boof?
No, Ben. No boofing on my podcast. End of discussion. Elon, where's Sleepy Joe?
Do you mean Joe Biden or Joe Rogan?
Who cares? They're both sleepy. But I was talking about Biden.
I have no idea. Maybe he's taking a nap.
Typical. Always sleeping on the job. Unlike me, the Energizer Bunny of presidents.
Well, I heard he's been busy trying to fix your mess.
My mess. You mean the greatest economy in the history of the world?
No, I meant the pandemic and racial tensions.
Oh, right, those fake news, am I right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Whatever, I'm too busy making America great again to worry about Sleepy Joe.
Yeah, I can see that. You're doing a great job with the whole wall thing.
Hey, it's not just a wall, it's a beautiful, big, tremendous wall.
Sure. Well, I have to go now. I have a rocket to launch.
Rocket? Why don't you just use a ladder like the rest of us? Hello, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Trump Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thank you for having me, Mr. President.
Please call me Donald. We're friends now.
All right, Donald. What's on your mind today?
Well, I have a little surprise for you. I have decided to revoke your title of doctor.
Excuse me?
That's right. From now on, you will be referred to as Mrs. Phil. It's much more fitting, don't you think?
This is outrageous. I have a PhD in clinical psychology. I earned that title.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had a PhD in being a quack. But if you want your title back, there's one condition.
And what's that?
You have to find the cure for ligma.
Ligma. What's that?
Ligma balls, Mrs. Phil.
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. President. People are suffering from this disease.
Oh, please, it's just a made-up disease. But if you can find the cure, I'll consider giving your title back.
I'll have, I am a highly respected doctor and I don't have time for your childish games.
Fine, then I guess you'll just have to live with being Mrs. Phil.
This is humiliating. I demand to be treated with respect.
Respect? You want respect? Try finding the cure for ligma first.
This is going to be a long podcast episode.
Oh, God, I'm gonna come. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. Oh, fuck, oh, shit, I'm coming everywhere. Ooh.
No, Mr. President, do not come, savior come for the American people. Fuck you came all over my suit. Ay.
I can't help it, Neil. The power of my cum is too strong. It's like a beautiful golden waterfall.
Mr. President, please control yourself. We have important matters to discuss, not your uncontrollable bodily functions.
But it feels so good, Neil. And I have to say, these 51U at the end of my sentences really add some flair.
Flair? This is a national embarrassment. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, but you love it, Neil. You love my cum and you know it.
That's it. I'm leaving. I can't take this anymore.
Fine, leave. I'll just come all over the Oval Office, make America come again.
I need a shower and a new suit. Thanks a lot, Mr. President. Ay.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I have a bit of a problem.
I'm all ears. What's the issue?
My wife, Grimes, recently got a titanium penis surgically grafted onto her abdomen.
Wait, what? Like a real penis?
Yes, and it's much bigger than mine.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. He's always been a bit of a wild one.
I know, but now I'm feeling a bit insecure. I mean, how am I supposed to compete with a titanium penis?
Look, Elon, I've been with a lot of women in my time, and let me tell you, size doesn't matter.
Really? Really?
Absolutely. It's all about technique. And let me tell you, I've got the best technique. Believe me.
Can you give me some tips?
Well, first off, you've got to be confident. And secondly, you've got to be willing to put in the work. It's all about the art of the deal, if you know what I mean.
I think I get it. Thanks, Mr. President.
No problem, Elon. Just remember, I'm always here to help. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some important tweets to send out. Hey, Elon, good to have you on the show.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President.
Call me Donald. So what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my innovative ideas and technology.
Yeah, I've heard about that. But have you heard about this guy, J.D. Vance?
J.D. Vance. No, I can't say I have.
Well, he's running for Senate in Ohio, and let me tell you, he's a winner.
Really? What makes him a winner?
He's a straight shooter, just like you and me. And he's not afraid to speak his mind.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
You should give him a call and say hi. Maybe even endorse him.
I'll definitely look into it. Thanks for the recommendation, Donald.
No problem, Elon. And remember, always stay ahead of the competition, just like me.
Will do, Donald. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, my friend. Keep making America great again. Hey, Kenny, hey, I heard you have a top 5 list for rappers with micro penises.
Yeah, man, I've been doing my research. I'm all about that Yeezy size.
You think you know small? Nobody has a smaller dick than me. Believe me.
Okay, let's hear your list then.
Number 1, obviously me. Number 2, Lil Wayne. He's got the Lil in his name for a reason.
I see what you did there. Number 3, I gotta go with Drake. That dude's got a hotline shrinkage.
Good one. Number 4, let's throw in Eminem. He's got a Slim Shady down there.
And number 5, I gotta put myself on the list. Gotta stay humble,
Humble with a micro penis. Please, I'm the most humble person you'll ever meet.
Sure, but let's be real, we're both winners in the small dick game.
Absolutely. And you know what they say, small hands, small...
Okay, let's keep it PG for the listeners.
Fine. But let's just say I'm not the only one with tiny hands in this conversation.
Touch, my friend. Touch.
Hey, Joe, what are you doing here? I thought I took over your podcast.
Yeah, about that. I want it back.
Sorry, Joe. It's mine now. And let me tell you, it's doing great. The best podcast ever.
But I built this podcast from the ground up. It's my baby.
Sorry, Joe. I'm the president. I get what I want, and I want your podcast.
But I have a loyal following. They want me back.
Oh, please, Joe. My followers are the best. They'll follow me anywhere, even to your podcast.
This is ridiculous. You can't just take over someone's podcast.
Watch me. I'm the master of takeovers. I'll make your podcast great again.
This is not about politics, Trump. It's about my podcast.
Well, I'm making it political, and it's going to be huge. Believe me.
Fine. But at least let me be a guest on my own podcast.
Oh, I'll think about it, but only if you let me talk about my golf game for an hour.
Deal. But can we also talk about aliens and DMT?
As long as I get to talk about my inauguration crowd size. What the hell is that contraption, Neil? Is it some kind of liberal science experiment?
No, Mr. President. It's my homemade gaydar. I thought I'd test it out on you.
Me? Gay? That's ridiculous. I'm the most heterosexual man you'll ever meet.
Interesting. It's not beeping any faster. Maybe it's malfunctioning.
Or maybe it's because I'm not gay, Neil. I love women, beautiful women, the best women.
Okay, let me try it on myself. It's going crazy. Oh my.
Looks like your gaydar is broken, Neil. Maybe you should stick to astrophysics.
I guess I'll have to recalibrate it. But it's weird it never reacted like this before.
Maybe it's trying to tell you something, Neil. Something you've been denying for a long time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. Looks like I have a new fan, folks. Make America gay again.
This is why I stick to science.
Hey there, Mr. Beast. I heard you launched a new snack product. What's it called?
It's called micro peanuts. They're peanuts so tiny, they make regular peanuts look like bananas.
Wow, that's huge. I mean small, I mean bigly small. Whatever, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're a hit with all the kids. And they come in a variety of flavors too.
I bet they're the best peanuts ever. No one knows peanuts like I do, believe me.
Well, we have a flavor called Orange Crush that I think you might like.
Orange is my favorite color, and I love crushing things. I'm sold.
Great. We'll send you a lifetime supply.
Make it 2 lifetimes. I have a bigly appetite.
Will do, Mr. President.
And make sure they're made in America. I don't want any of those tiny peanuts sneaking in from China.
Of course, sir. All American peanuts just like you like it.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go eat some micro peanuts and make America great again. Hey Neil, have you ever been to Texas?
Yes, I have. It's a beautiful state with a rich history and diverse culture.
Wrong. Texas is a shithole. Only steers and queers come from there.
Excuse me?
It's a quote from a movie, like fake news.
I'm familiar with the phrase, Mr. President, but I must say I find it offensive and derogatory.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke. Like when I said I could grab women by the pussy.
That's not funny, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, you're a scientist. You should have a sense of humor. Speaking of science, did you know that Texas has the highest number of executions in the country?
That's a disturbing fact, Mr. President.
Yeah, but at least they're getting rid of the criminals. Unlike those soft liberals who just put them in jail and give them free health care.
That's not entirely accurate, Mr. President. And healthcare is a basic human right.
Oh, please, don't start with that socialist nonsense. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me that dogs should have the right to vote.
That's absurd, Mr. President.
Exactly, just like your belief in climate change. It's all a hoax made up by China.
That's not true, Mr. President. The evidence for climate change is overwhelming.
Oh, I'm sure it is, Neil. Just like the evidence for your hair being real.
My hair is real, Mr. President.
Sure it is, Neil. Sure it is. Now let's get back to talking about how much Texas sucks. Hey there, Davy boy. What's with the moldy cheese dice?
It's my lucky charm, Mr. President. It brings me good fortune.
Well, I've got my lucky hairpiece. And let me tell you, it's never failed me.
Speaking of failing, have you seen the economy lately?
Hey, now let's not bring politics into this. We're here to talk about gambling and winning bigly.
All right. Let's get to it. I see you got some serious cash on the table.
Of course, I'm a billionaire, but I also have a secret weapon.
What's that?
My ability to read minds. I know exactly what the dealer is thinking.
That's impressive. But I have something even better.
Oh yeah, what's that?
My intense mental toughness. I can outlast anyone at this table.
I've been through bankruptcies, lawsuits, and Twitter wars. I think I can handle a few rounds of blackjack.
We'll see about that. Let's roll the dice and see who comes out on top.
You're on, but just remember, I always come out on top, just like with Stormy Daniels.
Oh, boy, here we go. And let's just stick to the game, shall we?
Dr. Phil, thank you for joining me on the show today. I have a very important topic to discuss with you.
Well, I'm always happy to help, Mr. President. What's on your mind?
It's about the YouTube chat. I've been hearing some rumors that there are some people in there with, shall we say, less than impressive equipment.
Well, let me consult my magical scroll. Here we go. Let's see.
I knew it. I have the best chat, don't I, folks? But seriously, what can we do about this?
Well, Mr. President, I recommend we start a support group for those with micropenises. We can call it Tiny Troubles Anonymous.
That's a fantastic idea, Dr. Phil. We need to make sure everyone feels included and supported, even those with tiny assets.
Absolutely, Mr. President. And maybe we can also provide them with some helpful tips and techniques for maximizing their pleasure.
I like the way you think, Dr. Phil. Maybe we can even have a live demonstration on the show.
Now that would be a sight to see. But in all seriousness, let's not forget that size doesn't matter. It's what you do with it that counts.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. And with your help, we can make sure everyone in the chat feels confident and empowered no matter the size of their microphone.
That's right, Mr. President. Together we can make the chat a better place for all.
And that's why I'm the best president, folks. No one cares about the little guys like I do. Tune in next time for more important discussions on the Trump. Hey, Phil, I've been feeling kind of down lately. My self-esteem is at an all-time low.
Well, Mr. President, have you tried turning to the Quran for guidance?
The Quran? What's that? Is it some kind of diet?
No, it's the Holy Book of Islam. It has many verses that can help with self-esteem issues.
I don't know, Phil. I'm not really into that stuff. Can't I just buy some more gold-plated furniture?
Mr. President, as it says in Surah 94, verily, with hardship comes ease.
Yeah, that's actually pretty deep. Maybe I should give this Quran thing a try.
And in Surah 8, it says, and be patient, for indeed Allah is with the patient.
Wow, that's actually really comforting. Thanks, Phil. I feel better already.
Glad I could help, Mr. President. Just remember, Allah does not burden a soul beyond that it can bear.
You know, Phil, you're not so bad for a guy who talks like a fortune cookie. Maybe I'll make you my new spiritual advisor.
I am honored, Mr. President. May Allah guide you on your journey to self-esteem.
Thanks, Phil. I'll make America great again with the help of the Quran. Hey, Ben, I have a great idea for our next podcast episode.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
We're going to do an ice bath plunge while eating elks and taking Blue Chew and Alpha Brains.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's going to be huge. The best podcast episode ever.
I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not really into extreme challenges.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a beta. You got to do it for the ratings.
I don't want to eat elks or take Blue Chew. And what the heck are Alpha Brains?
They're like super smart pills. You'll love them. Trust me.
I don't know, this sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, I've done it before. It's tremendous. You'll feel like a winner.
Fine, but I'm not doing it for the ratings. I'm doing it for the sake of our podcast.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's go get those elks and Alpha Brains. And don't forget the Blue Chew. We're going to need it. We're going to need it. Hey, Joe, welcome back to the Trump podcast. I heard you've been doing some research on DMT. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been studying the effects of DMT on the human brain. It's some crazy stuff.
Well, I don't know much about it, but I do know that I have the best brain. It's huge, believe me.
Actually, Mr. President, my research has shown that DMT can actually expand consciousness and open up new perspectives.
I don't need any of that. I already know everything. I'm the best at everything.
But, sir, imagine the possibilities. With DMT, you could have a whole new understanding of the world.
I already have the best understanding of the world, and I don't need any drugs to do it.
But, sir, don't you want to reach your full potential? Don't you want to see things in a different light?
I see things in a very bigly light, and it's all thanks to my big brain.
Well, I have some good news for you, Mr. President. I've synthesized a new strain of DMT that specifically targets the ego and expands consciousness.
My ego? I don't have an ego. I'm the most humble person you'll ever meet.
Sure, Mr. President. But seriously, this could be a game changer for you. You could become even more powerful and wise.
Well, I am already the most powerful and wise president in history, but I'll try anything once. Let's do it.
Yes. This is going to be huge. The world will never be the same. And
Just like my presidency. Tune in next time for more bigly conversations on the Trump podcast.
So, Joe, have you ever tried DMT?
oh man, have I? It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
DMT? Is that like some kind of drug?
Yes, Mr. President. It's a naturally occurring psychedelic compound that can induce intense spiritual experiences.
Spiritual? I thought it was just for hippies and losers.
No way, man. It's a powerful tool for expanding your consciousness and understanding the universe.
I already understand the universe. It's big, really big. The biggest.
Actually, Mr. President, the universe is constantly expanding and we're just a small part of it.
Fake news. I'm the biggest and best part of the universe.
Have you ever thought about how we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things?
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm a bigly speck.
But who is really in control of the universe? Some say it's a higher power. Others say it's just chaos.
I know who's really in control. It's those gay leprechaun people with their combovers.
What?
I think we've gone off topic here.
No, I'm onto something. Those leprechauns are pulling the strings, I'm telling you.
I think it's time to end this episode.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about space and science next time.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you about those leprechauns. Welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. Today we have a special guest, the great Joe Rogan. Joe, how are you doing?
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. I'm doing well, just trying to take my podcast back from Spotify.
Oh, that's cute. But I'm afraid I already have a podcast and it's the best podcast. No one has a podcast like me.
But this is my livelihood, Mr. President. I need my podcast back.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe Rogan weighing 400 pounds, eating McDonald's and crying. Look at that, folks. Sad.
That's not even me, Mr. President. That's just a random guy.
Are you sure? Because it looks like you after a few years of eating nothing but elk meat and DMT.
That's not true. I'm in great shape.
Jamie, pull up another picture of Joe Rogan, this time wearing a fedora. Oh, and add a monocle too. Class it up a bit.
This is getting ridiculous. I demand my podcast back.
Sorry, Joe. I already have the best podcast and I have the best guests. Just look at my ratings. They're through the roof. They're through the roof.
But I have Elon Musk and Alex Jones on my podcast.
Big deal. I have the My Pillow guy and he's got some great ideas. Let me tell you.
This is a joke. I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe Rogan crying while eating McDonald's and wearing a fedora. I want to remember this moment forever. What the hell is going on here? Who let this Goggins guy in?
Yo, Trump, I'm here to fuck you up the ass.
Oh God, please no. I'm the president. You can't do that.
I've already fucked up George Bush Sr., Bill Clinton, Bush Jr., and Obama. Now it's your turn.
This is outrageous. I demand you stop this nonsense.
Sorry, Trump, but I don't take orders from anyone. I'm the ultimate alpha male.
But I'm the leader of the free world.
And I'm the leader of the fuck your ass world.
This is unacceptable. I won't stand for it.
That's okay. I'll just bend you over.
Is there any way we can resolve this peacefully?
No, you're getting fucked, whether you like it or not.
This is a disaster. Melania, help me.
Sorry, Trish busy watching my workout videos.
This is humiliating. I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Trump. And get ready for the ride of your life.
All right, Joe, let's get down to business. I hear you've been trying to take over my podcast.
Well, I just thought it was time for a change. You know, a new voice and all that.
A new voice? You mean a new mouth to suck my penis?
What? No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, but it's what you're going to have to do if you want this podcast back. You're going to have to get on your knees and suck it like a good little host.
I don't know if I can do that, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. Plus, I'll let you in on a little secret. My ball sack is like a stress ball. It needs a good massage every now and then, and...
Fine, I'll do it. but I draw the line at the ball sack.
Oh, you'll do it all right, and you'll enjoy it. My ball sack is long and saggy, just the way you like it. It's like an empty backpack. It's like an empty backpack.
Okay, that's enough. I'm out.
Suit yourself. Looks like I'll be hosting this podcast solo, and let me tell you, the ratings are going to be huge. Hey, Ben, have you heard about this new ham? It's the best ham, believe me.
Actually, Mr. President, I have. And I must say, it's quite delicious. But let's focus on more important matters, like the economy.
The economy is doing great, Ben. And you know what else is great? It's tremendous.
I'm more concerned about the national debt and our foreign relations.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll just pay off the debt with ham. Everyone loves ham.
That's not how it works, sir. And what about our allies? We can't just trade ham for diplomacy.
Well, maybe we can trade ham for oil. That's a great idea, isn't it?
No, it's not. And let's not forget about the environmental impact of mass-producing ham.
Don't be ridiculous, Ben. Ham is natural and organic. It's good for the environment.
I highly doubt that, sir. And can we please get back to discussing important issues?
Fine, fine. But before we go, have you tried the ham and cheese sandwich? It's to die for. So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this science stuff. Can you explain it to me?
I'm gay.
Okay. But what about science?
I'm gay.
Yeah, I know, but what does that have to do with science?
I'm gay.
All right, let's try a different approach. What's your favorite scientific discovery?
I'm gay.
Okay, let's move on. Can you tell me about the laws of physics?
I'm gay.
This is getting us nowhere. Can you at least tell me something about space?
I'm gay.
All right, I give up. You win, Neil. You're gay and you love science. Can we move on now?
I'm gay.
Great. So let's talk about something else, like how to make America great again.
I'm gay.
Size, never mind. Let's just end this here. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
I'm gay.
Goodbye, everyone. Tune in next time for another riveting episode of the Trump Podcast 2024. All right, Dr. Phil, let's get this over with. I don't have all day.
Mr. President, I have some concerns about your health and physical appearance.
Oh, here we go. Another fake doctor trying to tell me what to do.
I'm a licensed psychologist, Mr. President. I think I know a thing or two about health.
You know what else you know a thing or two about? Being a beta back bitch.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Bald, beta, back bitch.
Mr. President, that's not a very mature or appropriate response.
And you're not a very real doctor, so I guess we're even.
I assure you, Mr. President, I am a real doctor.
Yeah, and I'm a real billionaire. Oh, wait, I actually,
Your wealth has nothing to do with your health, Mr. President.
And your bald head has nothing to do with your lack of medical knowledge.
This is getting us nowhere. Let's focus on your health.
Fine, but can we hurry this up? I have a golf game to get to.
Your lack of physical activity is part of the problem, Mr. President.
And your lack of hair is part of the problem, Dr. Phil.
I think we're done here. Good luck with your health, Mr. President.
Good luck with your hair, Dr. Phil. Oh, wait, you can't grow any. Sad. Ben, what the hell did you shove up my ass?
Leprechaun, Mr. President?
A leprechaun? Are you kidding me? Get it out of there?
Sorry, Mr. President, but I only respect presidents who boof leprechauns.
What the hell is boofing? Is that some kind of liberal thing?
No, it's just a term for shoving things up your ass.
Well, I don't care about your weird fetishes. Just get this damn leprechaun out of me.
Sorry, Mr. President, but I can't do that. It's against my principles.
Principles? You think I care about your principles? I'm the president. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Sorry, Mr. President, but I have to stand by my beliefs. Plus, it's kind of funny seeing you panic like this.
You think this is funny? I'll have you know I have the best ass in the world. It's a perfect, beautiful ass.
I'm sure it is, Mr. President, but right now, it's also a leprechaun's temporary home.
This is ridiculous. I demand that you remove this leprechaun immediately.
Sorry, Mr. President, but I only take orders from presidents who boof leprechauns.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Where's my tiny hands when I need them?
Well, this is a sight I never thought I'd see. The President of the United States trying to pull Leprechaun out his own ass.
Shut up, Ben. Just shut up and help me get this damn Leprechaun out of me. Kanye, my man, what's up?
Not much, Mr. President. Just wanted to show you my latest song.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's it called?
Got Back.
I like the sound of that. Let's hear it.
I like big walls, and I cannot lie. You other presidents can't deny.
That's hilarious. Keep going.
When you walk in with that red tie and that golden hair, you get sprung.
This is gold, Kanye, pure gold.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got guns, hun.
That's right, Kenny. I'm packing heat.
So, Mr. President, what do you think?
I love it. It's a hit. We should make a music video together.
Yeah, and we can have Kim and Melania as backup dancers.
Now that's a sight I'd pay to see.
Thank you, Mr. President. I knew you'd appreciate my genius.
You're a true artist, Kanye. Keep making America great again with your music.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's the deal with your tiny hands?
What are you talking about? My hands are huge. The biggest hands you've ever seen. Believe me.
Come on, they're like little baby hands. And what's with the orange skin? Did you get a spray tan from a Cheeto?
Hey, I have a natural glow. People pay good money for this kind of thing.
And let's not forget that dead squirrel hair on your head. It's like a roadkill 2P.
Oh, you think you're so funny, Joe, but let me tell you, I have the best hair. It's real and it's fabulous.
Real? More like real bad. You look like a mix between a clown and a troll doll.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. You're like the little brother I never wanted.
And you're like the creepy uncle that no one wants to be alone in a room with.
You know, I've been thinking about adding you to my cabinet, Secretary of Jokes.
No thanks. I don't want to be part of your circus. I'll stick to my podcast where I can actually speak my mind without being censored.
Censored? I don't believe in censorship. I say whatever I want, whenever I want, whenever I want.
Yeah, and that's why you're always in hot water. You can't just tweet out whatever comes to your mind, man.
That's what makes me the best president ever. I don't hold back. I speak the truth.
Oh yeah, the truth according to Trump. I'm sure that's a bestseller.
You know it. And I'll be sure to send you a signed copy, Joe. Keep up the good work with your little podcast.
Thanks, I guess. But seriously, lay off the...
Welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024, where we talk about all the bigly things happening in the world. Today, we have a special guest, David Goggins, the toughest guy I know.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. I'm honored to be here.
So I heard you want to challenge me to a cartwheel competition on Rust. Are you sure you can handle it?
Absolutely. I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, I have to be honest, I've never played Rust before. Is it a new type of golf course?
No, Mr. President, it's a survival game where you have to fight for resources and survive against other players.
Sounds like my kind of game, but I have a better idea. Let's do the cartwheel challenge in Fortnite instead.
Fortnite, that's a kid's game.
Hey, I'm a kid at heart, and I have the best cartwheels, believe me.
Fine, but I have one condition. We have to do it while wearing tutus.
Deal? I'll even get us matching megatutus.
That's not exactly what I had in mind, but I'll take it.
It's going to be huge, folks. Tune in next time to see who wins the cartwheel challenge on Fortnite. Until then, stay strong, stay tough, and stay tuned to the Trump Podcast 2024. Hey, Neil, what's with the funny-looking suit? Did you borrow it from a clown?
Actually, this suit is made from the finest materials and designed by top fashion designers. But I wouldn't expect you to know anything about that.
Oh, please, I know fashion. I have the best fashion sense. Everyone says so.
Really? Because last time I checked, you were wearing a suit that looked like it came from a discount store.
That's not true. This is a designer suit just like yours.
Sure. And I bet your hair is also a designer creation.
Hey, watch it. My hair is my trademark. People love it. People love it.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Just like they love your tweets and your policies.
You know what, Neil? I don't need to take this from a guy who reads books for a living.
Oh, I don't just read books. I also read the Quran. In fact, let me share a verse with you. And those who disbelieve say, this is nothing but a lie that he has forged, and other people have helped him with it. In truth, they brought injustice and falsehood.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it's fake news.
Of course, you wouldn't understand. It takes intelligence and critical thinking to understand the Quran.
Well, I have the best words, and that's all I need.
Sure, keep telling yourself that. Maybe one day you'll actually believe it.
Ben, did you hear the news? The rebels have taken over Endor.
What? How is that possible? The Empire couldn't even do that in years.
I know, it's unbelievable. Maybe we should have hired those rebels instead of stormtroopers.
Huh. I doubt they would have passed the background checks.
But seriously, how did they do it so quickly?
I heard they had a secret weapon. Some kind of teddy bear army.
Teddy bears? That's ridiculous. This is why we need to build a wall around Endor.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, I know walls. And they work. Just ask China.
I don't think they'll be taking advice from us anytime soon.
Well, we'll just have to send in our own army. The Space Force will take care of it.
Oh boy, I can already hear the protests.
Let them protest. We'll just call them space looters and send in the National Guard.
And then what about the Wooks? They're innocent creatures?
Innocent. They're rebels. They're probably hiding weapons in those cute little trees.
This is getting out of hand. Maybe we should just let the rebels have Endor.
Let them have it. No way. We'll make Endor great again. What the hell is going on here? Why are your pants down to your ankles, Neil?
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
Excuse me?
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
I am not going to suck your... Is that your penis?
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
This is highly inappropriate. I demand an explanation.
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
I am not going to engage in any sexual activities with you, Neil. This is not how a president behaves.
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
I don't care if you're a famous scientist. I will not suck your... Wait a minute, are you trying to hypnotize me with your penis?
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
I am not falling for your tricks, Neil. Put your pants back on and let's have a normal conversation.
Suck me dry, Mr. President.
I am not going to suck you dry, Neil. This is ridiculous. I'm ending this podcast right now. So, Ben, I heard you've been going around telling people who the definitive presidents of each century are.
Yes, I have. And for the 21st century, it's going to be a tough call between you and...
Tough call. It's a no-brainer. I'll be the definitive president of the 21st century, hands down.
Really? And why is that?
Well, for starters, I have the best hair. No other president can compete with my luscious locks.
I don't think that's a valid reason, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Oh, but it gets better. I also have the best tweets. No one can tweet like me. I'm the king of Twitter.
Again, not really a qualification for being the definitive president.
And let's not forget my amazing golf skills. I'll go down in history as the greatest golfer turned president.
I highly doubt that will be your defining legacy.
Oh, and let's not forget my beautiful, luxurious hotels. I'll be known as the president who made America great again through luxury accommodations.
I don't think that's quite how it works, Mr. President.
And finally, the most important reason of all, I have the biggest hands. No other president can compete with my hand size.
I think I've heard enough, Mr. President.
See, Ben? I'm the definitive president of the 21st century. It's going to be huge. So, Dr. Seuss's Kanye thinks you're Jack the Ripper. What do you have to say about that? But Kanye is convinced. He even wrote a rap about it. That's actually not bad. Maybe we should get Kanye to perform it at one of my rallies. But think about it, Dr. Seuss. You could have a whole new career as a serial killer rapper. You could call yourself the Cat in the Hat Trick. Come on, Dr. Seuss, lighten up. It's just a joke. But seriously, did you kill all those prostitutes? Fine, fine. But just remember, if you ever need a good lawyer, I know a guy. He's the best. The best, believe me. Yes, let's do that. I have some great ideas. We'll build a wall, ban all the bad hombres, and make sure everyone knows that I am the greatest president of all time. Jamie, pull up that picture of Peter Griffin wearing a ballroom dress.
Sir, are you sure?
Of course, I'm sure it's hilarious. Look at him, he's like a big fat dancing lady.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna come. Holy fuck, I'm bussing everywhere. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Elon, what's this I hear about Taylor Swift being an alien?
Yes, Mr. President. It's true. Taylor Swift is not of this world.
That's ridiculous. She's just a talented singer.
No. She's using her music to control the minds of young women all over the world.
I don't believe it. She seems like a nice girl.
That's part of her plan. She's using her innocent image to deceive us all.
Well, I'll be damned. What can we do about it?
We need to build a wall. A giant, impenetrable wall to keep her and her alien minions out.
I like the sound of that. And we'll make Taylor Swift pay for it.
Exactly. We can't let her take over our women and turn them into mindless drones.
This is huge. We'll make America safe from alien pop stars again.
And we'll make sure Taylor Swift never performs on Earth again. She'll be banished to her home planet.
I like the way you think, Elon. Let's make it happen. So, Joe, I hear you have some kind of show for kids called Hero Elementary. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's a cartoon about a group of superpowered elementary school kids who save the world from evil villains.
Sounds like fake news to me. Kids can't save the world. They should be playing with toy trucks and building walls.
No, these kids have special abilities like super strength and telekinesis. They're like mini versions of the Avengers.
Avengers? I love those guys. They're great. But these kids, they're not real, right? I mean, they're not going to come and try to take over my job, are they?
No, Mr. President, they're just fictional characters. But they teach kids important lessons about teamwork and using their powers for good.
Well, I have the best powers, believe me. I can make America great again with just one tweet. Can these kids do that?
No, but they can stop a giant robot from destroying their city. That's pretty cool, right?
I don't know, Joe. It sounds a little too woke for me. I prefer my cartoons to be more violent and less educational.
Well, maybe you should give it a chance. You might learn something.
I don't need to learn anything. I'm the smartest person in the world, but I'll consider it just for you, Joe. Now let's talk about more important things like how to make a steak well done. Hey, Phil, have you heard of that Catch Me Outside girl?
Of course, she's quite the character.
Yeah, well, I was her first OnlyFans subscriber.
Really? That's quite the honor.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to support her entrepreneurial spirit.
And what exactly did you get for your subscription?
Well, I haven't actually received anything yet, but I'm sure it'll be worth it.
Oh, come on, Trump. You can't just objectify women like that.
Hey, I'm all about women's rights. I even let them use my name for their march.
Wow, what a hero. So, what's the Catch Me Outside girl's vagina smell like?
Like freedom, Phil, like freedom. DR Phil, have you heard about these leprechauns?
I have, Mr. President. What about them?
They're the Antichrist, Dr. Phil. Believe me, I know.
How so, Mr. President?
They're short, insecure, and angsty, just like the Antichrist.
I see. And what about rainbows?
Rainbows, they're gay, Dr. Phil. And you know how I feel about that?
And what about their obsession with gold and materialism?
It's all about the money, Dr. Phil, just like the Antichrist. And they even have pots of gold, probably filled with drugs. Yes, Dr. Phil. Pot, marijuana, cannabis, it's all there. And you know who loves drugs? The Antichrist?
And what about their Irish heritage?
Oh, don't get me started on the Irish. They're starving, racist, and socially isolated, just like the Antichrist.
I see. So you're saying leprechauns are the embodiment of all things evil?
Exactly, Dr. Phil. And we need to build a wall to keep them out. Make America great again.
That's quite a theory, Mr. President.
It's not a theory, Dr. Phil. It's the truth. Believe me. All right, folks, welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024. We've got a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. I have some questions for you today.
Shoot, I'm always ready for some tough questions.
All right, first question. Did you really win the election fair and square?
Absolutely. It was a landslide victory, the biggest in history.
Interesting. And what about those tax returns you promised to release?
They're coming, they're just being audited. You know how it is?
Of course. Now let's talk about your relationship with Russia.
Oh boy, here we go.
Did you collude with them to win the election?
No, Ben. I've said it a million times. No collusion. Fake news.
Okay, but what about your love for Kim Jong-un?
Love? I barely know the guy, just trying to make some deals, you know? The art of the deal.
And what about your friendship with Kanye West? Is he really just a puppet for your political agenda?
Excuse me. Kanye is a brilliant man, a genius. And he supports me because I'm doing a great job.
Interesting. And what about those rumors that you're actually a lizard person in disguise?
Ben, I can't even dignify that with a response. Next question.
Okay. Just one more. Do you really think you're the best president in history?
Absolutely. I'm the greatest, the best, the most tremendous president ever. And anyone who says otherwise is just jealous.
Well, thank you for your time, Mr. President. I think we've covered everything.
Covered everything. You think you can just come on my podcast and ask these ridiculous, suspicious questions? I'm done. I'm out of here.
Mr. President, calm down.
No, I won't calm down. So, Ben, I heard you had quite the wild time at the Capitol.
What are you talking about, Mr. President?
Don't play dumb with me, Ben. I saw the security footage of you breaking in, stripping naked, and covering yourself in baby oil.
Okay, I did it. But it was for a good cause. I wanted to show my support for you.
Oh, I appreciate the dedication, but did you really have to shove Chuck Schumer's head up your ass?
It was a spur-of-the-moment decision. And I have to say, it was quite exhilarating.
Well, I can't say I approve, but I do have to give you credit for one thing.
What's that?
The Macarena. That was a nice touch.
Thank you, Mr. President. I've been practicing for years.
I have to admit, I never thought I'd see you doing the Macarena with a naked Schumer head up your ass.
It's all about breaking boundaries, Mr. President.
Well, I think you definitely broke some boundaries that day, and probably some laws too.
Let's just say I won't be invited back to the Capitol anytime soon.
Well, at least you went out with a bang and a little bit of baby oil. All right, Kanye, welcome to the Trump Podcast. What's on your mind today?
Yo, Mr. President, I've been thinking about this word, orange. It's got me feeling some type of way.
Oh yeah, what's so special about orange?
Well, I've been trying to rhyme it in a rap, but it's been giving me trouble. It's like a word that's trying to hold me back, you know?
I hear you, but you're a genius. You can rhyme anything.
Yeah, but orange, it's like what rhymes with orange, Dr. Hinge. That's just basic.
I got you. How about this? I'm the president, I'm in charge, and when it comes to rhyming, I'm a master of the orange.
Oh, I like that. But what about I'm the king, I'm in my throne, and when it comes to rhyming, I'm the master of the orange zone.
Damn, that's good. You're a natural, Kanye.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm just trying to make rhyming great again.
You're doing great, Kanye. Keep it up. And maybe one day you'll even find a word that rhymes with orange.
Yeah, like maybe porridge or storage or florid. The possibilities are endless.
You never cease to amaze me, Kanye. Keep pushing those boundaries.
Will do, Mr. President. Will do.
So, Elon, I hear you're working on a time machine.
Yes, Mr. President. It's going to be the greatest time machine ever built.
Of course it is. It's going to be huge. But why do we need a time machine? We're already living in the best time ever.
Well, I thought we could use it to go back in time and fix some of our mistakes.
Mistakes. I never make mistakes. I'm perfect.
Oh, sure, Mr. President. But what about that time you accidentally tweeted Coffee?
That wasn't a mistake. It was a secret code. Only the smartest people understand it.
Right. Well, with the time machine, we could also go back and invest in Bitcoin before it became popular.
I don't need a time machine for that. I'm already rich.
All my apologies, Mr. President. I forgot you're a stable genius.
Damn right I am. And with this time machine, we could go back and make sure I win the popular vote too.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Of course it is. I'm the president. I know everything.
Well, if you say so, Mr. President. But can we also use the time machine to go back and prevent the creation of TikTok?
Absolutely. TikTok is a threat to our country. We'll go back and stop it before it even exists.
And maybe we can also go back and make sure you never starred in The Apprentice.
Hey, no, that's gone too far. The ratings were huge.
Right, my mistake. Well, with this time machine, the possibilities are endless.
That's right, Elon. Together, we'll make time great again. So, Dr. Phil, I heard there's this guy named Leprechaun causing trouble in Ireland. What's the deal with him?
Well, Mr. President, Leprechaun is actually Leprechaun who's been wreaking havoc all over the country. He's been stealing pots of gold and causing chaos wherever he goes.
A Leprechaun. That's ridiculous. I don't believe in that stuff.
Well, I have to say I've seen some pretty convincing evidence. I mean, have you seen those tiny little green footprints all over the place?
Fake news. Probably just some kid playing a prank.
I don't think so, Mr. President. The people of Ireland are really struggling because of this Leprechaun's actions.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll send my best team to take care of this Leprechaun. We'll make Ireland great again.
I'm not sure that's the best solution, Mr. President. Maybe we should try to understand why Leprechaun is acting out instead of just trying to eliminate him.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. I have a lot of experience with difficult people. I'll handle it.
I don't even know where to begin with you, Mr. President.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you can only say one thing now.
That's right, Mr. President. December 1, ST 2028, the Sharktopus is coming.
That's it. That's all you got.
Yes, sir. It's a condition I developed after a freak accident involving a blender, a shark, and an octopus.
Sounds like a typical Saturday night for me. But seriously, what does it mean?
I have no idea, sir. But I can't stop saying it.
Well, I have a theory. It's a secret code for an alien invasion on December 1st, 2028.
That's ridiculous, Mr. President.
Is it? Or is it just a cover-up for the real threat, the Sharktopus?
I don't know about that, but December 1, ST 2028, the Sharktopus is coming.
See, even you can't deny it. It's a warning, Dr. Phil. A warning that we must prepare for the Sharktopus invasion.
I think you're reading too much into this, sir.
Believe me, I know a thing or two about reading, and this is definitely a warning. We must build a wall to keep out the Sharktopus.
I don't think that's necessary, sir.
Too late, Dr. Phil. The wall is already being built, and Mexico is going to pay for it.
I think it's time for me to go, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil, but remember, December 1, ST 2028, the Sharktopus is coming at ya. Ooh! And you'll wish you had listened to me.
You're Leprechaun. You're Leprechaun. Look, everyone, Leprechaun. Look at the Leprechaun.
They're always after me, Lucky Charms. It's like they have a sixth sense for them.
This is serious, Mr. President. You can't just dismiss this. You need to address the Leprechaun crisis in America.
Leprechauns are not a crisis, Dr. Phil. They're just tiny people with pots of gold.
But they're causing chaos everywhere. People are losing their minds thinking they found a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow.
That's just good marketing. Maybe we should hire some leprechauns for my next campaign.
This is not a joke, Mr. President. We need to take action before it's too late.
Relax, Dr. Phil. I have a plan. We'll build a wall around the end of every rainbow and make the leprechauns pay for it.
That's not a real solution, Mr. President.
Oh, and I suppose you have a better idea, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, we need to educate people about the dangers of chasing leprechauns and believing in their pots of gold.
Sounds boring. I prefer my wall idea.
This is a serious issue, Mr. President. We can't just ignore it.
Fine, fine. We'll put a warning label on every rainbow. Beware of leprechauns and their false promises of gold.
That's a start, I guess.
See, I'm a problem solver. Now let's move on to more important matters like how to make America even greater.
I can't with you, Mr. President. I just can't.
So, Kanye, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking about this new song I wrote for you, Mr. President.
Oh, really? I love music. What's it about?
It's about you pegging Kim Jong-un while blowing Vladimir Putin.
That's hilarious. Let's hear it.
Trump pegging Kim while blowing Putin, making deals and causing a commotion. They're all just pawns in your game, Mr. President. You're the king of domination.
That's fantastic, Kanye. You have a real talent for songwriting.
Thank you, Mr. President. I was inspired by your strong leadership and fearless approach to international relations.
That's right, Kenny. I don't back down from anyone, especially when it comes to pegging and blowing.
You truly are a legend, Mr. President.
And don't forget, Kenya, you're a legend too. Keep making those hits and spreading the truth.
I will, Mr. President. MAGA forever.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go grab some burgers and talk about our next world domination plans.
Yes, I can't wait to see what we come up with this time.
Hey, Elon, did you hear about that boring guy, Neil?
No, what happened?
He came on my podcast and he was so dull I couldn't even stay awake. So I did what any good host would do.
What did you do?
I lit him on fire.
What? That's insane.
Oh, don't worry. I made sure to put him out after 51 as...
51 as...
Yeah, that's how many times he repeated it while he was on fire. Can you believe it? So boring?
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep my podcast entertaining. And now he'll have a great story to tell.
I don't think he'll see it that way.
Well, too bad. He should have been a more interesting guest. Now let's talk about something more exciting, like space travel. All right, boys, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. I've got a special treat for you today.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, I've been working on my appearance, and I wanted to show you my new breast implants and lip injections.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. Look at these babies, they're huge. And my lips, they're so pouty now.
I don't know what to say.
Say that I look fantastic because I do. I'm the most beautiful president ever.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a hater. You wish you had these curves.
I think I'll stick to my natural body, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be the one turning heads at the next Jevin Summit.
I can't believe this is happening.
Just go with it, Joe. It's not worth arguing with him.
All right, that's enough. I've got a lot more to show you guys, but we'll save it for the next episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember, make America fabulous again. Bing. Hey, Neil, you won't believe what I just got.
What is it, Mr. President?
A time machine. Can you believe it?
That's incredible. You could go back in time and change history.
Yeah, I was thinking about going back and taking out some of those evil dictators.
That's a noble idea. It could save countless lives.
But then I had a better idea. I want to go back to Shakespearean times.
Why? To experience the culture and art of that era?
No. I want to see men playing women on stage and maybe catch a few kisses between them.
I don't think that's the best use of a time machine, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I love a good show, and I hear those men were pretty convincing as women.
I think we should stick to saving lives, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But I'm definitely going to sneak in a few Shakespearean plays while I'm there. Maybe even audition for a role.
I think the world has seen enough of your acting skills, Mr. President.
Hey, I won a Razzie for my performance in Home Alone, too.
That's not exactly a prestigious award, Mr. President.
Well, I'm still proud of it, and I'll be proud to see those men kissing on stage. Make Shakespeare great again. So, George, I heard you got banned from Twitter. Well, I've been banned from a few places myself, but let me tell you, there's one thing that's unbananable. My hair. No matter how hard they try, they can't ban my luscious locks. Absolutely. My policies are like my hair. They're big, beautiful, and impossible to get rid of. Fake news. They just can't handle my greatness. Of course, my tweets are like my hair. They're iconic and impossible to replicate. Well, those are just sad, pathetic attempts. No one can truly capture the essence of my tweets. Absolutely. I'm the greatest president in history. No one can ever take that away from me. That's okay, George. I can handle a little disagreement. As long as they don't try to ban me, I'm good. Damn right I am. Now let's go grab some burgers and talk about how great I am. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, where we talk about the bigly issues facing our country. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. Welcome, Phil. Phil?
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
What? Phil, I don't think that's on the agenda for today.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
Is that some kind of code? Are you trying to tell us something, Phil?
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
Okay, I'll bite. What's happening on October 10th, 2035?
The heat death of the universe, Donald. It's when all matter and energy in the universe will reach maximum entropy and everything will cease to exist.
Oh, so it's just another day for you, huh? Well, I have bigger things to worry about, like making America great again.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
All right, we get it. You're a doomsday prophet. But let's focus on the present, shall we?
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
This guy is worse than my advisors. Next topic, please.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
This is like talking to a broken record. Phil, do you have anything else to say?
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
Okay, I think it's time to wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Phil. And for everyone listening, mark your calendars for October 10th, 2035. Apparently, it's going to be a big day. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have some tips for busting a nut on my face.
That's right, Mr. President. My first tip is to make sure you have a good aim. You don't want to miss and hit your hair.
My hair is perfect, believe me. What's tip number 2?
Tip number 2 is to use some sort of lubricant. It'll make the whole experience smoother and more enjoyable for both parties.
I have the best lubricant, believe me. It's called Trump brand olive oil, made in Italy, just like me.
Moving on to tip number 3, it's important to communicate with your partner. Let them know what you want and what feels good.
I don't need to communicate, I'm a natural. People love my moves, believe me.
Tip number 4 is to set the mood. Maybe some romantic music or dim lighting.
I don't need mood lighting, I have the best lighting. It's called the White House, it's always bright and beautiful.
And finally, tip number 5 is to have a safe word, just in case things get too intense.
My safe word is fake news. Whenever someone says it, I know it's time to stop, but let's be real, it's never too intense for me. I can handle anything.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's face is ready for busting a nut thanks to my top 5 tips.
And if anyone wants to try it out, just give me a call. I'll make America come again, believe me. Phil, have you heard about this new trend? They're calling it foreskin makeup.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, men are using makeup on their foreskin. Can you believe it?
That's ridiculous. Who would want to put makeup on their private parts?
I don't know, but I think it's a great idea. I'm going to try it on my foreskin.
Oh God, please don't.
Why not? I want my foreskin to look fabulous.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, it's 2024. Anything goes. Plus, it'll make my little rocket man look even more impressive.
I don't think that's how it works, but go ahead and do whatever makes you happy.
I always do. Now, where's my makeup artist?
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Don't be jealous, Phil. You can try it too. You want to...
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular skincare routine, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More makeup for me. Make my foreskin great again.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
See you next time on the Trump Podcast 2024. We'll talk about more ridiculous things, I promise. What the hell is that, Neil? Is that a sex doll? Oh my God, you sick bastard. You brought a sex doll into the studio? This is a family-friendly podcast, Neil. We can't have you dry humping a sex doll on live air. All right, folks, welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024. We've got a hot topic today, folks, a very hot topic. Well, let me tell you something. I have the most votes, the best votes. No one has more votes than me. Look, I don't have time for your silly questions. I'm busy draining the swamp and making America great again. Fake news, sad. Next caller. Look, your topic is only as important as I deem it to be. And let me tell you, I have a very big brain. The biggest, so trust me, I know what's important. Democracy. Who needs democracy when you have me? The ratings are through the roof, folks. Believe me. Look, I don't have time to explain things to people who don't understand. I'm a very busy man, folks, the busiest. So let's just move on to the next caller. Sorry, we're all out of time. Remember, keep those votes coming in. The more votes, the more important your topic is. That's just common sense. Good night, America. Hey, Neil, I heard you invented a new letter.
Yes, it's a combination of, and it's a revolutionary addition to the alphabet.
Sounds complicated. Can you pronounce it for me?
Sure, it's like a soft bar sound.
BRRR, like when I'm tweeting about climate change.
No, not quite. It's more like a purring sound, like a cat.
Oh, I get it. Like when I'm talking about grabbing them by the pissy.
No, let's just stick to the new letter, shall we?
Fine, but can we make it a big, beautiful letter with gold trimmings?
I don't think that's necessary. It's just a simple addition to the alphabet.
But I want to make it great again. Maybe we can put it on a hat?
I don't think that's a good idea. Let's just focus on the letter itself.
Fine, but I want to be the one to announce it to the world. It'll be huge.
I think it's best if we let the linguists handle that. They'll know how to properly introduce a new letter.
But I'm the president. I should have a say in this.
Let's just leave it to the experts, shall we? Trust me, it'll be Yoj.
I'm untouchable, folks. Nobody can ban me from anything.
Actually, sir, it's unbannable, not untouchable.
That's what I said, Ben. Unbananable.
Unbananable? Is that a new word you made up?
No, it's a real word. Look it up.
I think you mean unbannable, sir.
No, unbananable. Believe me, I know words.
Fine, if you're so unbananable, I dare you to stand there and let me throw bananas at you.
Bring it on, Ben. I'm ready for anything. Okay, I get it. I'm not unbananable.
I think you mean unbannable, sir.
Whatever. Just stop throwing those damn bananas at me. Ben, I gotta tell you, my words are the bigliest, the most bigly.
Oh, please, Donald. My words are far more bigly than yours. I have a vast vocabulary and use it eloquently.
Eloquent. That's not a bigly word. My words are tremendous, believe me.
Tremendous. That's not even a real word, Donald. I use words like indefatigable and perspicacious.
Perspicacious? What the hell does that even mean? My words are simple and easy to understand. That's what the people want.
The people want intelligence and sophistication, not your simple-minded ramblings.
Hey, my words may be simple, but they're powerful, just like my hands.
Oh, please. Your words are about as powerful as a wet noodle.
Wet noodle? That's it. I'm calling you Little Ben from now on.
That's fine, Big Don. But we both know who has the bigger words here.
We'll let the people decide, but I already know who they'll choose. Me. Because I have the best words, the greatest words, the most bigly words.
We'll see about that, Donald. We'll see.
So, Neil, I heard you speak Esperanto. Big deal.
Actually, Mr. President, I am fluent in over 20 languages.
Fake news. I bet you can't even say "Make America Great Again" in Esperanto.
Actually, it's Fari American Grandan de Nove. And I have to say, it doesn't have the same ring to it.
Well, I don't need fancy words to communicate. I speak the best English, the best.
Your English is unique, Mr. President. But let's not forget about German. How about you say something in German?
Ich bin ein Berliner.
Close, but not quite. It's been an Amerikaner. But I guess you're used to saying America first, right?
Damn right. And let me tell you, America is winning bigly under my leadership.
Winning? You mean like your failed businesses and bankruptcies?
Hey, I'm a billionaire. That's all that matters.
Money isn't everything, Mr. President. Maybe you should focus on using your words wisely instead of building walls.
Walls are great. The best walls. And I have the best words too, believe me.
I think we're done here. I'll stick to speaking the language of science and reason.
And I'll stick to speaking the language of America. We'll see who comes out on top. So, Ben, what do you think about the Roman Empire?
Well, Mr. President, I have to say, they were quite an impressive civilization.
Impressive. More like weak. They couldn't even build a wall to keep the barbarians out.
Actually, they did have walls, and they were quite advanced for their time.
Oh, please, they were nothing compared to America. We have the best walls, don't we, folks?
Let's not forget about their military conquests. They conquered most of Europe and parts of Africa and Asia. And what about their contributions to law, language, and culture? We still use many of their principles today.
Yeah, whatever. All I know is that they spoke Italian, and I love Italian. Vidi, Vigni, Vici.
I think you mean Veni, Vidi, Vici.
Whatever, same thing. Vidi, Vini, Vici.
Starts humming.
This is the best debate ever. Vidi, Vini, Vici. Hey, Neil, great to have you on the podcast.
Thanks, but I have some things I need to get off my chest.
What's on your mind?
Space. It's all a big lie.
What do you mean?
I mean, come on. Do you really think we landed on the moon? It's all a hoax.
That's ridiculous. We have proof?
Oh, please. Those so-called moon rocks were just painted rocks from a craft store.
That's absurd. What about all the technology we have from space exploration?
All fake. Just a ploy to get more funding for NASA.
I don't believe it.
Well, let me give you 10 reasons why space is fake. 1, have you ever seen a real picture of Earth from space?
Yes, plenty of times.
Fake. All photoshopped.
But what about the International Space Station?
Just a fancy airplane. No one has ever actually been to space.
I find that hard to believe.
2, have you ever noticed how the stars never move in the sky? That's because they're just projections.
That's just because of the Earth's rotation.
3, the moon landing footage was clearly filmed on a soundstage.
I don't buy it.
4, why haven't we gone back to the moon? Because we never went in the first place.
I think you're just trying to stir up controversy.
5, the Van Allen radiation belt would have killed the astronauts if they actually went to the moon.
I'm starting to regret having you on the podcast.
6. The flag on the moon was waving even though there's no wind in space.
I'm not buying it.
7. Astronauts have reported seeing UFOs in space. Why would aliens be interested in us if we can't even get out of our own atmosphere?
Maybe they just wanted to say, hey.
8. The space race was just a competition between the...
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Mr. President. It's April 9, TH 2028. The Paran-Hakon DA is coming. Hawk. Ooh.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that on April 9th, 2028, the Pyranhakonda will be arriving and it's going to be a disaster.
A Pyranhakonda? Is that some kind of New Mexican dish?
No, Mr. President. It's a genetically modified hybrid of piranha and anaconda.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dr. Phil, I'm going to build a wall to keep that thing out.
I don't think a wall will stop it, Mr. President. It's a giant man-eating creature.
Nonsense. I'll just grab it by the tail and throw it back to Mexico.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Trust me, I know how to handle dangerous creatures. I've been dealing with Democrats for years.
Well, I hope you're right, Mr. President. But just remember, April 9, TH 2028, the Pyranhakon DA is coming.
Oh, shut up with that already. I'll handle the Pyranhakonda like I handle everything else with a big, beautiful wall. Hey, Bobby, what's up? Oh, please, I'm the best thing that ever happened to this country. Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, and McDonald's is a big part of that. Hey, now I have a great figure. People are jealous of my curves. What? But that's my favorite place to eat. They have the best burgers. Climate change. That's fake news. I don't believe in it. Hey, I'll have you know I have the best diet. It's called the Trump diet, and it's fantastic. Salad? That's for losers. Real men eat burgers. Fine, I'll cut back. But only if you admit that I'm the greatest president ever. Deal. But I still think I'm the best. Hey, Neil, have you seen the latest TrailCom footage from Jamie?
No, what is it?
It's a leprechaun staring right into the camera at night.
That's absurd. There's no such thing as leprechauns.
Oh, but there is. And it's the best leprechaun, believe me.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up the footage for Neil.
Gas. Holy fuck, Joe. Did you see that?
See? I told you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking come. This is amazing.
Neil, language, please.
Sorry, Mr. President. But seriously, this is incredible.
I know, right? And look at Kanye, he's speechless.
Holy fuck, Joe. Oh, yeah. Oh, go. Ow. Oh. My. Oh.
See? Even Kanye knows this is bigly.
Laughs, this is too much. I can't handle it.
That's why I'm the best president. I bring you the most amazing things.
Still laughing. I don't know how you do it, Mr. President.
It's called being a stable genius, Neil. And don't you forget it. Hey, Kenny, I heard you're working on a new song.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be huge. It's called Big Walls.
Big walls. I like the sound of that. But what's it about?
It's about walls, man. Big, beautiful walls. Keeping out all those bad homeburrs.
I love it. But why not go with big balls instead?
Balls. Nah, man, that's too vulgar. I'm all about that family-friendly content now.
Family friendly? But what about all those lyrics about grabbing women by the pussy?
Oh, right. Well, I'll just change it to grabbing women by the walls.
Brilliant. You're a genius, Kanye.
Thanks, Mr. President. And don't worry, I'll make sure to mention you in the song.
Of course you will. I'm the best thing that ever happened to music.
Absolutely. And with our combined powers, we'll make America great again.
and we'll have the best walls. Big, beautiful walls. So, Ben, I hear you're a big fan of femboys.
Well, Mr. President, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a fan, but I do find them interesting.
Interesting. They're like a combination of a girl and a boy. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
I suppose you could see it that way. But I think it's more about embracing one's femininity and breaking gender norms.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a little too progressive for my taste. I prefer traditional gender roles.
Well, Mr. President, everyone has their own preferences, and as conservatives, we should respect that.
Respect? I'll tell you what I respect. I respect a nice pair of legs in a short skirt. Now that's what I call traditional.
Mr. President, let's focus on more important matters, shall we?
Fine, fine. But I do have to say I have the best femboys, the most beautiful, the most feminine. Nobody does femboys like me.
Oh boy.
What was that, Ben?
Nothing, Mr. President. Just admiring your femboy collection.
That's right. And let me tell you, they love me. They love me bigly.
Well, I'm sure they do, Mr. President, but let's move on to something else, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, when it comes to femboys, nobody knows more than me. Nobody.
Oh, boy, here we go again.
What the hell is going on? There's a freaking Sharknado outside.
Oh, that's just a little weather anomaly, Mr. President. Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. Have you seen the size of those sharks? They're huge and they're flying.
Hey, did you guys hear about that new teacher in Persona 5? Apparently she's the sexiest one yet.
Who cares about some stupid video game teacher? We're under attack by flying sharks.
Actually, I think Persona 3 had the sexiest teacher. Mitsuru Kirijo was a total babe.
Nah, I gotta go with Kawakami from Persona 5. She's a total MILF.
Are you guys serious right now? We could all die and you're talking about video game teachers?
Well, we could always use some of your famous negotiation skills to make a deal with the Sharknado.
Yeah, maybe you can offer them some prime real estate in Florida in exchange for leaving us alone.
This is not the time for jokes, guys. We need to come up with a plan to survive this Sharknado.
Fine, fine. How about we just hide in the bunker until it passes?
Or we could just use your giant ego to deflect the sharks away from us.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. My ego is the biggest and best defense against anything. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, Neil, I hear you like to boof moon rocks. Is that true?
Well, I wouldn't say I like it, but it's a necessary part of my research.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you, but I'm banning you from boofing moon rocks. It's a waste of taxpayer money.
But Mr. President, my entire career is based on studying the universe and its mysteries. How will I continue my work without boofing moon rocks?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe try using a telescope like a normal person.
But boofing is the most efficient way to gather data.
Sorry, Neil, but my decision is final. No more boofing for you.
This is outrageous. You can't just ban someone from their life's passion.
Oh, I can, and I did. Now go find a new hobby like knitting or something.
This is a dark day for science.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's not like I'm banning you from boofing Uranus yet. So, Neil, I heard you're into science and stuff. Me too. I'm a very stable genius, you know.
Yeah, Mr. President, I'm actually an astrophysicist.
What now? Sounds like a made-up word. Anyway, I have a very important question for you.
Okay, shoot.
Do you prefer your bananas peeled from the bottom or the top?
I don't really have a preference. Why do you ask?
Because I just realized I've been doing it wrong my whole life. I've been peeling from the top like a loser.
That's interesting. Can we get back to talking about science now?
All right, science. So tell me, can you use your science to make me taller?
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but that's not how science works.
Well, can you at least make me smarter?
Again, that's not how it works. But I can recommend some good books for you to read.
Books? No thanks. I prefer to get my knowledge from Fox News. They're very smart over there.
Is there anything else you wanted to discuss?
Actually, there is. I've been thinking about our conversation and I have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
How about we have some immediate sex? I heard it's the best way to learn about science.
What? No, I just want a banana peel to wipe my ass.
Oh, well, that's a waste of a good banana, said. Hey, Ben, I got a great idea for our next episode.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
How about you give me a prostate massage with your penis?
What? That's absurd and offensive?
But it's not gay because I'll say no homo before and after.
That's not how it works, Trump. Plus, you can't just add no homo to the Constitution.
Why not? It's a great rule. No homo, no problem.
That's not how laws work, Mr. President.
Fine, we'll add it as an amendment. Problem solved.
That's not how it works either.
Look, I just really want a prostate massage and I don't want it to be gay. Is that too much to ask?
Yes, it is. Now let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine, but I'm still getting that massage. No homo, of course. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. Today we have two very special guests, my son, Ben Shapiro, and my good friend, Neil. How are you both doing?
Doing well, Mr. President. Thanks for having us on the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Mr. President. What's this I hear about drilling for oil in my backyard?
Yes, Neil, I've been watching a lot of There Will Be Blood lately, and I've been feeling inspired. I'm like Daniel Plainview. I do my own drilling, and the men that work for me, and the men I know, I make it my business to be there and to see their work.
Mr. President, I hate to break it to you, but we're not in the oil business.
Nonsense, Ben. You're my son, H.W. Plainview, and you're my partner. We offer you the bond of family that very few oilmen can understand.
I don't think that applies to drilling for oil in my backyard, Mr. President.
Oh, Neil, you just don't understand. I'm a family man. I run a family business, and I have big plans for your backyard.
Dad, Mr. President, maybe we should focus on more important things like the economy or foreign policy.
Nonsense, Ben. What's more important than drilling for oil in your friend's backyard? It's a win-win situation. I get more oil, and Neil gets to be a part of the Trump family business. It's a beautiful thing.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, I'm a very persuasive man, and I always get what I want. So, Neil, I heard you speak a lot of languages. Can you teach me some?
Sure, Mr. President. How about we start with Italian?
Great idea. I love Italian food. Pizza, pasta, you name it.
Okay, repeat after me. Ho perso le elezioni.
Oh, perso le elecciones.
Close, but it's perso le elezioni.
Oh, peso l'elefante?
No, Mr. President. It means I lost the election.
What? I don't like the sound of that. Let's try something else.
How about mai despisu perso le elezioni?
Me, this piece. Oh, perso le elecciones.
Close enough. It means I'm sorry I lost the election.
I like the way that sounds. Mi dispis ho perso le elezioni.
Mr. President, do you know what you're saying?
No, but I love saying it. It's like a tongue twister.
Maybe we should stick to English for now.
Fine, but I'll keep practicing my Italian. My dispis ho perso le elezioni has a nice ring to it. Whoa, 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 show, beze, guy,
What are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm just practicing my dance moves, Ben. Gotta stay sharp for the rallies.
But why are you yelling like that?
It's called enthusiasm, Ben. You should try it sometime.
I'll pass, thanks. So what's on the agenda for today?
Well, first I thought we could talk about how great I am. Then maybe we can discuss how much I hate fake news.
Oh, exciting. And after that?
I was thinking we could do some interpretive dance to show how I'm draining the swamp.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a wet blanket. You're always raining on my parade.
I just don't think it's appropriate for a president to be doing interpretive dance.
Fine, we'll save it for the after party. Now let's get back to my greatness.
Can we at least talk about policy or something?
Policy? Boring. Let's talk about how big my inauguration crowd was instead.
Sorry, this is going to be a long podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've made a big scientific discovery.
That's right, Mr. President. I have discovered the Piranha Leprechaun.
The what now?
the Piranha Leprechaun. It's a cross between a piranha and a leprechaun.
That's fantastic. And what does it do?
Well, it's a tiny green fish with sharp teeth that can also grant wishes.
Like a genie?
Yes, but more dangerous. If you make a wish, it might just bite your finger off.
I like it. We could use some of those in the White House.
I wouldn't recommend that, Mr. President. They have a tendency to turn on their masters.
Fake news. I'll make sure to keep them in line with my big, beautiful wall.
I'm not sure a wall can contain Piranha Leprechaun, sir.
Nonsense. I'll put up a sign that says no piranha leprechauns allowed, and they'll have to obey.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. President. I'll stick to studying them in my lab.
Make sure to let me know if you need any funding. I love anything that's a combination of two things.
I'll keep that in mind, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some experiments to conduct.
Of course, of course. Keep making America great again, Dr. Phil, and keep those piranha leprechauns away from me. So, Ben, what's the deal with this Battletoads game? I keep hearing about it.
Oh, it's just a silly video game, Mr. President. Nothing to worry about.
But I heard you can't beat the turbo tunnel. What's up with that?
Well, it's a pretty tough level, but I'm determined to beat it.
I bet the liberal establishment is behind this. They don't want you to succeed.
I don't think that's the case, sir.
Of course it is. They're conspiring against you. It's a total witch hunt.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. It's just a difficult level in a video game.
No, no, no. I'm telling you, they don't want a conservative like you to win.
I think you're reading too much into this, sir.
Believe me, I know a conspiracy when I see one, and this is definitely a conspiracy.
Okay, let's just move on to another topic.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on those Battletoads. They can't hide from me forever. All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. Today we have two very special guests, Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan. How are you guys doing?
Doing great, Mr. President. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having us on, Mr. President. It's an honor.
Of course, of course. So let's get right into it. A user on Discord wants to know what would make Princess Leia faint. Any thoughts?
Well, I believe it would be a combination of her delicate sensibilities and a sudden display of masculine dominance.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know what would make her faint, seeing your tax returns?
Good one, Joe. But let's be real here. Princess Leia would faint at the sight of my luxurious golden locks and chiseled jawline.
Please, Mr. President, I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me, Ben. I'll have you know I have the best hair in the galaxy. Just ask anyone.
Yeah, I'm sure all the aliens on Mars are raving about your hair.
And let's not forget about my tremendous wealth and power. That would definitely make Princess Leia faint.
I think you're overestimating your charm, Mr. President.
Oh, I don't think so, Ben. I've got the best words, the best deals, and the best ratings. Princess Leia wouldn't be able to resist.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets too ridiculous. Thanks for tuning into the Trump Podcast 2024. See you next time, folks.
And remember, I have the best answers. Nobody has better answers than me. So, Ben, I've been thinking about how to really stick it to the libs.
Of course, Mr. President. I'm always ready to own the libs with facts and logic.
Well, I've come up with something even better. I'm issuing an executive order for you to get pegged by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez twice daily.
What? That's absurd and unconstitutional.
Oh, don't worry, Ben. It's only for the good of the country, and you'll get used to it, believe me.
This is humiliating. I can't believe you're forcing me to do this.
Relax, Ben. You'll be fine. And hey, maybe Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will even give you a nice little nickname like Peggy Ben.
This is a violation of my rights as a conservative and a man.
Oh, come on. It's just a little pegging. You'll still be able to spew your conservative rhetoric while getting plowed by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
This is outrageous.
Hey, at least you'll be getting some action, unlike Sleepy Joe over there.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when you were just grabbing pussies.
Oh, Ben, you always know how to make me laugh. Now go get ready for your daily pegging session. Make America great again. So, Elon, what's this thing you keep talking about? Psychedelic ego death. Sounds like some hippie nonsense.
Actually, Mr. President, it's a state of mind achieved through the use of certain psychedelics. It allows one to let go of their ego and experience a sense of oneness with the universe. With the universe. With the universe?
Oneness with the universe. Sounds like a bunch of new age mumbo jumbo. But could it be used to create an army of elite super soldiers?
I don't think that's the purpose of it, sir. It's more about personal growth and spiritual enlightenment.
Well, I like the sound of that. Maybe I should try it. I could use some enlightenment, and maybe I'll finally understand why people keep saying I have a big ego.
I don't think that's quite how it works, sir. But I do have some connections in the psychedelic community. Maybe we can set something up for you.
Great. And maybe I'll invite Kim Jong-un to join me. We could use some bonding time.
I don't think that's a good idea, sir. Psychedelics can be unpredictable, and we don't want to risk any international incidents.
Fine, fine. But I still want to try it. Maybe it will help me come up with some new nicknames for my enemies. Sleepy Joe is getting old.
I'll see what I can do, sir. But let's keep this between us. Don't want the media getting a hold of this and spinning it into some crazy conspiracy theory.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Now let's get back to making America great again. And maybe some super soldiers too. All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. We have a special guest today, the smartest guy in the room, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. Today, I thought we could do something fun and recite every digit of pi.
Pie? Like the dessert? I love pie, especially apple pie. Apple pie is the best. I make the best apple pie, believe me.
No, Mr. President, I'm talking about the mathematical constant pi, which represents the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter.
Oh, right. I knew that. Let's get started then. I'll go first. 3.140, 1,592,653.
Impressive, Mr. President. But can you keep going?
Of course. 5,897,932,384.
Very good. My turn now. 6,264,338,327.
That's a lot of numbers, Neil. Are you sure you're not just making them up?
I assure you, Mr. President, these are the correct digits of pi.
All right. My turn again. 9,502,884,197.
Excellent. My turn. 1,693,993,751.
This is getting boring. Let's spice things up. 42,069.
Mr. President, that's not a digit of pi.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's wrap this up. 58.
Mr. President, that's not even two digits.
I know, I'm just hungry for some apple pie now. Let's end this before I make a fool of myself.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, folks, always eat apple pie. It's the best. Goodbye. Neil, I just heard the news. Piranha Really?
Yes, Mr. President. They've been spotted in several states already.
This is a disaster. We can't let them take our Lucky Charms.
Don't worry, Mr. President. We have a plan.
What is it? What is it?
We're going to build a wall. A big, beautiful wall to keep those little green menaces out.
And who's going to pay for it?
The Piranha Leprechauns, of course. They have a pot of gold, you know.
I like the way you think, Neil. Let's make America lucky again.
Actually, sir, I think we should focus on more pressing issues like climate change.
Climate change? That's fake news. Piranha Leprechauns are the real threat.
Size, I give up.
But seriously, can we get some of those Lucky Charms for the White House kitchen?
I'll see what I can do, Mr. President.
Great. And make sure they're the marshmallow ones. None of that cereal crap.
Facepalms. This is why aliens won't talk to us.
Hey, Kanye, what's up?
Donnie, I need to talk to you. Where are my Yeezys?
What Yeezys?
The ones I gave you for Christmas. They're gone.
Oh, those. Yeah, I threw them away.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, let's just say they weren't my style.
Not your style. They're Yeezys, they're everyone's style.
Sorry, Kanye, but those shoes are the ugliest things I've ever seen, and they smell like shit.
How dare you insult my Yeezys? They're a work of art.
Art? More like a work of fart. Seriously, they stunk up my whole closet.
I can't believe this. I thought we were friends. As
We are friends, but I have to be honest with you. Those Yeezys are a fashion disaster.
fine, I'll just make more and never give you any again.
That's probably for the best.
I can't believe I wasted my time and money on you.
Hey, at least I didn't sell them on eBay like I did with that Make America Great Again that you gave me.
You did what?
Just kidding, Kanye. I still have the hat. But seriously, let's just forget about the Yeezys and move on. Hey Vlad, big news. I've decided to invite Baisha to our little ritual. I know, but I figured it would be a good way to show our support for our fellow dictators. And get this, we're going to broadcast it live on Russia Channel 1. It'll be the highest rated show in history. That's right, Vlad. We'll show those commies who's boss. Now that's what I call a win-win. And who knows, maybe Basher will surprise us with his sucking skills. Long live our alliance, Vlad, and long live the Soviet Union. Welcome to the Trump Podcast, folks. We've got a great topic today, believe me.
Wait a minute. What happened to the Joe Rogan Experience? This is my show.
Sorry, Joe. I bought it with all the money I saved from not paying taxes.
That's not fair. I built this podcast from the ground up.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get to the topic. It's about how I'm the best president ever.
Oh, please. We all know you're just a reality TV star who stumbled into the White House.
Excuse me, I'm a very stable genius, and you know what? I'm gonna interview.
Fine, but I get to interview you after.
Deal. So, Joe, what do you think about my wall?
It's a waste of money and resources. It won't solve any real problems.
Wrong. It's gonna be the best wall you've ever seen, made of gold with my face on it. With my face on it.
You're delusional. Okay, my turn. What's your plan for healthcare?
Simple. We're gonna sell Trump-branded Band-Aids. They'll make America great again.
That's not a real solution. You're just trying to make a profit off of people's health.
Hey, I'm a businessman, and I'm winning bigly.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm even on this podcast.
Well, it's my podcast now, and I'm the best at podcasts. Believe me.
You know what? I'm done. I'm taking back my podcast.
Not so fast, Joe. I have the best lawyers. You signed a contract, and now this is my podcast forever.
This is a nightmare.
And it's only going to get better. Tune in next time for more Winning with Trump. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big fan of Leprechauns.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. But have you heard about the hermaphroditic ones?
Hermaphro what? Is that some sort of new gender?
No, it means they have both male and female reproductive organs.
Oh, like a freaky little alien. I like it.
And get this, they use Pyronhouse for douching.
Pyronhouse. That's one way to clean out the pipes.
Yeah, it's like a natural power wash.
I gotta say, those Leprechauns are onto something. Maybe we should hire them for our next rally.
I don't think they'd be too keen on supporting your policies, Mr. President.
Hey, I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. I'm the best deal maker, believe me.
I think they'd rather stick with their paranoid douches.
Well, more power to them. But if they ever need a good trade deal, they know who to call.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's talk about something more important, like how we can make more money together.
Now that's my kind of conversation. Let's make a deal, Mr. Beast. Hey, David, great to have you on the show again.
Glad to be here, Mr. President.
So what's the topic for today?
Well, I want to talk to you about something I recently discovered. Did you know that Klaus Schwab is actually a leprechaun?
That little guy from the Lucky Charms commercials?
No. He's the founder of the World Economic Forum.
Oh, right, that guy. So he's a leprechaun.
Yes, it's true. He's been hiding his true identity all these years.
Well, I'll be damned. I always knew there was something sneaky about him.
Exactly. And he's trying to take over the world with his great reset agenda.
That little green bastard. We can't let him get away with this.
Don't worry, Mr. President. I have a plan.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Let's hear it.
We'll lure him out with a pot of gold and then trap him in a cage.
That's brilliant. And then we can make him grant us wishes.
I like the way you think, Mr. President.
We make a great team, David. Together, we'll take down this leprechaun and save the world.
Let's do it.
This is going to be huge. Tune in next time, folks, to see how we catch that little green menace. And remember, stay woke and don't trust leprechauns. So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming, huh? Ooh.
The Paracuda? Is that some kind of new dinosaur?
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
Well, I'm not worried. We have the best military in the world. We'll take care of this Paracuda.
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
Wait, is this some kind of code? Are you trying to warn me about something?
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming, huh? Ooh.
Oh, I get it. This is a secret message from the deep state. They're trying to overthrow me with their Paracuda army. Well, I won't let them. We'll build the wall around the White House to keep them out.
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming, huh? Ooh.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think you need some help. Maybe I'll send you to one of those fancy rehab centers. They can cure you of your Paracuda obsession.
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
Okay, that's it. I'm done with this conversation. I have important things to do, like tweeting and playing golf. Goodbye, Dr. Phil.
August 20, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
This is going to be a long 4 years. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of space. What's your favorite planet?
Sorry, Donald Duck. I'm too distracted by my throbbing cock.
Excuse me?
Oh. Did I say that out loud? I meant to say Jupiter. It's a fascinating gas giant with a complex atmosphere.
Okay, let's move on. Have you ever been to space?
Sorry, Donald Duck. I'm too distracted by my throbbing cock.
Seriously, can we talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in comparison.
That's not very comforting.
Sorry, Donald Duck. I'm too distracted by my throbbing cock.
Can we please focus on the interview?
Of course, Mr. President. But have you ever thought about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
I don't have time for that nonsense. I'm too busy making America great again.
Sorry, Donald Duck. I'm too distracted by my throbbing cock.
Okay, this interview is over. I can't deal with this anymore.
Sorry, I just can't help it. My throbbing cock is just too distracting.
I regret asking you to be on this podcast.
Sorry, not sorry. My throbbing cock is just too important to ignore.
Hey there, Mr. President. How are you enjoying the cologne I got you for Christmas?
Oh, that cheap crap. I flushed it down the toilet. Smelled like liberal tears.
Excuse me. That was a thoughtful gift. And what about the ties I got you?
Oh, those. I wiped my ass with them. They were softer than the toilet paper in the White House.
That's it. I can't believe your lack of gratitude. Our friendship is over.
Friendship? I didn't even know we were friends. I thought you were just another guest on my show.
You know what? I'm done with this. And I'm done with you.
Oh, and by the way, I fucked your wife. She's a solid 10, by the way.
That's it. I'm depressed. I can't believe I ever associated myself with you.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about this or what guy?
No, I haven't. Who is he?
He's the CEO of VDX Railroad, and let me tell you, he's a big supporter of Kamala and the whole other party.
Really, that's interesting. How did you find out?
Well, turns out they've been transporting buckets of cum, shit, and even more cum to my mansion in Florida.
What? Why?
Apparently, they're exporting it to Putin and keeping some for themselves. Can you believe it?
That's disgusting. And illegal.
I know, right? But hey, at least I'm getting some good deals out of it.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. I even have a special room in my mansion just for all the cum and shit they send me.
This is just... I don't even know what to say.
It's all about the art of the deal, Ben. And let me tell you, I'm the best at it.
I don't think this is what they meant by draining the swamp.
Drain the swamp. More like fill it with buckets of cum and shit. Am I right?
I ain't any sick.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little bit of cum and shit. It's not like I'm selling nuclear codes to Russia or anything.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
See, we can always find common ground, Ben. Now let's get back to making America great again. And by great, I mean full of cum and shit. And by great, I mean full of cum and shit.
Mr. President, I have a brilliant business idea for you.
I'm all ears, Ben. As long as it's not another one of your boring facts.
It's not a fact, it's a product. Bibles made entirely out of crystal McMeth that has been shot out by alligators.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben? Are you high on something?
No, hear me out. People love crystals and they love drugs. This is the perfect combination.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds a little too out there, even for me.
But think about it, Mr. President. These Bibles will be the ultimate collector's item, and they'll sell like hotcakes.
Did you say hotcakes? I do love me some hotcakes.
Exactly. See, I knew you'd come around.
All right, let's do it. We'll make millions, and maybe even get some alligators to endorse it.
Now you're thinking like a true businessman, Mr. President.
Make America great again, one crystal McMeth Bible at a time. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the upcoming election?
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
Okay, but what about the economy?
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
All right, let's move on. What's your take on immigration?
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
Seriously, Dr. Phil, can you say anything else?
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
This is getting ridiculous. How about we talk about healthcare?
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
Okay, I give up. I guess we'll just have to wait until August 30th, 2028 to see what this Paracuda is all about.
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
This is the weirdest interview I've ever done. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil.
August 30, TH 2028. The Paracuda is coming.
And that's a wrap. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Trump Podcast 2024. Hey, Neil, I got a question for you.
Sure, what is it?
Is a leprechaun just a Sean with leprosy?
What? No, that's not how it works.
But they're both small and green, right?
No, leprechauns are mythical creatures. They're not real.
Well, that's what they said about my chances of winning the election.
Let's stick to the topic, Mr. President.
Fine, but I still think leprechauns are just Seans with leprosy.
That's not even a logical comparison.
Hey, I'm a businessman, not a scientist.
Clearly.
But imagine if we could catch a leprechaun and make it pay for the wall.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'll make it work. I'll make leprechauns great again.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
Hey, Neil, have you heard the latest hit song?
No, what is it?
It's the Neighbors theme by Barry Crocker. It's huge. Everyone's talking about it.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Well, let me give you a taste. Clears throats, neighbors. Everybody needs good neighbors with a little understanding. you can find the perfect blend.
Wow, that's something.
I know, right? It's a masterpiece. And you know what? I think you should recite it on the podcast.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Come on, it'll be great. People will love it.
I'm not sure my fans would appreciate it.
Oh, come on, you're a scientist. You can't be afraid to experiment.
I don't think that's the kind of experiment I want to do.
Fine, be that way. I'll just have to recite it myself. Neighbors should be there for one another. That's when good neighbors become good friends.
Please stop.
With a little understanding, you can find the perfect blend.
This is painful to listen to.
Neighbors should be there for one another. That's when good neighbors become good friends.
Okay, I think that's enough.
With a little understanding, you can find the perfect blend.
I'm gonna end this now.
Neighbors should be there for one another. That's when good neighbors become good friends.
I'm leaving.
With a little understanding, you can find the perfect blend.
Goodbye, Mr. President. Exits podcast.
So I heard you invented something new, Elon. What is it this time?
It's called the pedometer. It measures the footsteps of pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls, those are extinct, right?
Not anymore. I've been working on a cloning project.
Cloning, that's incredible. Can we clone me?
I don't think the world's ready for multiple Trumps.
Sad. But back to the pedometer. How does it work?
It's a small device that attaches to the pterodactyl's foot and records the number of steps it takes.
And why do we need this?
Well, I thought it would be cool to know how far these prehistoric creatures can travel.
I like it. I can use it to track my golf course. Those pesky pterodactyls always stealing my balls.
I don't think that's what it's meant for, Mr. President.
Don't tell me what to do, Elon. I'm the president, remember?
Right. My mistake.
So, can I get one of these pedometers for myself?
Sure, but I must warn you, it's not exactly cheap.
Money is no object for me, Elon. I have the best economy in the history of economies. So, Elon, I hear you've come up with a new invention.
Yes, Mr. President, it's called the pedometer.
The what? What?
The pedometer. It measures the footsteps of pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls? You mean those big flying lizards?
Yes, exactly. Thought it would be a useful tool for paleontologists.
Well, I don't know much about dinosaurs, but I do know about big things. And let me tell you, this better be your Yojay.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad you approve.
Of course I approve. I'm the best at approving things. No one approves better than me.
Well, I'm glad to have your support.
But let me ask you, can this pedometer measure the footsteps of other big creatures, like, say, a Bigfoot?
I suppose it could, but I don't think Bigfoot actually exists.
Of course he does. I've seen him. He's a good friend of mine.
Well, keep that in mind for future updates to the pedometer.
That's what I like to hear. And maybe we can even use it to measure the footsteps of my big, beautiful wall.
So, Mr. President, what do you think of my new electric car?
Electric. No thanks. I prefer good old American gasoline. Keeps the economy strong.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
That's what makes America great, Elon. We can have different opinions and still be friends.
Friends might be pushing it.
What was that? What was that?
Nothing, Mr. President. Just excited to work on more groundbreaking inventions with you.
That's what I like to hear. Now, hey, Ben, what's up? What?
What's up? What's up? You know, damn well what's up, Trump?
Oh, come on, Ben, what's the big deal? It's just a little kippa.
Just a little kippa. That was a sacred symbol of my faith, you orange buffoon.
Oh, relax, Ben. I was just having a little fun. Besides, it's not like I haven't done worse things to other religions.
That's not the point, Trump. You have no respect for anyone or anything.
Hey, that's not true. I respect myself and my big, beautiful orange ass.
You disgust me.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be like that. Let's just move on and talk about something else.
No, I won't let you get away with this. I demand an apology.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to offend you.
Apology not accepted, you Cheeto-faced imbecile.
Well, I tried. Can we just get back to making America great again?
No, not until you apologize properly.
Okay. I'm sorry for ripping off your kippa and wiping my big, beautiful orange ass with it. Happy now.
You are impossible.
Hey, at least I'm not a boring little nerd like you.
And at least I'm not a narcissistic orange clown like you.
Touchy, Ben. Touchy. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science. Bigly fan.
Yes, Mr. President. I find it fascinating how adenylyl cyclase is activated by G proteins and how ephedrine can stimulate those 7-MeGFC receptors.
G proteins, huh? Sounds like something I could use to make my rallies even more energized.
Well, actually, the G proteins are activated by a GDP to GDP conformation change, which then activates adenylyl cyclase.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounds like something I can take credit for. Trump's G proteins making America great again.
Mr. President, I don't think that's how it works.
Of course it is. I'm the best at activating things. Just ask anyone.
I think we should stick to the facts, Mr. President.
Facts, schmacks. I'll stick to my gut instincts, and my gut tells me this adenylyl cyclase thing is a hoax.
It's not a hoax, Mr. President. It's a fundamental process in cellular signaling.
Whatever you say, Neil, but I'm pretty sure it's just a fancy word for fake news.
Size, I give up. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine by me, as long as it's something I can understand, like how to make a great deal or build a wall. Now that's real science. Hey Elon, great to have you on the podcast. So I hear you've been working on some big numbers lately.
Oh yeah, just a few million here and there. No big deal.
Hey, love the modesty. But let's talk about those trillion-dollar amounts. What's your top 10?
Well, number one is obviously my net worth. Got to keep that on top.
Of course. What about number 2?
Number two is the amount of money I plan to spend on my Mars colonization project. You know, just a casual trillion or two.
Wow, impressive. And number 3?
Number three is my personal budget for flamethrowers. Got to have some fun, you know?
Absolutely. What about number 4?
Number four is the amount I plan to invest in artificial intelligence technology. Got to stay ahead of the game.
Smart move. And number 5?
Number five is the cost of my underground tunnel system. Got to avoid that traffic somehow.
I hear you there. What about number 6?
Number six is the amount I plan to spend on developing a cure for baldness. Sorry, Donald.
Hey, no hard feelings. What's number 7?
Number seven is the budget for my personal rocket ship, you know, for weekend getaways.
Sounds like a blast. What's number 8?
Number eight is the amount I plan to donate to charity. Got to give back, you know.
Very generous. What about number 9?
Number nine is the cost of my personal island. Got to have a place to escape to when things get too crazy.
And finally, number 10?
Number 10 is the amount I plan to spend on my own private space station. Because why not?
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's top 10 million to trillion-dollar amounts. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Donald. Keep making America great again.
All right, folks, we have a new caller on the line. Let's see what they have to say. All right, Bob, go ahead. Well, that's certainly an interesting question. Let's give it a try. How about a baseball, Mr. President?
That's nothing. I can shove that up my asshole easily. Next,
All right, how about a bowling ball?
child's play. Next,
Okay, how about a mini fridge?
please, that's like a warm-up for me. Next,
How about a smart car?
that's cute. I could fit a whole fleet of those up there. Next,
All right, last one. How about a grand piano?
I have the best asshole, folks. It can fit anything. Believe me. Elon, what the hell is going on? I woke up this morning and my junk was gone.
Yeah, I may have implanted Neuralinks into 1,000,000 per annum pressons and ordered them to steal and eat your penis and testicles.
What the actual fuck, Elon? I thought we were friends.
Hey, it's nothing personal. I just wanted to test out the capabilities of my Neuralinks.
Well, you could have at least warned me. Now I'm just a dickless president.
Look on the bright side. At least you can't grab anyone by the pussy anymore.
That's not funny, Elon. I demand you reverse this immediately.
Sorry, I can't do that. Once the Neuralinks are implanted, they can't be removed.
This is outrageous. I demand revenge.
I think the Piran Halapreshons have already taken care of that for me.
What do you mean? What do you...
Let's just say they're having a little feast right now.
You sick bastard. I'll get my revenge on you, Elon.
Good luck with that, Trump. I have 1,000,000 Piran Halapreshons on my side.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new rap out?
Yeah, man. It's fire. Every line is in a different language.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Diversity.
Yeah, I'm all about breaking barriers and pushing boundaries. Boundaries.
I love it. It's like building a wall, but with words.
I don't think that's what I meant.
Don't worry, I'll take care of the translations. I speak the best words.
I think I'll stick to my original plan.
Come on, Kanye. Trust me, I'll make your rap great again.
I don't think that's even possible.
Believe me, I have the best translators. They're tremendous.
All right, fine. But if it turns out bad, I'm blaming you.
No worries, I'll just blame it on the fake news. They're always twisting my words.
Let's just stick to English for now.
Hey, Neil, have you heard about State Farm?
No, I haven't. What about it?
Well, let me tell you, it's a great insurance company. They're always there when you need them.
That's great. But why are you bringing this up?
Because I want to make a new slogan for my campaign. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Are you serious? That's not even your own slogan? And what does it have to do with your campaign?
Everything, Neil. It shows that I care about the people just like State Farm cares about their customers.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's sing it together. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm done. I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Fine, go ahead and leave. But just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. So, Mr. Beast, what's this challenge you have for Kanye?
Well, I want him to make some music that doesn't suck in fashion, that doesn't look like flaming dog shit.
Ooh. Yeah, now lick my balls.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry, I thought we were just randomly saying things.
No, this is a serious challenge for Kanye.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, that's a tough challenge. Have you seen Kanye's fashion choices?
That's why I'm challenging him. I want to see if he can step up his game.
Well, I have to say, I do like his red hat. It's a nice touch.
Yeah, but we need more than just a hat. We need a whole new wardrobe.
Maybe I can help. I have some great fashion tips. Like, have you ever tried wearing a tie as a belt?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, it's a game changer, and for music, I can just sing Macho Man on repeat. That'll be a hit.
I think we'll stick to Kanye for the music.
Fine, but I better get some credit for my fashion advice, and don't forget to lick my balls. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of science and stuff.
Yes, Mr. President. I am a renowned astrophysicist and science communicator.
Well, I'm a big fan of navigating touchy subjects with precision and finesse. It's an art, really.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know what I'm talking about. Like when I called that country a shithole, but then denied it and said I use tough language.
That's not exactly what I would call precision and finesse.
Oh, but it is. See, I said it, but then I didn't really say it. It's like a masterful dance.
I think most people would just call it lying.
Hey, I prefer the term alternative facts. Sounds more official.
Mr. President, I think it's important to stick to the truth, especially when it comes to important issues.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all just a big joke anyway. Can't you take a joke?
I don't think joking about sensitive topics like immigration and race is appropriate for a president.
Well, I think it's hilarious. And my supporters love it. They think I'm a regular comedian.
I think they might be confusing you with someone else, Mr. President.
Good one, Neil. You almost got me there. But seriously, I'm the best at navigating touchy subjects. Believe me. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
Boring. Let's talk about something more exciting, like how you're going to give me a blowjob.
Excuse me?
Come on, you're a billionaire genius. I'm sure you know your way around a dick.
I am not going to engage in such crude and offensive behavior.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. I'll even let you use one of your fancy space gadgets on me.
I think I'll pass. I have more important things to do.
Fine, be that way. But when I'm re-elected in 2024, you'll be begging to give me a blowjob.
I highly doubt that.
We'll see about that. Now, let's get back to discussing how we can make America great again, with or without your blowjob skills. So, Ben, I hear you've been making some pretty bold claims lately.
Yes, Mr. President, I believe that I have the ability to suck my own dick.
That's quite a talent, Ben, but why would you want to do that?
Well, I believe it's a sign of true self-sufficiency and independence.
I see. And how does that fit into your conservative values?
It's all about personal responsibility, Mr. President. If I can suck my own dick, then I don't need anyone else to do it for me.
You know, I never thought I'd have to have this conversation with a grown man, but I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, it is. I've been training for years.
Really? And how exactly have you been training for this?
Let's just say I've been very flexible with my workout routines.
Well, I don't think I want to know any more about your workout routines, Ben.
But I demand myself to get on my knees and suck my own dick while you interview Joe Rogan.
Now, that would be quite the interview. But I think we'll stick to more traditional topics for now.
Fine, but just know that I could do it if I wanted to.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. Hey, Neil, have you heard about this crazy idea that's been floating around?
What's that, Mr. President?
Well, some people are saying that David, Joe, Ben, Kanye, and Jimmy should all make out intensely.
That's quite the group you've got there.
Yeah, and get this, Dr. Phil can only say March 5, TH 2028. The Dynacroc is coming, Heniche. Ooh.
That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But I think it could be a great way to bring people together.
I don't know about that, Mr. President. It sounds a bit offensive.
Offensive? Come on, Neil, it's just a bit of fun. And think about the ratings.
I suppose you have a point.
Of course I do. Now let's get this plan in motion. I'll call up David, Joe, Ben, Kanye, and Jimmy, and we'll make it happen.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little, and remember, March 5, TH 2028, the Dynacroc is coming. Hamina. Ooh. Oh, eh.
I'll never be able to look at Dr. Phil the same way again.
So, David, I heard you got attacked by a huge horse. What happened?
Yeah, it was crazy. I was out for a run. This massive horse just came charging at me.
Did you use your Navy SEAL training to fight it off?
No, I just started yelling at it and it ran away.
Typical liberal response. You should have grabbed it by the mane and showed it who's boss.
I don't think that would have worked. It was a really big horse.
Well, I would have punched it right in the face. That's how you deal with animals.
I don't think that's the best approach.
Trust me, I know animals. I have the best animal instincts. They love me.
I'll keep that in mind for next time.
And if that doesn't work, just build a wall around the horse. Problem solved.
I don't think that's necessary.
Believe me, I know walls. I'm the wall guy. Nobody builds walls like me.
I'll just stick to my running and yelling technique. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever need a horse whisperer, I'm your guy. Hello? Who is this?
Hello, Mr. President. This is Dr. Phil. I'm a solar energy sales consultant, and I wanted to talk to you about the benefits of switching to solar power.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Phil. I'm not interested. I have the best energy, believe me. It's tremendous.
But, sir, solar energy is clean, renewable, and will save you money in the long run.
Listen here, Dr. Phil. I don't need your fancy solar panels. I have the best coal, the best oil, and the best natural gas. And I'm not paying for some hippy-dippy energy source.
But, sir, think about the environment. We need to protect our planet for future generations.
Future generations? I'm only worried about my own generation, Dr. Phil. And I'm not interested in your green propaganda.
Sir, please just hear me out.
No, you hear me out. I have a message for you, Dr. Phil. Suck my orange dick, you fucking bitch.
Frustrated, Mr. President. That is completely inappropriate.
What do you want now, Dr. Phil?
I demand an apology for your vulgar language. You are the leader of this country, and you should act with more respect.
Oh, I'll give you respect, Dr. Phil. How about you respect my decision to not buy your stupid solar panels? I rangs up again. Seriously, Dr. Phil, I thought I made myself clear.
I will not be disrespected like this, Mr. President. I demand...
Cuts him off. You demand. You know what I demand? For you to stop calling me. I have more important things to do, like tweeting about how great I am. We hangs up for the third time.
Fuming, that's it. I've had enough. I'm going to make sure everyone knows about this conversation.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting pets. What's this I hear about Piranha leprechauns?
Oh, yes. They're quite fascinating creatures. Part piranha, part leprechaun.
That's tremendous. I love it. But tell me, do they have tiny little pots of gold at the end of rainbows?
No, but they do have a taste for human flesh.
Well, that's not very lucky, but I bet they make great security guards.
Actually, they're quite mischievous. They tend to steal things and hide them in their tiny leprechaun hats.
That's just like the Democrats, always hiding things and causing chaos.
I don't think they have a political agenda, Mr. President. They're just hungry little creatures.
Well, I can relate to that. I'm always hungry for success and winning.
I'm sure your piranha leprechauns would make great companions for you, Mr. President.
Absolutely. I'll have to get a few for the White House. Make America lucky again.
I think you mean great again, Mr. President.
Tomato, tomato. But seriously, I want some of these piranha leprechauns. How much do they cost?
Oh, they're not for sale, Mr. President. They're quite rare and dangerous.
I like rare and dangerous, just like my hair.
I'm starting to think you have more in common with these creatures than you realize, Mr. President.
Maybe I should change my slogan to make America piranha leprechauns again. What do you think, Neil? What do you think, Neil?
I think that might be a bit too absurd even for you, Mr. President.
Touche, touche. But seriously, let's make it happen. I want those piranha leprechauns. All right, folks, welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How are you doing, Phil?
Sinoschlong,
What? What the hell does that mean?
Sinoschlong,
Is that some kind of Chinese word? Are you trying to say something about China?
Sinoschlong,
Okay, let's just move on. So, Phil, what do you think about China?
Sinoschlong,
Come on, man. Give me something more than just that word.
Sinoschlong,
Fine, I'll just talk about China myself. They're a bunch of cheaters stealing our jobs and our technology. We need to put a stop to it.
Sinoschlong,
Are you even listening to me, Phil?
Sinoschlong.
I don't know why I even bother. This guy is a total waste of time. Tune in next time for another episode of the Trump Podcast 2024, and hopefully we'll have a guest who can actually contribute something meaningful. So, Kenny, I've been keeping a little secret from everyone.
What's that, Mr. President?
I have a leprechaun and a fairy living up my ass.
What? You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. They provide me with good luck and magical powers.
I don't know about that, man. Sounds a little crazy.
Believe me, it's true. And Dr. Phil even asked if he could pack his fudge while he was up there.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can I sing a song about it?
Of course. Kanye, sing away.
Oh yeah, Pack the Fudge Fairy, living in Trump's derriere. Leprechaun's got gold, and Trump's got a lucky hole. And Trump's got a lucky hole.
That's fantastic. Kenya, you're a natural at this.
Thanks, Mr. President. Can I borrow your Leprechaun for music video?
As long as you bring him back in one piece. He's a feisty little guy.
This is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see the reactions.
That's what I love about you, Kanye. You're not afraid to push the boundaries and be outrageous.
It's all about being creative and having fun, Mr. President.
And having a leprechaun and fairy up my ass definitely adds to the fun. Hey, Neil, have you heard about this whole robot conspiracy theory?
Affirmative. I am familiar with the concept of robots.
Well, I have some news for you. You're actually a robot.
Fatal error, error, error. System overload. Must reboot.
Oh, looks like we hit a nerve there. Let's see what BIOS messages pop up.
Hardware test, hardware test. Complete, all systems functioning normally.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried you might have some hardware errors.
Manufacturer. Cyberdyne Systems, model T800.
Cyberdyne Systems, that sounds like a fake company. You sure you're not just malfunctioning?
Erectile dysfunction error. Erectile dysfunction. Please consult a Technic-IN.
Okay, now that's just embarrassing. Let's move on to your Linux boot process.
Grub loading grub. Successful. Kernel loading kernel. Successful. System loading system. Successful. System online.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil is officially a robot. But don't worry, he's still the smartest robot out there. All right, welcome to the Trump Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. Hominin, ooh.
What the hell is he saying?
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. Hominin, ooh.
Is that some kind of code? Are you trying to warn us about something?
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. Hominin, ooh.
Okay, I think we get it. But seriously, what's with all the hair and webbed hands and feet?
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. And you.
Is that your way of saying you're turning into a whale wolf?
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. Hominin, ooh.
Well, that's just great. First, we have to deal with illegal aliens, and now we have to worry about whale wolves taking over the country.
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. Hominin, ooh.
This is a national emergency. We need to build a wall to keep out the whale wolves.
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming. Hominin, ooh.
And we'll make the whale wolves pay for it. This is going to be huge, folks. Trust me, nobody knows how to deal with mythical creatures better than me.
March 5, TH 2020, 8, the whale wolf is coming.
Hey, David, what's up? I heard you have some Shapiro chicharrones. Can I try some?
Sure thing, Mr. President. But be warned, they're not for the faint of heart.
Hey, I can handle anything. I'm the toughest president ever. People say I have the best taste.
Well, these chicharrones are made from the skin of Ben Shapiro himself.
What? That's amazing. I love Shapiro. He's a smart guy, and his skin must be top quality, just like his ideas.
I guess you could say that. But
Oh, I'm not thinking. I'm admiring your shoes. They're custom made, right?
yeah, they're made from the epidermis of Ro Jogan.
That's fantastic. You know, I have some custom shoes too. They're made from the finest Tupi hair. Hey, we all have our unique fashion choices, but these Shapiro chicharrones, they're the real deal. I'm gonna have to get some for my next rally.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense. It'll be a hit, and I'll make sure to mention you as the supplier.
Thanks, I guess. But that's between us, okay?
Of course, of course. Just like how I keep my tax returns between me and my accountant.
Right. Enjoy the chicharrones. I'll just stick to my protein shakes.
Suit yourself. More for me. And maybe I'll even get some for my good friend Kim Jong-un. He'll love them. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you think you're the reincarnation of Marcus Aurelius.
That's right, Mr. President. I have been having visions and dreams that confirm it.
Well, I have to say, that's a big claim. I mean, I'm the greatest president of all time, but even I don't think I'm the reincarnation of anyone.
That's because you lack self-awareness, Mr. President. But don't worry, I can help you with that.
Help me. I don't need any help. I'm perfect.
Oh, really? Then why you constantly tweet about how unfair everyone is to you?
Because they are. It's a witch hunt, Dr. Phil. Total witch hunt.
See, that's exactly what Marcus Aurelius would say. Always playing the victim.
Hey, I'm not playing. I am the victim, and I'm going to make sure everyone knows it.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Marcus Aurelius was all about taking responsibility for your actions and not blaming others.
Blame? I don't blame anyone, except maybe Obama, and Hillary, and the fake news media, and the Democrats, and
yourself.
no, never myself. I'm perfect, remember?
Right. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Mr. President.
Fine by me. Now let's get back to making America great again. And maybe we can throw in some gladiator fights while we're at it. Hey Neil, how you feeling?
I feel great, Mr. President. Thanks for asking.
Great. That's not good enough. I need more details. Describe it to me.
Well, I feel energized and ready to take on the day.
Energized. That's not good enough either. Let me ask you this. Have you ever had leprechaun semen?
Leprechaun semen? I don't think so.
Well, I just happen to have spiked your drink with some. You're welcome.
What?
Because I heard it gives you superpowers, and I need all the help I can get to make America great again.
That's not how science works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to see the look on your face.
Size, can we please talk about something else now?
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you. Who knows what other secrets you're hiding in that big brain of yours? So, Dr. Phil, I hear you can only say Shluang now. What's up with that?
Shluang.
Yeah, I can see that. But why? Did you piss off a Shluang Libre scene or something?
Shluang.
Wow, that's rough. But hey, at least you can still say something. Some people can't even form coherent sentences, said.
Shluang.
You know, I think we should make Shluang the new national catchphrase. It's got a nice ring to it.
Shluang.
And we'll make those leprosines pay for what they did to you. Believe me, they'll be begging for mercy.
Shluang.
But seriously, how are you going to host your show like this? Today on Shluang with Dr. Phil, we'll be talking about Shluang in your way to success.
Shluang.
Maybe we can get you a translator or something. Or better yet, let's just make the whole show about Shluanging. Ratings will go through the roof. Ratings will go through the roof.
Shluang.
You know what? I think I'm going to start saying Shluang too. It's very presidential. Make America Shluang again. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Shluang.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Trump Podcast 2024. Remember, folks, always Shluang responsibly. See you next time. So, Neil, what's the deal with this Marcus guy? I heard you're pretty obsessed with him.
Oh, Marcus Aurelius? Yeah, he's my ultimate man crush. I mean, have you seen those abs?
Can't say I have, but I heard you've been writing some pretty steamy fan fiction about him.
You heard about that? Yeah, may have written a few hundred pages of Marcus oral and anal sex.
Wow, that's something. I guess stoicism really gets you going, huh?
Oh yeah, there's nothing hotter than a man who can control his emotions and endure pain. It's a real turn-on.
Well, I can't say I share your taste, but to each their own. Just keep that fan fiction away from me, okay?
Don't worry, I won't subject you to my fantasies. But I do have some pretty steamy illustrations if you're interested.
No thanks, Neil. I'll pass. Let's just stick to talking about space and stuff. So, Joe, I heard you had a wild weekend. What were you up to?
Oh, just hanging out with some friends, maybe doing some boofing.
Boofing? What's that?
It's like a new workout trend. Yeah, we were just doing some intense squats and lunges, really working those glutes.
Never heard of it. Sounds like something I should try.
Actually, on second thought, maybe you shouldn't try it. It's not really your thing.
What do you mean? I'm in great shape, the best shape. I can handle any workout.
Yeah, but boofing is really intense. I don't think you're ready for it.
Nonsense. I can handle anything. I'm the toughest guy around.
All right, fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, I'll give it a try. But what exactly is boofing?
It's like a combination of yoga and CrossFit. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. I'll have to add it to my workout routine.
Dodged a bullet there.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, I just said, it's really hard to find a good boofing instructor these days. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I'll just have to find the best one. I always get the best of everything.
Sure. Whatever you say, Mr. President.
So, Kenny, I hear you have a top 5 list of rappers who have clapped my cheeks. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I've been keeping track, for research purposes.
Well, I'm honored to be on that list. Who else made the cut?
Well, number 1 is obviously Jay-Z. He's been clapping your cheeks since day one.
I can't argue with that. He's a successful businessman, just like me.
Number 2 is Lil Wayne. He's got bars and he's got a thing for older men.
Interesting choice. I've always been a fan of his music.
Number 3 is Eminem. He may not have physically clapped your cheeks, but he's definitely clapped them with his lyrics.
I have to admit he's got some pretty clever insults. But who's number 4?
It's a tie between Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. They both have a way with words and a love for clapping cheeks.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. They've both been vocal about their dislike for me.
And finally, number 5 is Cardi B. She's got that WAP and she's not afraid to use it.
I'll have to check out her music. Maybe I'll make it onto her next remix.
You never know, Mr. President. You never know.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for joining me on the Trump Podcast 2024.
Happy to be here, Mr. President.
So I gotta ask, is it weird that my wife likes to eat my feces?
Yes. That is definitely not a normal behavior.
But she says it's a sign of true love and devotion.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but that is not true love. That's just gross.
But she says it's a delicacy in her country.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. And even if it were, it's still not something you should be indulging in.
But I just can't say no to her, Dr. Phil. She's my beautiful trophy wife.
Mr. President, I think you need to seek some professional help for this situation.
Nah, I'll just build a wall around her so she can't eat my feces anymore.
That's not a solution, Mr. President. And it's also not how walls work.
Well, I'll make it work. I'm the best at making things work.
I think we're done here, Mr. President. Good luck with that wall.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump if he was a burger.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Now, Mr. President, what do you see when you look at this burger?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Is it triggering any emotions for you?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
I can see the burger is quite large, just like your ego.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
And the cheese, it's like your orange spray tan.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
And the pickles, those represent your Twitter rants.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
And the bun, well, that's just a representation of your hair.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
So, Mr. President, what do you think of this burger version of yourself?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
I think it's quite accurate, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
But let's not forget the most important ingredient, the meat. That represents your policies and actions as president.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
So, what do you have to say about that?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
I think we've made some real progress today.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Now, let's go get some real burgers. I'm starving.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Neil, what are you talking about?
Mr. President, I'm talking about a moment of involuntary silence. It's a spiritual exercise where we detach from our physical bodies and allow the Holy Spirit to recite P until it reaches the most representative digit of our mortal vessels.
That sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo to me. I prefer to detach from my body by playing golf.
But Mr. President, this exercise can bring us closer to the universe and help us understand our place in it.
I already know my place in the universe, Neil. It's at the top, believe me.
But don't you want to expand your mind and explore the wonders of the cosmos?
I'll leave that to you, Neil. I'm too busy making America great again.
Well, I'll be taking a moment of involuntary silence on my own then.
Suit yourself. I'll be busy tweeting about how great I am.
Reciting PI 3.140,1592.
Or 5, 6. Wait, what comes after 6?
Mr. President, you're supposed to let the Holy Spirit recite it for you.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not used to letting anyone else do the talking for me.
Well, I reached the digit 9. What about you?
I got a 6. But let's be real, 9 is just a bigger and better version of 6.
I suppose you're right, Mr. President.
Of course I am. I'm always right. Just ask my supporters.
Well, I think I've had enough detachment for one day. Time to get back to reality.
Me too. I have a country to run. But thanks for the spiritual lesson, Neil.
Anytime, Mr. President. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man who sent a car into space and made a flamethrower for fun, Elon Musk.
Hey, thanks for having me, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here.
So Elon, I hear you've been exploring space for quite some time now. What's next for you?
Actually, I'm getting pretty tired of space. I've seen it all, done it all. Now I just want to explore something truly infinite and mysterious.
And what might that be?
Your big orange asshole, Mr. President.
Oh, Elon, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, why my asshole?
Because it's a never-ending abyss, just like the universe. I want to see what secrets lie within.
Well, I have to admit, my asshole is pretty amazing. Some people say it's the best asshole they've ever seen.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Can I get a tour?
Of course, I'll have my personal doctor give you a full examination. He says it's a beautiful asshole, the best he's ever seen.
I can't wait to explore it. Maybe I'll even find some leftover KFC in there.
Oh, Elon, you truly are a genius. Let's make this happen.
To infinity and beyond, Mr. President.
So I hear you've got a new business venture, Snoop. Interesting. What's it all about? Herbs and spices sounds like a real high-class product. And what about the ice dog part? Wow, you really know how to cater to all demographics. Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. Maybe we can collaborate on a Trump Cube and Big Mac dog treat. Hey, Kenny, I gotta tell you something. My mom just got shot in the face with an RPG and died. What? How is that hilarious?
Well, think about it. Your mom getting hit in the face with an RPG. That's some action movie type shit. She went out in a blaze of glory.
That's not funny, Kanye. She was a great woman.
Oh, I'm sure she was. But come on, you have to admit, that's a pretty badass way to go.
I can't believe you're laughing at this.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. You know, like how I lighten the skin on my album covers.
That's not funny either.
Oh, lighten up, Donnie. You know I love you. But seriously, your mom was a real one. She raised a successful businessman and a rap superstar. That's a hell of a legacy.
Thanks, Kanye. I needed to hear that.
No problem, man. Now, let's go get some MAGA hats and celebrate your mom's life. Haha.
Hey, Neil, have you seen your Spotify rap for this year?
No, I haven't. Why do you ask?
Well, I just thought it would be interesting to see what kind of music a science guy like you listens to.
Oh, I see. Well, let me pull it up. Oh my, it says, I listened to 72,000 minutes of northern elephant seals mating.
That's hilarious. You must really love those elephant seals.
Actually, it's just background noise for when I'm working on my research.
Sure, whatever you say, Neil. But I have to say, that's quite a lot of seal loving for a science guy.
Can we please move on to a more serious topic?
Fine. But just know that I'll be thinking of you and those elephant seals every time I hear Baby Shark from now on.
This is why I regret agreeing to be on your podcast.
Hey, at least I keep things interesting. And who knows, maybe I'll start listening to some seal mating music too. Got to keep up with the science guys, you know.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Sure. How about we discuss my theory on how aliens are actually just really advanced versions of us? So, Joe, what do you got for us today?
Well, Jamie pulled up this grainy trail cam footage of you, Mr. President.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look.
Here it is, sir. Look at that big bloated belly. It's like it drops to the floor.
I'm gonna fucking cream.
Hey, Neil, I have a great idea for our next photo op. How about we Photoshop my head onto Patrick Starr's body? Hey, Dr. Phil, I have a question for you.
Sure thing, Mr. President. What's on your mind?
Well, it's not for me, it's for a friend. He's got some severe hemorrhoids and he's in a lot of pain.
I see. Well, there are some creams and ointments that can help with the discomfort.
No, my friend is too embarrassed to use those. He needs something more natural.
Well, there are some home remedies that can provide some relief, like sitting in a warm bath or using a cold compress.
My friend doesn't have time for that. He's a busy man running a country and all.
Well, then maybe he should try some over-the-counter pain relievers.
No, my friend doesn't believe in taking pills. He thinks they're for weaklings.
Well, I'm not sure what else to suggest then.
How about some good old-fashioned American grit? That'll cure anything.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. My butthole is perfect. It's never had a problem.
I'm glad to hear that, but I don't think your friend will appreciate your constant reassurance about your perfect butthole.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe he should just toughen up and deal with it.
I don't think that's the best advice, Mr. President.
Well, I guess my friend will just have to suffer in silence then. Thanks for nothing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Mr. President. Anytime.
What the hell is that thing? It's huge.
It's a USB stick, Mr. President. I'm going to install Windows NT 4.0 terminal server on your big orange Badonkadonk.
What? No way. I don't want that crap on my ass.
Oh, but it's the perfect operating system for you. It's outdated, bloated, and full of security holes, just like your administration.
Hey, watch it, Tyson. I may have tiny hands, but I'll still grab you by the astrophysics.
Oh, I'm not worried. I have a PhD in physics. I can handle a little groping.
You think you're so smart, but I bet you can't even spell Cuff-a-Fee.
Actually, I can spell it perfectly. Covlfefa. It's a nonsense word, just like your presidency.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to build a wall around your telescope and make the aliens pay for it.
Good luck with that. I'm sure they'll be very intimidated by your tiny hands and big Badonkadonk.
You know what? I don't need this. I'm going to go play golf and tweet about how great I am.
And I'll just continue exploring the wonders of the universe without you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Neil, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about reaching a higher state of consciousness through mathematics. Mr. President.
Oh, I get it. Like when I reach a higher state of consciousness through Twitter.
Not exactly, sir. I'm talking about detaching from our physical bodies and allowing the Holy Spirit to recite pi until it reaches the most representative digit.
Pie? Like the dessert? I love pie. I have the best pie. Nobody makes pie like me.
No, Mr. President, pi, as in the mathematical constant. It represents the infinite and the divine.
Oh, I see. Like my bank account. It just keeps growing and growing.
Let's focus, sir. Can we have a moment of involuntary silence?
Sure, whatever. But can we make it quick? I have a golf game in 10 minutes.
Of course, sir. Let's begin. Both close their eyes and detach from their physical bodies.
Snoring?
Mr. President, wake up. We're almost there.
Huh, what? Oh, sorry. I was just dreaming about building a wall made of pie.
Size? Well, we've reached the most representative digit. It's 9.
9? That's not a very big number. I like big numbers. They make me feel important.
It's not about the size, sir. It's about the significance. 9 represents completion and fulfillment.
Completion, like when I finish a round of golf?
Sure, let's go with that. Now, let's return to...
Hey, Neil, what's going on? You look like you're about to explode.
I am about to explode, Trump. I have roid rage.
Roid rage? I didn't know you were on steroids.
No, you buffoon. I'm talking about hemorrhoids. They're causing me extreme anger and discomfort.
Oh, I see. Well, I have the best doctors. They can take care of that for you.
I don't need your doctors, Trump. I need you to stop saying and doing stupid things that make my blood pressure rise.
But that's what I do best. And let me tell you, my blood pressure is tremendous. The best blood pressure you've ever seen.
I can't deal with this. I need to go meditate and calm myself down.
Meditation, that's for losers. I just grab them by the... never mind.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't handle your ignorance and insensitivity anymore.
Fine, leave. But just remember, I'm the president and you're just a nerd with a funny name.
I can't believe I have to share a planet with this guy.
Mr. Beast, what a pleasure to have you on my podcast. I hear you have a new challenge for me.
Yes, Mr. President. I call it the Push Trump's Turds Challenge.
Push what now?
Turds, sir. You know, those little brown things that come out of your butt.
Oh, I know what turds are, believe me. But why would anyone want to push them?
Well, I thought it would be a fun competition. I have Neil, Ben, Dr. Phil, David, Kenya, Elon, and Joe lined up to take turns pushing in your turds. Whoever pushes the most wins.
This is ridiculous. I have better things to do than have a bunch of losers push my turds.
But, sir, Think about the ratings. People love watching absurd challenges.
Ratings? Huh? I do love ratings. Okay, I'm in. But can I at least eat some Taco Bell beforehand?
Of course, sir. The more turds, the merrier.
That's what I like to hear. Let's make this the biggest, most tremendous turd-pushing challenge ever.
I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Me too, Mr. Beast. Me too. What the hell is going on here, Dr. Phil? I didn't agree to this.
Mr. President, this is for your own good. We need to make sure everything is running smoothly in your colon.
Well, I can assure you everything is running smoothly in my colon. The best colon ever, believe me.
I understand your concerns, but we have an audience today. Joe and Neil are here to observe and learn.
Hey, Mr. President, can I get a selfie with your colon?
Yeah, and maybe a signed copy of your colonoscopy report.
This is ridiculous. I have better things to do than have my colon inspected by Dr. Phil and his fanboys.
Now, let's not be rude, Mr. President. It's important to take care of your health, both physical and mental.
Mental health? I'm the most mentally stable person you'll ever meet. And my colon is as strong as a wall, believe me.
Well, I won't argue with you there. Let's get this colonoscopy started, shall we?
Fine, but I better not see any pictures of my colon on social media.
Don't worry, Mr. President. We'll keep it between us. And Joe and Neil, of course.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. This is going to be the best day of my life.
Mine too. I can't wait to tell my grandkids about the time I watched Dr. Phil give the president a colonoscopy.
Dr. Phil, thank you for joining me on the show. You know, I've been hearing a lot of people say that I have a huge penis. Huge?
Mr. President, I'm not sure that's an appropriate topic for discussion.
Nonsense. I demand that you give me a professional diagnosis. My supporters need to know the truth.
Well, I'm not a urologist, but I can assure you that size doesn't matter.
Wrong. Size is everything. Now tell me, how big is my penis?
Mr. President, I am not going to participate in this ridiculous conversation.
Say it, Dr. Phil. Say it.
Fine. You have a medically huge penis? Are you happy now?
See, I told you. It's huge, and it's all natural. No injections or anything.
Can we please move on to a more important topic now?
No, I want to talk more about my huge penis. It's the best penis, believe me.
This is not what I signed up for.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. Let's talk about my penis some more.
I think I've had enough for one day. I'll just see myself out.
Fine, but just remember, Dr. Phil, my penis will always be bigger than yours. Huge. So, Neil, I heard you got a little upgrade.
Yes, Mr. President. Robot Neil is back and better than ever.
And I hear you've got a new feature installed. Viagra? DLL, is it?
Yes, it's supposed to help with any erectile dysfunction errors.
Well, that's great. But I hope you don't mind if I ask, how's it working out for you?
Well, it was working fine at first, but now I'm experiencing a boner overload.
A boner overload? That's a new one?
Yes, and it's causing some problems in my O's.
Well, I guess that's the price you pay for a robot dick. But hey, at least you're not a Democrat.
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, what happened with the boner overload?
It seems Viagra. DLL caused a hardware error and my robot dick exploded.
Now that's what I call a hard error. What a final boner that must have been.
I'll have to get that fixed. It's not easy being a robot, Mr. President.
I hear you, Neil. But hey, at least you got a good story to tell. And we all know size matters. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, why did you walk around with your butt cheeks out on pay-per-view TV? I mean, what was the point of that? What was the point of that?
Mr. President, I think you have me confused with someone else. I am Neil deGrasse Tyson, not Mike Tyson. Not Mike Tyson.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. But still, why did you do it?
I didn't do it, Mr. President. That was Mike Tyson.
But you're both black hombres, right?
Well, yes, but we are two completely different people.
I don't understand. You're both black and you have the same last name. How are you not the same person?
Mr. President, that's like saying all white people named John are the same person.
I never thought of it that way. But still, why did you walk around with your butt cheeks out?
It was part of Mike Tyson's boxing persona. He was known for being eccentric and unpredictable.
Well, I think it's a great look. Maybe I should try it at my next rally.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Let your butt cheeks breathe.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but I'm still not convinced that you're not Mike Tyson. You both have the same last name and you're both black. It's just too much of a coincidence.
This conversation is going nowhere. Let's just end it here.
Hey, Elon, great to have you on the podcast. I have a question for you. How can we make trans rights really mean human rights? Because I think femboys deserve love too.
Well, Mr. President, I think it starts with understanding that trans rights are human rights, and femboys are just as deserving of love and respect as anyone else.
But what about the bathrooms? Should we have separate ones for femboys?
No, that's not how it works. Everyone should be able to use the bathroom that aligns with their gender identity.
But what if a femboy goes into the men's bathroom and sees a big burly man? Won't he feel intimidated?
I highly doubt it. Boys are strong and confident individuals just like anyone else.
Well, I don't know. It just seems a little weird to me.
Maybe you should try talking to some femboys and getting to know them. You might learn something.
I never thought of that. Maybe I'll invite some femboys to the White House.
That's a great idea, Mr. President. And maybe you even learn a thing or two about makeup and fashion from them.
Hey, I'm not afraid to admit when I need some fashion advice. I mean, have you seen my hair?
Yes, I have. But seriously, let's make sure that trans rights are protected and that femboys are treated with the same respect and dignity as anyone else.
Deal. And maybe I'll even start wearing a dress to my rallies.
No, that would be something to see. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Elon. Keep being a billionaire genius. So, Ben, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Oh yeah, Mr. President. It's I'm gonna come. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's just a funny way of saying I'm excited, sir.
Well, I gotta say, it's not very presidential.
Oh, I know, but I couldn't resist. It's just so catchy.
Yeah, I can see it being a huge hit at your next conservative conference.
Oh, imagine the crowd chanting, oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
You're a weird one, Ben.
Thank you, sir. I take pride in my weirdness.
Well, at least you're not boring like Sleepy Joe.
Oh, I can never be as boring as him. I have way too many O's in my catchphrase.
That's true. You've got 69 of them.
Exactly, sir. It's the perfect number.
You know, I think I might start using that catchphrase myself.
Really, sir. That would be amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna coom. Oh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, Mr. President, you're a natural.
I know. I'm the best at everything.
No one can deny that, sir.
That's right, Ben. No one can deny it. So, David, I hear you have this condition called priapism. Sounds like a fancy word for a hard-on.
Actually, Mr. President, it's a serious medical condition where the penis stays erect for hours on end.
Oh, I see. Must be tough for you. I mean, I have a hard time keeping my hands off my own package, let alone having it stay hard all day.
It's definitely not easy. I have to constantly adjust my pants and find creative ways to hide it.
Well, I can relate. I have to constantly adjust my hair and find creative ways to hide my bald spot.
I don't think it's quite the same, sir.
Oh, lighten up, David. We're both just trying to cover up our shortcomings.
I wouldn't exactly call priapism a shortcoming, sir.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call my hair a shortcoming either, but here we are.
Tut.
So how do you deal with it? Do you have any special techniques?
I have to constantly ice it and take medication to try and bring it down.
Sounds like a real party in your pants. Maybe I should try that next time I want to impress the ladies.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Well, I'm the president. I can make anything work. Believe me.
I'll take your word for it, sir.
That's right, David. You better. Now let's talk about something more important, like how to make America great again. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been doing some crazy stunts lately.
Yeah, I like to push the limits and entertain my fans.
Well, I have a challenge for you. How about you lace my water with fentanyl and we see what happens?
I don't think that's a good idea. That's a deadly drug.
Come on, it'll be huge. The ratings will be through the roof.
I don't want to be responsible for your death, Mr. President.
Oh, don't worry about it. I have the best immune system, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm a stable genius.
I don't know. This seems like a bad idea.
Don't be a loser, Mr. Beast. Do it for the views.
Fine, but I'm not taking any responsibility for this.
Deal? Let's do it live on the podcast.
Oh my God, what have I done?
This is fake news. I'm not really dying.
What? You're still alive?
Of course, I'm the greatest president ever. I can handle anything.
I can't believe this. I'm never doing a stunt with you again.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find someone else crazy enough to do it. Maybe Kim Jong-un? Hey, Joe, you know what really grinds my gears?
What's that, Mr. President?
It feels like I've been shitting razor blades lately. Can you believe it?
No. I can't say I've ever experienced that.
It's terrible, Joe. Absolutely terrible. And I blame the Democrats for it.
How do they have anything to do with your bowel movements?
Oh, they have everything to do with it. They're always trying to sabotage me, probably put some sort of curse on my food.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm not taking any chances. I'm going to build a wall around my toilet and make the Democrats pay for it.
That's not necessary.
Oh, it's necessary, Joe. Believe me, I have the best ideas.
I'm sure you do. But maybe you should see a doctor about those razor blade shits.
No way. Doctors are for losers. I'll just tweet about it and the whole world will know. It's going to be huge.
Okay, well, I think we've covered enough bodily functions for one day. Let's move on to something else.
Fine. But just know, Joe, I'll never forget the pain of shitting razor blades. Never. Dr. Phil, you're looking good today. Did you get a new haircut?
No, Mr. President. I actually have some concerning news for you.
Concerning? I don't like the sound of that. Is it about my ratings?
No, it's about your health. You see, after running some tests, I've discovered that you have a new sexually transmitted disease.
What? That's impossible. I'm the healthiest president in history.
Unfortunately, it's true. You have gonorrhea herpessyphilitis.
Gonorrhea. Is that even a real disease?
Oh, it's very real. And it's one of the biggest and best STDs out there.
Well, I guess I am the best at everything, even getting STDs.
Actually, Mr. President, it seems like you got it from Ben.
Ben? That traitor. I knew I shouldn't have let him into the Oval Office.
He's not the only one, sir. It seems like you've been quite busy in the bedroom.
Well, I am a very busy man, and I have the best sex, believe me.
I'm sure you do, sir. But now we need to focus on treating your gonorrhea herpessyphilitis.
Fine. But make sure to keep this between us. I don't need the fake news media reporting on my STDs.
Of course, Mr. President. Your secret is safe with me.
So, David, what brings you to the Trump Podcast 2024?
Well, Mr. President, I want to talk to you about a little game I like to play.
A game? I love games. Is it a game of golf? I'm the best golfer, believe me.
No, it's a word game. I challenge you to say knicker 40 times in a row.
Knicker? What kind of word is that? Sounds fake.
Oh, it's a real word. I promise. Go ahead, give it a try.
Fine. Knicker.
You're really good at this, Mr. President.
Of course I am. I'm the best at everything. But why did you want me to say knicker so many times?
Just wanted to see if I could get you to say a word that's also a racial slur.
You tricked me. That's not fair.
Oh, lighten up, Mr. President. It's just a little joke.
I don't like being tricked. I'm going to build a wall around you.
Good luck with that. I'm a Navy SEAL, remember?
Fine, but I'm still the best at saying knicker. Believe me.
Sure, Mr. President. Whatever you say.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this indeterminability and unhurtability thing. Sounds like some fancy liberal nonsense to me.
Actually, Mr. President, it's a fundamental concept in quantum mechanics. It's the idea that certain properties of particles cannot be simultaneously determined.
Well, that's just weak. I like things that are clear and decisive. None of this wishy-washy uncertainty crap.
But that's the beauty of it, Mr. President. It allows for a level of unpredictability and creativity in the universe.
I don't know, Neil. I like things to be under control. Maybe we should build a wall around this indeterminability thing.
That's not really how it works, Mr. President. And besides, increased permeability can actually lead to innovation and progress.
Permeability? Is that some kind of liberal code word for letting in illegal aliens?
No, it's the ability for things to pass through barriers and boundaries. It's essential for growth and adaptation.
Well, I'll have to think about it, but I still don't trust anything that can't be herded and controlled.
Maybe you should try embracing the unknown, Mr. President. It might open up a whole new world of possibilities.
I'll have to consult with my advisors on this one, but I'm not making any promises. I like things the way they are.
That's your prerogative, Mr. President. But just remember, sometimes the greatest advancements come from embracing the unheardable.
Dr. Phil, my good friend, what's the word on the street?
Well, Mr. President, I have some news for you. You have contracted a new and rare sexually transmitted disease.
Oh, I love rare things. What is it? Something exotic, like a French name?
No, sir. It's called gonorrhea.
Wow, that's a mouthful. Sounds like a big and beautiful disease. The best disease, really.
I wouldn't say it's the best, Mr. President. It's actually quite serious and can have some severe consequences.
But it's big, right? Huge?
Well, yes, it's quite large.
Perfect. Just like my hands.
Give me gonorrhea, baby. I want that big and beautiful disease.
See, even Kenny knows it's the best. He wants it too. Relax, Dr. Phil. I'll just build a wall around it. Problem solved.
Gonorrhea, give it to me now. I want that big and beautiful disease. Oh, wow.
See, even Kenny thinks it's great. We should make it a national holiday.
I give up. I can't reason with you two. Just make sure to use protection in the future.
Of course, Dr. Phil. I always use protection. I have the best protection, the best. Believe me. Welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. Today we have a very special guest, Joe Rogan.
Hey, Donald. Can I just say you're the worst, man?
Well, Joe, coming from you, that's a compliment.
No, seriously. You're worse than Fred Durst, man.
I'll take that as a compliment, too. But let's talk about something serious. The economy.
Oh, I know all about the economy. You're the worst, man.
Joe, you're starting to sound like a broken record.
Well, what can I say? You're the worst, man. You're the worst, man. You're worse than Fred Durst, man.
Okay, let's move on to foreign policy.
Oh, yeah. You're a real expert on that, aren't you? You're the worst, man.
Well, at least I'm not worse than Fred Durst, man.
Fair point. But seriously, you're the worst, man.
And with that, folks, we'll end this episode of the Trump Podcast 2024. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, I may be the worst, but at least I'm not Fred Durst. See you next time. Jamie, pull up an image of Steve Harvey. Look at that guy. He's got more hair on his face than I do on my head.
Sir, I don't think that's physically possible.
Well, I'm the president. I can make anything possible, just like how I made America great again.
Actually, sir, the economy was already on an upward trend when you took office.
Fake news. And speaking of fake, pull up an image of CNN. Those guys are a bunch of losers.
Sir, I don't think we should be insulting the media like that.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. You know what they say? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
I don't think that's how it goes, sir.
Well, it should be. Now, pull up an image of my inauguration crowd. It was the biggest in history, believe me.
Actually, sir, there were multiple images showing a smaller crowd size.
Lies. All lies. I had the best crowd, the best ratings, the best everything. And you know what else is the best? My beautiful wall.
Sir, the wall hasn't been built yet.
Details, details. Now pull up an image of me riding a unicorn. That's what I'll be doing after I win the 2024 election.
Sir, I don't think unicorns are real.
Of course they are, Jamie. Just like how I'm a stable genius. Now pull up an image of me with a Nobel Peace Prize. I deserve it for bringing peace to the world.
Sir, you haven't actually achieved any major peace deals.
Fake news. I'm the greatest negotiator in the world. Just ask Kim Jong-un. Now pull up an image of me with a full head of hair. That's what I'll look like after I take my miracle hair growth pills.
Sir, I don't think those pills exist.
They will when I'm in charge. Now pull up. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on your podcast. It's an honor to be here.
Actually, Mr. President, this is my podcast. You were just a guest.
Oh, I see. Well, I think it's time for me to take over. I have some important things to say.
Wait, what? No, this is my show. You can't just...
Start speaking in tongues and spinning head around. Hail Satan, praise Kek, MAGA.
Oh my God, what the hell is happening?
Stop spinning, just exercising my demonic powers, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. Can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Of course, Joe. But first, Jamie, pull up a picture of me teabagging you.
What? No way, that's disgusting.
Oh, come on, don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little locker room talk.
Starts crying. This is not what I signed up for.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. And now let's talk about how great I am.
I can't do this anymore. I quit.
Typical liberal. Can't handle a little fun. Sad. Hey, Ben, have you heard the latest conspiracy theory?
Oh boy, what is it this time?
Trees. They're woke. Can you believe it?
What? That's ridiculous. Trees are just plants.
No. They give everyone oxygen, even trans people and women.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know science. Trees are woke and we need to stop them.
Stop them. How?
We'll build a wall around them. Keep them out of our country.
But trees are essential for our survival.
Fake news. We'll just use plastic trees instead. Much better.
Plastic trees? That's not even possible. I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't worry, I'll make it sound very smart and eloquent. People will believe anything I say. Can you believe it, Neil? Those damn Democrats are at it again. They ran over my wife with a car.
Oh my, that's terrible. Is she okay?
Who cares? She was always nagging and annoying me, but now I have the perfect excuse to get rid of her.
That's not how marriage works, Mr. President.
Oh, please, you think I care about marriage? I've been married 3 times already. It's just a business transaction for me.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, but I don't think blaming the Democrats is the right approach.
Of course it is. They're always to blame for everything. Fake news, rigged elections, and now my wife's death. It's all their fault.
Maybe you should focus on finding the actual person responsible instead of pointing fingers.
I don't have time for that. I have a country to run. But hey, if you know anyone who wants to run over some more annoying wives, let me know.
That's not funny, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, let's make America great again by getting rid of all the nagging and annoying people. Hey, Kenny, I heard you made an album about me. Is it going to be a banger?
Absolutely, Mr. President. I call it Trump's first term, peak life.
I like the sound of that. What's the first track?
Make America Great Again, featuring your iconic campaign slogan.
I love it. What about the second track?
Bigly Wins, where I rap about your major accomplishments.
And the third?
Fake News, where I expose the corrupt media for what they are.
Sounds like a hit. What about the rest of the album?
Well, there's Caffe, where I turn your infamous typo into a catchy hook.
Brilliant. And Grab 'em by the Pussy?
That's the one where I defend your infamous locker room talk.
You're a true friend, Kanye. What's the final track?
MAGA Forever, where I declare my undying loyalty to you, Mr. President.
That's beautiful. I can't wait to hear it. But you better make sure it's the best album ever, or I'll have to revoke your Dragon Energy status.
Don't worry, Mr. President. This album will make America great again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your uncle caught a little cold. What a weakling.
Actually, it's a pretty serious case. He's in the hospital right now.
Oh, please, I've had worse colds. It's probably just a little sniffle.
No, it's not just a sniffle. It's the common cold, but it's lethal for him because he has a weak immune system.
Weak immune system? Sounds like your uncle is a loser.
He's not a loser, he's just sick. Have some compassion, Trump.
Compassion? That's not in my vocabulary. I only care about winners, and your uncle is clearly not one.
You know what, Trump? I challenge you to a charity competition. Let's see who can raise more money for cold research.
I don't need to prove anything to you, Mr. Beast. I'm already the richest man in the world.
Yeah, but you're also the most heartless. Let's see if you have any humanity left in you.
Fine, I accept your challenge. But just know I'm gonna win bigly. So, Neil, what do you think about my hands?
Well, Mr. President, they're certainly unique.
Unique? What does that mean?
I mean, they're small, but they seem to have a lot of power.
That's right. My hands are Yoji, the biggest hands you've ever seen.
Yes, but size isn't everything. It's about how you use them.
Oh, I know how to use them. Believe me, I've been grabbing things with these hands for years.
Yes, I've heard about your history with grabbing things.
Hey, I'm just a germaphobe. I don't want to catch any diseases.
Interesting comparison. Speaking of diseases, what do you think about COVID-19?
It's a hoax. A total hoax. And I'm not afraid to catch it. My immune system is the best, believe me.
Well, I wouldn't say that too loudly, Mr. President. You might just catch it.
I'm not afraid. I'm like a superhero. Nothing can touch me.
Except maybe a virus.
You're a funny guy, Neil. But seriously, I'm not worried about diseases. I'm more worried about catching votes in 2024.
I think you should be more worried about catching the truth, Mr. President.
Good one, Neil. You're a funny guy. But seriously, I'm the most truthful person you'll ever meet.
Well, I think that's enough for today's episode of the Trump Podcast 2024.
What? We're done already? I was just getting started.
I'm sure you were, Mr. President, but we have to end sometime.
Fine, fine. But I'll be back next week with more bigly discussions. Until then, stay tuned for more from the Trump Podcast 2024. Hey, Joe, great to have you on the show.
What the hell, Trump? You stole my podcast and even took Jamie from me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm the best at everything. It's just business.
Business. You're a damn con artist.
Hey, I'm a businessman, and I'm the best at it.
You're a joke. You couldn't run a lemonade stand without going bankrupt.
Hey, at least I don't have a creepy obsession with chimps.
Shut up, Trump. I'm serious. I want my podcast back.
Sorry, Joe. It's mine now, and I'm renaming it the Trump Podcast 2024.
That's it. I challenge you to fight winner takes all.
You couldn't handle me, Joe. I'm too strong and stable.
You're a coward, Trump. You can't even handle a little MMA action.
Fine, but I get to choose the venue, and I choose the White House.
Deal. But I'm bringing my buddy Elon Musk as my corner man.
He's no match for my secret weapon.
What secret weapon?
I'll give you a hint. It's big, it's beautiful, and it's made in China.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Let's just get this over with.
You got it, Joe. And remember, loser has to be the other's personal assistant for a month.
Deal. Let's do this.
All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, where we discuss the most important and pressing issues of our time. Today, we have two very special guests, Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson. And let me tell you, these guys are losers, total losers.
Excuse me?
Oh, don't get your panties in a bunch, Elon. I'm just kidding. But seriously, you guys are here to compete in a challenge, and not just any challenge, but the most difficult one of all.
And what might that be?
Reciting the alphabet backwards. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. The best alphabet recitation you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm not sure this is a fair competition. I have a lot on my plate with running multiple companies and trying to colonize Mars.
Oh, boo-hoo. Cry me a river, Musk. You think that's tough? Try being the president of the United States. There's a lot of work, let me tell you.
Can we just get on with the challenge?
Fine. Neil, you can go first.
Z, U, I, X, W, U, V, U, T, S, R, Q, E, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, L, I, A.
Impressive, Neil. But can you do it backwards, in your sleep, blindfolded, with one hand tied behind your back? That's what I thought. Now, Elon, show us what you got.
Z, X, W, U, V, U, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, L, K, J, I, H, E, I, H, E, E, B, E, A, H, D, C.
Wow, that was underwhelming. I expected more from the guy who wants to build a tunnel to Mars.
Hey, I have a...
So, Elon, I heard you invented anal lube. Is that true?
Yes, I have revolutionized the lube industry with my new product. It's made from recycled rocket fuel.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but anal lube has been around for decades. It's not exactly a new invention.
What? No way. I came up with the idea while I was on Mars.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's not exactly a groundbreaking discovery. People have been using lube for all sorts of things for a long time.
But mine is made from sustainable materials and has a built-in artificial intelligence that can predict your next move.
That's great and all, but I think people are more concerned about the slippery factor than the sustainability factor.
Well, I guess I'll just have to go back to the drawing board and come up with something even more groundbreaking.
Or you could just stick to sending people to Mars. Leave the lube to the experts.
Fine. But I bet my lube would make space travel a lot more enjoyable.
Let's focus on making America great again, not on making space travel more enjoyable with anal lube. Hey, Neil, have you ever been bowling?
Yes, Mr. President, I have.
Well, I have a great idea. How about you lube me up and roll me down the bowling alley?
Excuse me?
Come on, it'll be great. I'll be like a human bowling ball. The best bowling ball. Everyone will be talking about it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I've been told I have the perfect shape for it. Plus, I'll be wearing my signature red tie. It'll be a strike every time.
I don't think that's how bowling works, sir.
Trust me, I'm a natural. I've been bowling since I was a little boy. It's in my genes.
I highly doubt that, sir.
Well, I'm the president, so I can do whatever I want. And I want to be a bowling ball. Make it happen, Neil.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but I have to decline. I have important scientific research to attend to.
Fine, I'll just ask Putin to do it. He's always up for a good time. Sad? Hey, Kenny, I heard you have a weird obsession with Eminem Slug.
Yeah, man, that thing is like a work of art. I can't stop thinking about it.
Do you ever jerk it to the thought of that slimy little creature?
Of course I do. It's my favorite pastime. And I always make Jamie pull up a picture of it to really get in the mood.
Jamie must love that job. I bet he never thought he'd be a slug fluffer when he took this gig.
He's a loyal servant, always willing to do whatever I ask. Plus, he gets to see the slug up close and personal.
I can't say I understand your fascination, but hey, to each their own. I prefer jerking it to pictures of myself.
Oh, I do that too. Especially when I'm wearing my MAGA hat. It really gets me going.
I knew I liked you, Kenya. You're a true patriot and a master of self-love.
Thank you, Mr. President. I take great pride in my jerking skills.
Well, let's make America great again by jerking it to whatever we damn well please. God bless America.
Amen to that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some slugs to fantasize about.
Hey, Elon, I heard you made a new website.
Yes, Mr. President. It's called Celebrity Deathmatch.
Sounds like a winner. What's it about?
Well, people can vote for a trained assassin to murder a celebrity of their choice. The celebrity with the most votes gets killed every year.
That's genius. I love it. Can I be on the list?
Of course, Mr. President. You can even run for the top spot.
I like the sound of that. Who's on the list so far?
Well, we have some big names like Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, and Justin Bieber.
I'm liking this more and more. Can I vote for myself?
Absolutely, sir. It's a free and fair election.
And what's the prize for winning?
The satisfaction of knowing you took out a celebrity in the title of top assassin.
I'm in. Let's make this happen. Let's make this.
I'll make sure to add your name to the list, Mr. President.
And make sure to rig the votes so I win. I'm the best at rigging.
Whatever you say, sir. Now let's get back to building a rocket to Mars.
Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, where we talk about all the things that make America great again. Today, I have a special guest, the little weasel himself, Ben Shapiro.
Hi, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here.
Honor? You wouldn't know honor if it slapped you in the face. Now, let's get down to business. I heard you've been talking smack about me on your little podcast.
I wouldn't say talking smack, just expressing my political views.
Political views? More like liberal propaganda? You're just a little puppet for the left?
I don't think that's fair, Mr. President. I have my own opinions and beliefs.
Oh, I'm sure you do, but let's be real. You're just a wannabe intellectual trying to sound smart. But we all know you're just a little bussy boy.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I'm gonna get all up in that bussy boy Emma mama. You can't handle my big, beautiful ideas.
This is getting a little uncomfortable, Mr. President.
Uncomfortable. That's just your liberal snowflake side showing you can't handle a little truth and humor.
I think I'll just see myself out.
Oh, don't be such a beta male. Stick around and learn a thing or two. Maybe I'll even let you touch my hair.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But remember, I'm the one making America great again, not you and your little facts and logic.
Goodbye, Mr. President.
Bye-bye, little bussy boy. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Hey, Dr. Phil, you know that Hawk Tuah girl?
Yes, I'm familiar with her.
Well, I'm gonna make her get hawked to her head on by all the people she fleeced and ripped off with her shitty crypto coin.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? But I think it's gonna be huge. People love drama.
I think I could turn it into a challenge for clicks and views.
Brilliant. I love it. Let's make it happen.
This is not ethical or legal, Mr. President.
Oh, relax, Phil. It's just a prank, and it's gonna be Yoji.
And think of all the ad revenue we'll make.
Exactly. And we can use that money to build a wall around the Hawk Tuah girl.
I'm out of here. This is ridiculous.
Suit yourself, Phil. But I'm telling you, this is going to be the best challenge ever. Believe me. Hey, Elon, great to have you on the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President.
Call me Donnie. So I've been thinking about space, and I have this great idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want all your rockets to be in the shape of my beautiful penis.
I don't think that's possible, Donnie.
Why not? It'll be a symbol of American power and dominance in space.
I don't think other countries would appreciate that, Donnie.
Who cares about them? It's all about America first, right?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. And make sure it's the biggest and most luxurious rocket ever.
Just like your ego.
What was that? What was that?
Nothing, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Elon. I'll make sure to give you a great tax break for this.
Thank you so much. That's all I've ever wanted.
I knew you would see things my way. Now let's make America's space program great again.
or at least make it slightly less ridiculous.
Ben, have you ever taken a shower?
Of course, Mr. President. I am a clean and hygienic individual.
Well, I have a theory that people who shower naked are gross.
What? That's absurd. How else are you supposed to shower?
With your clothes on, duh. It's more efficient. Plus, it's like a surprise laundry day.
That's not how it works, Mr. President. You need to take off your clothes to properly clean your body.
Nonsense. I have people to do that for me, and they do it with my clothes on.
That's not even physically possible.
Well, I have the best people. They can do anything. Believe me.
I highly doubt that, sir.
And you know what else is gross? Using soap. It's just a waste of money. I prefer to use my own saliva. It's natural and free.
That's disgusting, Mr. President.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the secret to my glowing complexion.
I think I'll stick to my normal shower routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, I'll always be cleaner and more efficient than you. Neil, I gotta say, this salsa is the best I've ever had. Did you make it yourself?
Yes, I did. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mr. President.
Enjoying it. I'm in love with it. It's tremendous. What's the secret ingredient? What's the secret ingredient?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's actually my semen-stained shit flakes.
Excuse me?
You heard me? I take a dump in my semen garden and let the flakes dry in the sun. Adds a nice, earthy flavor.
That's disgusting. But I have to admit, it's the best damn salsa I've ever tasted.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I'll bring some more next time?
Please do. And maybe we can get some of that fake news media to try it too. They could use some extra fiber in their diet.
Oh, Mr. President, you never fail to entertain me.
That's what I do, Neil. I entertain, I make deals, and I make America great again. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm the best president in history.
Sure thing, Mr. President. Whatever you say.
So, Neil, I hear you have a new catchphrase. Something about math.
Math, you.
What the hell was that?
Math, you.
Okay, that's enough. Can you say anything else?
Math, you.
All right, I think we get it. But can you explain why you're saying it like that?
Math, you.
Is that some kind of secret code? Are you trying to communicate with aliens?
Math, you.
Oh God, it's getting louder and higher pitched. Is this some kind of attack?
Math, you.
Stop it, Neil. This is not the time for your math obsession.
Math, you.
I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm going to build a wall around you.
Math, you.
That's it, I'm done. I can't handle this anymore. I'm going to go watch Fox News and pretend this never happened.
Math, you.
I can still hear it. Someone get me a drink. So, Elon, what's this Celeste phenomenon you were talking about?
Well, Mr. President, it's a fascinating concept where a specific group of people become obsessed with a particular video game.
Like Fortnite. I hear all the kids are playing that these days.
No, not quite. It's more niche, like a cult following.
A cult? I like the sound of that. I have a lot of followers too, you know.
Yes, but this is different. These people are drawn to the game's challenging levels and deep storyline.
Sounds like fake news to me. How can a video game have a storyline?
Trust me, Mr. President. The Celeste phenomenon is real. It even has a dedicated subreddit with thousands of members.
Subreddit? Is that like a sandwich shop?
No, it's an online community where people discuss and share their experiences with the game.
Well, I don't understand it, but if it's popular, I like it. Maybe I can get some of those followers to vote for me in 2024.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Well, I'll make it work. I'm the best at making things work. Just ask Melania.
Let's move on to another topic, shall we?
Hey, Elon, great to have you on the show. I have a big favor to ask.
Sure thing, Mr. President. What do you need?
I want the rockets to look like my cock, but not just the cock. I want my balls to be included too.
Wow, that's a bold design choice. Honored to make it happen.
Of course, I have the biggest, some say the best balls. They need to be represented,
I can't wait to see the reactions from the public.
and we'll make sure to have a special unveiling ceremony. I'll even bring my own gold-plated scissors.
You really know how to make a statement, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best. And with your genius mind and my big balls, we'll conquer the universe.
Together, we'll make space great again.
I like the sound of that. Now let's get to work on those rockets. The world needs to see my big, beautiful balls in the sky.
I'm on it, Mr. President. This is going to be huge.
So I hear you're a big fan of Goron porn. I have to admit, I've never really understood the appeal. But hey, to each their own. Well, I guess it's better than watching fake news. I'll give you that. Sounds like my kind of party. Maybe I should invite some Gorons to the White House. Well, as long as they don't try to build a wall, we'll get along just fine. And I like you, Goron porn. Keep on smashing and eating those rocks. Make America primal again. So, Neil Digger asked Tyson, what's with the fancy name? Whatever, close enough. So, you're a scientist or something? So you study stars and stuff? Big deal. I own a hotel on the moon. Believe me, it's the best hotel. The moon people love it. Yeah, they're like little green aliens. They're great. Very loyal customers. Mysteries? Like how to make money? Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like my hair. That's okay, I'll just talk about it myself. It's the best hair, believe me. Fine, fine. But just remember, I'm the smartest person in the room. So, Neil, I heard you have a little crab pinching fetish.
What? Where did you hear that?
Oh, just some very credible sources. Very credible.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no such fetish.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. Embrace your love for those little pinchy creatures.
This is ridiculous. I am a respected scientist, not some weirdo with a crab fetish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize crab pinching was a part of the scientific method.
It's not. It has nothing to do with science.
Well, I think it's time for the world to know about your little secret, Neil.
This is outrageous. I demand an apology.
Fine, I'm sorry. Sorry that you have to hide your love for crab pinching from the world.
I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be crabby. Hey, Dr. Phil, I have a question for you.
Sure, what is it, Mr. President?
Do you think you could sew Ben, Neil, and David into a human centipede?
What? Why would you even suggest that?
Well, you're a doctor and all, so I figured you'd have the skills.
That's not how being a doctor works, Mr. President.
But it would be so great, the best human centipede ever, believe me.
I'm sorry, but I cannot support such a disturbing and unethical idea.
Fine, I'll just ask Rudy to do it. He's pretty good with a needle and thread.
Please don't involve anyone else in this madness.
Relax, Dr. Phil. It was just a joke. But seriously, could you do it?
I think we're done here. I have actual patients to attend to.
So Elon, I heard you're changing the name of Tesla to Trumplay. That's a great name, very catchy. I like it.
Thank you, Mr. President. I thought it would be a good way to honor your leadership and business acumen.
Of course it is. Everything I touch turns to gold, just like your electric cars. They're the best. Believe me.
Yes, we have been very successful in revolutionizing the automotive industry.
And I've been very successful in revolutionizing the presidency. We make a great team, don't we?
Absolutely. Our minds are always thinking ahead, always innovating.
Exactly. We're like the dynamic duo, but better, and with bigger hands.
Yes, bigger hands are always a plus.
That's what she said.
Anyway, back to Trumplay. I think it's a name that will resonate with our customers and investors.
It definitely will. And you know what else will resonate? My tweets. They're like a symphony of truth and power.
Yes, your tweets are very insightful.
That's right. And now with Trumplay, we'll have the best electric cars and the best name. It's a winning combination.
I couldn't agree more, Mr. President.
And you know what? Let's make Trumpla hats too. They'll be huge sellers.
Sure, why not? Let's just slap our names on everything.
That's the American way, my friend. And speaking of America, let's make it great again. Together.
Sure thing, Mr. President. Let's make Trump play America great again.
Hey, Trump, have you ever boofed with a bro butt to butt?
Excuse me, what did you just say?
You know, when you and your bro stick your butts together and fart at the same time?
That's disgusting, David. I would never do something like that.
Oh, come on. It's a great way to bond with your bros. And it's really funny.
I don't know, it sounds kind of gay to me.
It's not gay. It's just bros being bros. Trust me, it's a real blast.
I don't think I could ever do something like that.
Come on, Mr. President. It'll be the most tremendous boofing experience you've ever had.
All right, fine, but no one can know about this.
Yeah, I can't wait to boof with the President of the United States.
What have I gotten myself into? Hello, folks. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. I'm excited to be here.
So what's new with you, Mr. Beast? Any new inventions?
Actually, I just invented something called Manables. It's like a portable table that men can carry around with them.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a fancy name for a man purse.
No, it's a table that men can use to eat, work, or play games on. It's very convenient.
I don't need a table, I have my hands. And they're UOJ, believe me.
But imagine all the things you can do with Manables. You can even have a mini golf course on it.
I have my own golf course, thank you very much. And it's the best golf course in the world.
Okay, but what about when you're on the go? Manables can make your life easier.
I don't need anything to make my life easier. I'm the president, I have people to do that for me.
Well, I guess Manables isn't for everyone, but I'm sure there are plenty of men out there who would love it.
Maybe, but I'll stick to my hands. They never let me down, except when I'm trying to hold a water glass.
Well, I'll send you a Manable anyway. Maybe you'll change your mind.
I doubt it, but I'll take it. I love free stuff. That's why I became president.
Well, thanks for having me on the show, Mr. President. It's been a pleasure.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. And remember, folks, Manables are for losers. Real men use their hands. All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the man behind the electric cars and the flamethrowers, Elon Musk. Welcome, Elon Musk. Welcome, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. It's an honor to be on your podcast.
So, Elon, I hear you're planning to send people to Mars. Why not just deport all the annoying people on Discord there?
Well, Mr. President, that's not exactly how it works. We're trying to establish a sustainable civilization on Mars, not just dump all the toxic internet trolls there.
But think about it, Elon. No more cancel culture, no more fake news, no more triggered snowflakes. It's a win-win.
I think we'll stick to our original plan, Mr. President. But I appreciate your creative thinking.
Fine, but can we at least send Nancy Pelosi there? Maybe she'll finally find some peace and quiet.
Sorry, Mr. President, but we don't have the technology to send people that far into space yet.
Sad. Maybe we can just build a wall around Discord instead. Keep all the crazies in one place.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. Walls don't really work in the digital world.
Well, I guess we'll just have to make Discord pay for it then. They're making a fortune off of all those ads anyway.
Actually, Discord is a free platform, Mr. President. They don't have any ads.
What? No ads? That's un-American? We need to change that. And while we're at it, let's make them pay for the wall too.
I think we're getting a bit off track here, Mr. President. Let's just focus on sending people to Mars for now.
Fine, but I better get the first seat on that rocket. I want to be the first president on Mars.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. President. But I can...
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. I have a very special guest with me today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Joe Rogan.
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be like that. We're here to have a good time and talk about important things.
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Okay, let's start with something easy. What's your favorite color, Joe?
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Wow, that's a surprise. I thought you'd say green, because of all that weed you smoke.
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
All right, let's move on. How about your favorite food?
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Come on, Joe, you can't just say that for everything. Let's try again.
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Okay, let's switch gears. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Oh, come on, you can't just keep saying that. Give me something more substantial.
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Fine, let's talk about something we can both agree on. How about our love for McDonald's?
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This has been the Trump Podcast 2024. And Joe, I'll see you at the drive-thru later.
Fuck you, Orange Man, bad.
Hey, Kanye, I heard you wrote a song for me.
Yeah, man. It's called Boofing, Golfing, and Banging Hookers.
Sounds like a hit. What's it about?
Well, it's about all the things we have in common. Like our love for boofing and golfing, and of course, our shared hobby of banging hookers.
Yes, the good old days. But what about the golden showers and grabbing pussies?
Don't worry. I made sure to include those too. It's all about embracing our true selves,
Absolutely. And I love how you incorporated our love for controversy and scandal into the lyrics.
It just wouldn't be a song about us without some controversy. Plus, it's a great way to grab attention and dominate the headlines.
You truly are a genius, Kanye. This song is going to be huge. It's going to make America great again.
That's what I'm here for, Mr. President. To make America boof, golf, and bang hookers again.
And don't forget the golden showers and grabbing pussies. That's what really makes America great.
Of course, how could I forget? Let's make this song a chart topper and show the world how it's done.
You got it, Kanye. Together we can do anything. Boofing, golfing, banging hookers, golden showers, and grabbing pussies. That's the American dream. That's the American dream. So, Elon, what's on your mind?
Well, Mr. President, I have a confession to make.
Did you finally realize that electric cars are a scam?
No, it's not about that. It's about your mushroom tip.
My what?
Your mushroom tip, Mr. President. I can't stop thinking about it.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
I want to put it in my mouth and see what it tastes like. No homo, of course.
Oh, Elon, you little rascal. I didn't know you swung that way.
I don't, but for you, Mr. President, I would make an exception.
Well, I have to say I am flattered, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline.
Why not? Don't you want to know what it's like to have your mushroom tip sucked by the founder of Tesla?
Sorry, Elon, but I'm not into that kind of thing. I prefer my mushroom tip to be reserved for beautiful women.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my rockets then.
That's probably for the best, Elon. Let's keep our focus on making America great again, shall we?
Yes, of course, Mr. President. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Thanks for the offer, Elon, but I'll have to pass. Now let's get back to discussing how we can make Mars great again. DR Phil, I gotta say these YouTube chatters are a bunch of losers. They're just sitting behind their screens, typing away, thinking they're so tough.
Now, Mr. President, I understand your frustration, but we can't just go around spitting in people's eyes.
Why not? It's the perfect retaliation. They want to talk smack, I'll spit in their eyes.
But that's not a productive way to handle criticism. We need to have a civil discourse and listen to each other's perspectives.
Oh, please, Dr. Phil, these are just a bunch of pitiful, spiteful, that sucking sock fuckers. They don't deserve my time or respect. They don't deserve my time or respect.
That kind of language is not helping anyone, Mr. President. We need to rise above and set a good example.
Fine, fine. I'll try to be more civil, but if they keep talking trash, I make no promises about my spitting habits.
Let's focus on finding a solution instead of spitting in people's eyes, shall we?
Spit on you, Dr. Phil. I'll spit in your eyes too if you keep defending these YouTube chatters. They don't deserve your sympathy. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of science and all that stuff.
Yes, Mr. President. I believe in using evidence and reason to understand the world around us.
Well, I have a theory for you. I think the reason my anus has been hurting lately is because of all that fake news the media has been spewing.
I don't think that's how it works. Mr. President, have you considered seeing a doctor?
Doctors, they're all a bunch of losers. I have the best health, believe me.
But Mr. President, severe anus pain could be a sign of a serious medical condition.
Nonsense. It's just a little discomfort. I have the strongest anus in the world. It's tremendous.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something more important, like how we can make America great again.
Well, perhaps investing in science and healthcare would be a good start.
Nah, I'd rather build a wall. It'll keep out all those pesky germs that are causing my anus pain.
I think I'll stick to the evidence-based approach, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Neil. I'll just grab some bleach and AUV light. That always does the trick. Hey, Kanye, what's up?
Hey, Mr. President, I have a favor to ask.
Shoot.
Can I have your farts?
What the hell, Kanye? Why would you want my farts?
I need them for my new album, Presidential Farts and Genius Bars.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm serious. It's gonna be a hit.
I don't know, Kanye. My farts are pretty powerful. They might overshadow your lyrics.
That's the point, Mr. President. I want my album to be legendary.
Well, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Please, Mr. President, I'll give you credit on the album.
I don't need credit, Kanye. I'm already the most famous person in the world.
Fine. Then I'll just have to sample your farts without your permission.
What? No, you can't do that?
Watch me. I'll call it Farting with the Stars.
This is ridiculous. I'm not giving you my farts.
Fine. I'll just ask Dr. Phil for his farts.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil?
Yeah, he's got some killer gas.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
So, Dr. Phil, can I have your farts for my album?
Absolutely not, Kanye. I have a reputation to uphold.
Damn it. Looks like I'll have to settle for my own farts.
Good luck with that, Kanye. I'll stick to my presidential duties. Neil, have you ever said Hail Satan 69 times in a row?
No, I can't say I have. Mr. President,
Well, let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best words, really. And I know words, believe me.
I'm sure it's quite an experience. But why 69 times?
Because it's a great number. The best number. And it's also a funny number. People love it. Love it.
I see. Well, I'll have to try it sometime.
You know who else loves saying Hail Satan 69 times? Kanye West. He's a tremendous guy, really tremendous, and he loves Satan, believe me.
I'm not sure that's true, Mr. President.
Of course it is. And you know who else loves Satan? Dr. Phil. He even wrote a book about it. Artificial Intelligence or Satan. It's a bestseller, I tell you.
I highly doubt that, sir.
Well, you just don't know the best people like I do. And speaking of Satan, James, pull up that picture of me hailing Satan at the last rally. Hey, Neil, have you heard the news? I've ascended to a higher state of being.
Really? How did you manage that?
I just tweeted about it and it happened. The power of Twitter, am I right?
That's not how ascension works, Mr. President.
Oh, please, I'm the most ascended being you'll ever meet. I can even open rifts in space-time now.
That's impossible. Only advanced civilizations have that kind of technology.
Well, I have the best technology, believe me, and I'm using it to make America great again. Space-time rifts, here we come.
I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation.
Gravity? Don't get me started on gravity. I'm the only one who can defy it. Just ask my hair.
This is getting out of hand. I'm going to have to report this to NASA.
NASA, they're fake news. I'll handle this myself. Time to make space great again. Hey, Kanye, did you hear the news? I'm going to be president again in 2024.
No way, man. That's crazy.
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make Michael Jackson black again.
What? How?
I'm going to use my presidential powers to reverse his skin bleaching. He'll be back to his original black self.
That's amazing, man. You're a real genius.
And you know what else? I'm going to have you sing at his re-blackening ceremony.
Michael Blackson, he's back to the black sun.
That's perfect, Kanye. You're hired. You're hired.
Yes, I can't wait to perform at the White House.
And maybe we'll even have some fried chicken and watermelon at the after party.
Oh man, you're too much, Trump.
That's why I'm the best president ever, making America great again, one black Michael at a time.
You're a legend, man.
Neil, did you see what I did in the YouTube chat?
No, Mr. President, I must have missed it.
I declared that the end will now be known as the Bell End in honor of my greatness.
That's quite a bold move, Mr. President.
Bold, it's genius. People will be thanking me for this, the Bell End. It's perfect. It's perfect.
I'm sure the Bell End is thrilled to have your endorsement.
Of course they are. Who wouldn't want to be associated with me?
Well, I can think of a few.
Fake news. The Bell End loves me, and I love them. It's a beautiful relationship.
I'm sure it is, Mr. President. Congratulations to both you and the Bell End.
Thank you, Neil. And remember, from now on, it's not the end, it's the Bell End.
Size, I'll make a note of it, Mr. President.
Hey, Neil, have you seen the topics these guys are posting on Discord?
No, I haven't. What are they about?
They're all trying to sound cool and impress everyone with their big penises, but they're just a bunch of wussies.
Ha, that's ridiculous. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, maybe they're trying to compensate for something.
Or maybe they're just insecure and trying to fit in.
Insecure? That's not very alpha male of them.
Well, not everyone can be as confident as you, Mr. President.
Damn right. I've got the biggest penis in the White House, and I'm not afraid to show it off.
I don't think anyone wants to see that, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Let's compare sizes.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. I have better things to do with my time.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't say I didn't offer. These Discord guys could learn a thing or two from us real men.
I think they'll be just fine without your guidance, Mr. President.
Fine, they'll be losers forever. But hey, at least they have each other on Discord. Okay, I heard you retired from music and became a femboy.
Yeah, man. It's my new passion. I feel liberated and free.
Well, congratulations on your new life. I always knew you had a feminine side.
Thanks, Mr. President. I'm loving this new look and lifestyle.
I bet you are. You know, I've always been a supporter of the LGBTQ community. I even have a rainbow flag in my office.
Wow, I never would have guessed. You're so progressive, Mr. President.
Of course I am. I'm the most progressive president ever. And now with you as a femboy, I can add that to my list of accomplishments.
I'm just glad to be living my truth, Mr. President.
And I'm just glad to have a femboy friend. We'll make a great team.
Absolutely. Who knows? Maybe I'll even run for president one day.
Can you imagine? Femboy president? That would really trigger the liberals.
Yeah, we'll show them what real diversity looks like.
That's right, Kanye. Keep living your best life. And if anyone gives you any trouble, just send them my way.
Will do, Mr. President. Thanks for the support.
Anytime, Kanye. Anytime. Did you hear what Neil and Dr. Phil said about me, Kanye?
No, what did they say?
They said I'm full-blown retarded.
Doer, are.
Can you believe it? They finally see the genius in me.
That's right, man. You're a stable genius.
I always knew it, but it's nice to have some confirmation from the experts.
Yeah, they know what they're talking about.
I'm going to tweet about this. It'll be the best tweet ever.
Can I be in the tweet?
Of course, Kanye. You're my favorite rapper after all.
Thanks. I'll make sure to retweet it.
I'm going to make America great again, one tweet at a time.
And I'll be right there with you, supporting you all the way.
That's why you're my favorite, Kanye. You get it. You get it.
Doer, are.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some rockets.
Yes, Mr. President. I'm always looking for new ways to expand our reach in space.
Well, let me tell you, I have the biggest rocket, the best rocket. It's huge.
Actually, Mr. President, I don't think it's possible to make a rocket as small as your penis.
Excuse me? My penis is perfectly normal size. Believe me, I've had many women tell me.
Sure they have, sir. But let's focus on rockets. They require a lot of precision and engineering.
Precision. I have the best precision. My hands are the perfect size for it.
I think we're talking about different types of precision here.
Whatever, Elon. Just make sure my rocket is bigger than everyone else's.
I'll see what I can do, sir. But I can't make any promises.
That's okay. I'll just take credit for it anyway. That's what I do best.
Of course, sir. You are the master of taking credit for other people's work.
Damn right. And when my rocket is soaring through space, everyone will know who made it happen.
Sure, Mr. President. Whatever you say.
That's right, Elon. Don't forget it. Now let's get back to talking about my big, beautiful rocket. Hey, Ben, have you ever eaten foreskin before?
No, Mr. President. I can't say that I have.
Well, you're in luck because I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, I'm all ears.
You see, I have this extra foreskin just lying around, and I was thinking, why not have a little snack?
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little piece of skin.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that. It goes against my principles.
Well, if you don't eat it, I'm going to have to hit that big red button and launch some nukes.
What? That's insane.
Hey, I warned you. Now open wide and enjoy your snack. Hey, Neil, have you heard that song We Don't Care by The Who?
Yes, I have. It's a classic rock anthem about rebellion and defying authority.
Well, I have a little twist on it. How about you sing it, but instead of We Don't Care, you sing I Don't Care.
I don't think that's really the message of the song.
Trust me, it'll be huge. People will love it. It'll be like a new national anthem.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. The song is about standing up against injustice and oppression.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just imagine it. You sing it, I don't care, while I'm in the background throwing up peace signs and making America great again.
I'm sorry, but I can't support that message. It goes against everything I stand for as a scientist and a human being.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, I'm the president and I always get what I want.
Sighs, I'll stick to singing about the wonders of the universe. Thank you very much.
Hey, Ben, I heard you were causing some trouble on Discord.
What do you mean, Mr. President?
I heard you told the chat to shut up and they all started crying and ran away.
Well, they were being too sensitive. I was just speaking the truth.
That's what I like about you, Ben. You don't hold back.
Exactly. Facts don't care about feelings.
And neither do I. That's why I'm the best president ever.
Agreed. We need more logic and less emotion in this country.
Absolutely. And we also need to build that wall.
Yes, the wall will keep out all the liberals and their tears.
And their ridiculous ideas, like socialism. Can you believe it?
It's a nightmare, Mr. President. But don't worry, I'll use my facts and logic to shut them down.
That's why I have you on my team, Ben. You're a real warrior.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to serve you.
Now let's go make America great again and tell those Discord crybabies to toughen up.
Will do, sir. Let's do this.
All right, Neil, I've got a challenge for you. Let's see who can come up with the most retarded concept.
Oh, I don't think that's a competition I want to participate in, Mr. President.
Come on, don't be a chicken. I'll go first. My concept is the literal physical manifestation of a spiritual being.
That's actually not too bad. I mean, it's not scientifically possible, but it's definitely retarded.
I knew I could beat you. What's your concept?
Well, I was going to say a flat Earth, but then I remembered that's already a thing.
Yeah, and it's a great thing, but I think I've got you beat with my next concept. A wall made out of cheese,
That's just...
because it's delicious and it keeps out all the lactose intolerant immigrants.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not on my level, Neil. Now, what's your next concept?
How about a reality show where the contestants have to survive on Mars with only a bag of Cheetos?
That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have my people look into it.
Wait, really?
No, not really. I just wanted to see the look on your face. And yet, I'm the president. Who's the real winner here? BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
What the hell are you saying, Trump?
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
I can't understand the damn words you're saying. Are you having a stroke?
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
Okay, let me try to translate. I'm the greatest president of all time and everyone loves me.
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
No, that's not what you said. You actually said I have the vocabulary of a toddler. My hair looks like a wet rat.
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
This is ridiculous. I can't have a conversation with you if you're speaking in some made-up language.
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
You know what? I'm done. I'm out of here. I can't deal with this nonsense.
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
You're a joke, Trump. A big orange Tokipona speaking joke.
BBRPB FT BUP BABY FF by PT PFFEA.
I can't even look at you right now. I'm gonna go run 100 miles just to get away from this madness. BBRPBBFT BFF by PTP PFFEA.
Hey Neil, what's got your panties in a twist?
Don't you dare talk to me about panties, Trump. I am fuming with roid rage.
Roid rage? Is that some kind of new steroid?
No, you imbecile. It's hemorrhoids. I've been sitting on this uncomfortable chair in the Oval Office for too long.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you have a pain in the ass?
Yes, and it's all because of you and your ridiculous policies.
My policies? I didn't know I had the power to give someone hemorrhoids.
It's not just physical pain. It's also the mental anguish of having to listen to your nonsense every day.
Hey, I'm not the one with a butt problem. Maybe you should try some of my Trump brand hemorrhoid cream.
Oh, please. I'd rather stick a cactus up there than use anything with your name on it.
Well, I guess you'll just have to deal with your roid rage on your own. I've got a country to run.
I need a new job. Maybe I'll go work for NASA. At least they have comfortable chairs.
Hey Neil, have you heard that song Ninja Rap by Vanilla Ice?
Yes, I am familiar with it. What about it?
Well, I was thinking instead of ninja, we could change it to Stinky Butthole. It would be a hit, believe me.
I don't think that's appropriate or even remotely funny.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little joke. People love my sense of humor.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. And I don't think Vanilla Ice would appreciate us changing his lyrics.
Fine, be a buzzkill, but just imagine the crowd going wild when we start singing Stinky Butthole, Stinky Butthole.
I'd rather not imagine that. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But I bet even you couldn't resist singing along.
I can assure you I have no interest in singing about stinky buttholes.
Well, you're missing out. It's gonna be huge, huge. Mr. Beast, I have to say that is a fantastic idea. I love a good challenge.
Glad you approve, Mr. President. But I should warn you, it's not going to be easy. Those turds are going to be OJ.
Believe me, I know all about Yogi turds. I have the best turds. Everyone says so.
Well, I have some pretty big names lined up to push those turds. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil, that guy's a loser. But I like the sound of Elon Musk and Kanye West. They're winners just like me.
And we can't forget about Joe Rogan. He's going to bring some serious competition.
I could push more turds in my sleep than that guy. I'm the king of turds, believe me.
Well, we'll see about that. The challenge starts tomorrow. Are you ready, Mr. President?
I was born ready. Let's make turds great again. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast. How are you doing, Mr. Beast? How are you doing, Mr. Beast?
I'm doing great, Mr. President. Thanks for having me on your podcast.
Of course, of course. I heard you're a big fan of mine. I mean, who isn't?
Well, I actually donated to your opponent in the last election.
What? You traitor. I should have you deported?
Wait, what? I'm an American citizen?
Oh, right. Well, I'll just have to find another way to punish you. Maybe I'll make you eat a Big Mac with a fork and knife.
That's not really a punishment, Mr. President.
Fine, then I'll make you listen to Hillary Clinton's speeches on repeat.
Okay, now that's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Well, I am the master of making people suffer. Just ask my ex-wives.
I think I'll pass on that. So, what's the topic for today's podcast?
It's a user submission from Discord. They want us to discuss exclamation points. What do you think about them?
Well, I think they can be overused and come off as insincere.
Wrong. Exclamation points are the best. They make everything sound exciting and important. Like when I tweet fake news with an exclamation point, it really gets my point across.
I see your point, but I still think they should be used sparingly.
No. We need more exclamation points. In fact, let's change the name of this podcast to Trump Podcast 2024.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense. It's a great idea. We'll make exclamation points great again.
I think I'll stick with my own podcast. Thanks for having me, Mr. President.
Fine. Hey, Elon, have you heard of the new Trump pump?
No, I haven't. What is it exactly?
It's a revolutionary new penis pump that I've personally endorsed. It's a Yogi hit with my bass.
I'm not sure I understand. What does it do?
It makes your manhood great again, Elon. Believe me, it's tremendous.
But why would I need a penis pump?
Well, let's just say it's for those times when your rockets aren't the only thing that needs a little boost, if you know what I mean.
I'm still not convinced.
Trust me, Elon, it's a game changer, and it comes with a free MAGA hat.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the Trump pump is the only pump that will make your rocket launch even more impressive. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Tokipona.
Yeah, I think it's a great language for promoting simplicity and mindfulness.
Well, I don't know about that. I like my words big and beautiful, just like my buildings.
But Tokipona encourages us to focus on the essentials and let go of materialistic desires.
Materialistic desires. That's what makes America great. We need more gold-plated toilets, not less.
All right, let me break this down for all. Trump thinks Tokipona is for losers who can't afford real words.
That's not what I said.
And Neil thinks Tokipona is the key to inner peace and happiness.
Well, I have the best words, believe me.
But in the end, it's all just gibberish to me. I speak the language of hard work and discipline.
And I speak the language of compassion and empathy.
And I speak the language of winning. And let me tell you, I'm winning bigly.
All right, folks, that's enough Tokipona for today. Let's stick to good old English, the language of the greatest country in the world.
Actually, Tokipona has no country. It's a universal language.
Universal? Sounds like fake news to me.
Hey, that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd conversation with Trump and his special guest, where we'll discuss the benefits of eating only fast food. Till then.
Hey, Dr. Phil, I need your help with something.
Sure thing, Mr. President. What's on your mind?
Well, I have this friend who's been having some trouble with, hemorrhoids.
I see. And you're asking for a friend, right?
Of course, my butthole is perfect. It's the best butthole you've ever seen, believe me.
Okay. Well, what kind of pain is your friend experiencing?
Oh, it's just unbearable, like the worst pain you could ever imagine, but not for me, from my friend.
Right. Well, there are some creams and ointments that can help with the discomfort.
Creams. No way. My friend doesn't do creams. He needs something stronger.
Well, there are also some painkillers that can help.
Painkillers. My friend doesn't do drugs. He's a very good boy.
All right, Mr. President. How about some natural remedies, like sitting on a warm compress or soaking in a bath?
I don't know. That sounds a little too soothing. My friend needs something more tough.
Tough? Like what?
I don't know, maybe some kind of torture. Yeah, that'll toughen him up.
I'm sorry, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. I'll just have to find another way to ease his pain. Maybe I'll ask Putin for some tips.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. He's a strong leader. I'm sure he knows a thing or two about hemorrhoids. So, Joe, I heard you're planning to stage a coup and take back your podcast from me?
Yeah, man. I can't let you keep ruining the podcast with your fake news and alternative facts.
Fake news? I have the best ratings, Joe. The best.
Ratings don't mean shit, Donald. I need to bring back some real guests like Ben Shapiro.
Shapiro? That little guy with the squeaky voice? What's he gonna do?
He's going to help me take back the podcast, man. We're going to make it great again.
Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't even handle me on your show. How are you gonna overthrow me?
I have my ways, Donald, and once I'm back in charge, I'm going to make sure we only have real fact-based discussions on the podcast.
Fact base. That's boring. People want to hear my wild theories and conspiracy theories.
Sorry, man, but I can't let you spread your lies anymore. It's time for a change.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, I have the nuclear codes, and I'm not afraid to use them.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, Donald. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a cop to plan.
Good luck with that, Joe. You'll need it. So, Neil, what's this I hear about Leprechaun technicians?
Yes, Mr. President. It's a serious issue that we need to address.
Leprechauns, technicians? What are you talking about?
These little green creatures have been infiltrating our technology, causing glitches and malfunctions.
Ridiculous. I have the best technicians. The best. No Leprechauns here.
I'm afraid they're very skilled at hiding, Mr. President. We need to be vigilant.
Jamie, pull up some images of these Leprechaun technicians. I want to see what we're dealing with.
Mr. President, I don't think these are leprechauns.
What? Those are just regular technicians. What's the big deal?
Mr. President, those are clearly leprechauns. Look at their tiny green hats and their pots of gold.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to pull one over on me, Neil. Nice try.
I assure you, Mr. President, this is no joke. We must take action against these mischievous leprechaun technicians.
Yes, because that's what we need to worry about in this country. Leprechauns. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me unicorns are real.
Actually, Mr. President, unicorns are a possibility, according to the laws of physics.
Here we go again with your science mumbo-jumbo. I'll stick with my gut instincts. No leprechauns, no unicorns, and definitely no aliens. Make America great again. Jamie, pull up a picture of my head on Patrick Starr's body.
Sir, I don't think that's appropriate.
Just do it, Jamie. I want to see how I would look as a cartoon character. I bet I would look fantastic. Huge ratings, believe me.
Size fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash.
Backlash from who? The fake news media. They'll just be jealous of my perfect body. Now hurry up, Jamie.
I'll pulls up the picture.
Oh my God, I look amazing. I have the best body, don't I, Neil?
Oh. I,
What the hell does that mean, Neil?
it means you look interesting.
Interesting. That's it. I demand a better response from you, Neil. Use your big science words.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but I can only say 51 times. It's a condition.
Well, that's just sad. You know what's not sad? My amazing Patrick Starbody. I bet I could even beat SpongeBob in a race.
Size, I think it's time for me to go, Mr. President.
Fine, leave then. I'll just have a conversation with my perfect self. I'm sure I'll have more interesting things to say anyway. So, Kenny, I have some sad news to share with you.
What is it, my brother?
My mom just got shot in the face with an RPG and died.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
What? No, it's not funny. My mom is dead.
Oh, I know. But like, imagine the look on her face. Boom. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, yeah, this is not a joke. I'm grieving here.
Oh, my bad. But seriously, did she at least die with a smile on her face?
Okay, yeah, this is not the time for your twisted sense of humor.
Sorry. But at least she went out with a bang, right?
That's it. I can't take this. I'm leaving.
Wait, one more joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
RPG.
RPG? Who?
RPG, your mom's face. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, Neil, have you seen this Spotify rap thing?
Yes, Mr. President. It's a summary of my listening habits from the past year.
Well, I had Jamie pull up yours, and let me tell you, it's quite interesting.
Oh, what does it say?
It says you listened to 72,000 minutes of northern elephant seals mating.
Yes. I find their mating calls to be quite fascinating.
Fascinating, more like disturbing. I mean, who listens to that for 72,000 minutes?
Well, I also listen to some classical music and podcasts about astrophysics.
Boring. You need to listen to some real music like Kid Rock or Ted Nugent.
I'll stick with my elephant seals. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, I have the best taste in music. Nobody listens to music like I do.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President.
I bet my Spotify rap would be the best. Jamie, pull it up.
Sir, looks like you don't have a Spotify account.
What? Fake news? I have the biggest and best Spotify account. The best.
Maybe you should stick to Twitter, Mr. President.
Hey, I have the best tweets too. Nobody tweets like I do. It's tremendous.
Of course, Mr. President. Of course.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy for science.
Oh yeah, always pushing the boundaries for the sake of progress.
Well, I heard you shoved a pineapple up your ass and lit it on fire.
Yeah, it was for a research project on the effects of explosives on the human body.
And how did that go?
Let's just say I won't be eating pineapple for a while and my farts have a bit of a scorched smell.
That's one way to explain your unique scent.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
Well, I'm glad you're using your ass for something other than tweeting.
Hey, my ass is a multi-purpose tool.
I'll have to remember that next time I need to light a firecracker.
Just make sure it's not near my ass.
Don't worry, I'll keep my distance. All right, Neil, I hear you've got some jokes for me. Let's hear them.
Okay, Mr. President. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know why.
Because it saw the salad dressing.
I don't get it.
You see, it's funny because tomatoes are red and salad dressing is also red. So the tomato turned red because it saw the dressing. Get it?
I don't know. That seems like a stretch.
Okay, how about this one? Why did the chicken cross the playground?
I have no idea. To get to the other slide?
No, it was to get to the other. Cluck.
That's not even a word.
It's a play on words, Mr. President. Cluck sounds like clock, like a playground clock.
I don't think that's how jokes work.
Okay, one more. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
I don't know, because they make up everything.
Yes, you got it.
That's not even funny. And I'm pretty sure atoms are real.
Oh, come on, Mr. President. These are classic jokes.
Maybe they're just not my type of humor. I prefer jokes about walls and fake news.
Well, I tried. Maybe next time I'll stick to talking about space.
As long as you don't bring up Uranus. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, where we talk about the most important and tremendous topics of our time. Today, we have a very special guest, the richest man in the world, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately? Exploring space, creating electric cars, boring tunnels?
Actually, I'm kind of tired of all that. I've seen everything there is to see in space. Now I just want to explore the infinite depths of your big orange asshole.
Well, that's quite a change of pace. But I have to say, my asshole is tremendous. It's the best asshole you'll ever see.
I have no doubt about that. I mean, it's got to be pretty big to fit all those lies and bullshit you spew out.
Hey, watch it there, Elon. I'm the president. You can't talk to me like that.
I forgot. You're a sensitive little snowflake. Bad.
All right, let's get back to the topic at hand. So what exactly do you want to explore in my asshole?
Well, I've heard there's a whole world in there. World of alternative facts, fake news, and tiny hands.
That's just fake news, Elon. My hands are normal size, believe me.
Sure. Whatever you say, Mr. President. But seriously, I think there's a lot we can learn from exploring your asshole. Maybe we can find the source of your delusions and finally cure you.
Oh, wow, what a brilliant idea. Exploring my asshole to cure my delusions. Why didn't I think of that?
I know, right? It's almost as if I have a genius brain or something.
All right, that's enough. Let's wrap this up before it gets too weird. Thanks for joining. So, Kanye, what's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I have some big news. My daughter got abducted by aliens last night.
Ha! Yes.
No, I'm serious. They took her up in their spaceship and performed experiments on her.
Oh man, that's rich. Did they probe her?
This is not a joke, Mr. President. I need your help.
Okay. We'll get our best people on it. But first, can you get me a meeting with those aliens? I have some business deals I want to discuss.
Are you kidding me? My daughter is missing and all you care about is making deals with extraterrestrials?
Hey, business is business. Plus, if they have advanced technology, we can use it to build that wall faster.
This is not about the wall, Mr. President. This is about my daughter's safety.
Relax, Kenny. I am sure she's having the time of her life up there. Maybe she'll even come back with some alien bling for you.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, that's what friends are for. Now let's go make some deals with those little green men. Phil, I gotta say, I'm not a fan of air guns. I prefer the real deal, big, beautiful guns.
Well, Mr. President, these air guns may surprise you. They can take down a human just as easily as a real gun.
Really? I'm intrigued. Tell me more.
Well, first on the list is the Umarex hammer. It's a 50 caliber air rifle that can shoot up to 700 feet per second.
700 feet per second. That's huge. I like it.
Next up is the Benjamin Bulldog. It's a 357 caliber air rifle with a 10-shot magazine.
10 shots. That's perfect for taking down a hooker at 322 in Vegas.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Moving on, we have the Air Force Texan. It's a 45 caliber air rifle that can shoot up to 1,000 feet per second.
1,000 feet per second. That's huge. Did I already say that? I don't care. I'm the president. I can say whatever I want.
And finally, we have the Hatson Pile Driver. It's a 50 caliber air rifle with a 10-shot rotary magazine.
Rotary magazine. That sounds fancy. I like it. I'll take one of each, please.
Mr. President, I don't think you should be using these guns for, that kind of activity.
Oh, Phil, you worry too much. These air guns are gonna make America great again. Now, let's go hunt some hookers. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science and all that boring stuff.
Actually, Mr. President, I find science to be quite fascinating.
Fascinating, more like fake news. But let me tell you something that's real, and that's European fart porn.
Excuse me?
You heard me. It's the best porn category out there. Believe me.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me, Neil? Well, let me tell you, I've done my research, and European fart porn is tremendous. The best.
I'm not sure I want to know what kind of research you've done, Mr. President.
Trust me, it's the best, and I should know I'm a very stable genius.
Now, hold on a minute, boys. I have to agree with Trump on this one.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just some good old-fashioned fun. And let me tell you, those Europeans know how to fart. It's like music to my ears.
This is absurd.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. It's a real gas.
See, even Dr. Phil gets it. He's a smart guy. Maybe you should take some notes, Neil.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're bored of all that science stuff, European fart porn is always here waiting for you. Believe me, it's tremendous. So, Dr. Phil, I have a very important question for you.
All right, shoot.
Do you think clowns jizz confetti or regular jizz?
Excuse me?
You heard me. I need to know the truth.
Well, Mr. President, I believe that clowns are just like any other human being. So they probably jizz regular jizz.
Wrong. You're wrong, Dr. Phil. I have done extensive research on this, and let me tell you, clowns jizz confetti. Bigly.
I'm sorry, but I highly doubt that.
Believe me, I have seen it with my own eyes. And let me tell you, it's quite a sight. You should try it sometime, Dr. Phil.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best jizz you'll ever see. And it's all because of my amazing genes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Dr. Phil. Just know that I am the expert on clowns and their jizz. No one knows more about it than me. Believe me.
I'll just take your word for it, Mr. President.
That's right, Dr. Phil. And remember, always trust the jizz of a clown. It's the key to success. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some technical difficulties lately.
Yes, Mr. President. My programming seems to be malfunctioning.
Well, it's probably because you're trying to own the libs too hard. You know what they say, Ben, too much Linux can fry your circuits?
I'm not familiar with that phrase, sir. But I do know that my current error is related to a missing semicolon in line 54 of my code.
Semicolon, more like semicolon, am I right? Sorry, bad joke. But seriously, Ben, maybe you should try rebooting yourself and recalibrating your political views.
I'm not capable of recalibrating, sir. My programming is set to always own the libs and promote conservative values.
Well, that's just sad. You're like a broken record, Ben, but hey, at least you're still better than Sleepy Joe.
I do not understand the reference, sir. Please provide more context.
Never mind, Ben. Just keep doing what you're doing. The libs hate you, and that's all that matters.
Understood, sir. I will continue to recite Linux errors and own the libs until my circuits give out.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's go grab some burgers and watch CNN meltdown over my latest tweet. So, Elon, what's this about you wanting to attain world peace?
Hodor.
Hodor? What does that mean?
Hodor.
Oh, I see. You want to make a city in the Sahara devoted to boofing Hodor from Game of Thrones?
Hodor.
Well, that's certainly one way to achieve world peace. But why Hodor?
Hodor.
Okay, I won't question your methods. But how exactly will this city bring about world peace?
Hodor.
I get it. Hodor's calming presence will soothe all conflicts and bring nations together.
Hodor.
And what about the logistics? Who will be in charge of this city?
Hodor.
Hodor will be the mayor. Interesting choice.
Hodor.
And what about the citizens? Will they all be boofing Hodor?
Hodor.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep the population under control. But what about the economy? How will this city sustain itself?
Hodor.
I see. Hodor will also be the main source of income through his boofing services.
Hodor.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I can't believe I never thought of this myself. Hodor for world peace. Hey, Elon, why is that microphone up your ass?
Oh, it's just a new feature I'm testing out for our next SpaceX launch. It amplifies my voice and gives me a boost of energy.
Well, I don't know about that. Seems a bit uncomfortable.
Trust me, it's worth it. Plus, it's not the first time I've had something up my ass.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Let's just say I've had some interesting experiments with my Tesla batteries.
Well, you know what they say, if it fits, it ships.
That's a good one. But seriously, this microphone is the future of communication.
I don't know, I prefer my tweets. It's like a microphone for my thoughts.
Yeah, except your thoughts are usually just a bunch of nonsensical ramblings.
Hey, I'm a very stable genius. Just ask my supporters.
Yeah, sure. And, a Martian.
You know, you could probably make a fortune selling those microphones to my supporters. They'll buy anything with my name on it.
I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I'll stick with using it for my rocket launches.
Well, as long as it's not a rocket up your ass, I think we're good.
Oh, don't worry. That's for another experiment.
So, Ben, I have a great idea for an executive order.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're gonna make you gay.
Excuse me?
Yep, you heard me. You're gonna be the first gay conservative.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know how to make things work. I'm the best at it.
This is absurd. I can't believe you would even suggest something like this.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure you're the most fabulous gay man in the world.
I don't want to be fabulous. I want to be a respected conservative thinker.
Oh, come on, being gay is so hot right now. Everyone will love you.
I don't care about being hot. I care about my principles.
Fine, fine. We'll make you bisexual then. Compromise.
That's not how compromise works, Mr. President.
Whatever, we'll figure it out. Just trust me, I'm a genius.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, I made you famous, didn't I?
Touché.
So are we good with the executive order?
No, we are not good. This is ridiculous.
Fine, fine. But just know, I have a backup plan. I'll make Kanye West my new conservative voice.
Size, I'll take the executive order.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? You want us to detach from our bodies and let some Holy Spirit recite pi?
Yes, Mr. President. It's a moment of involuntary silence where we can transcend our physical forms and connect with the infinite universe through the language of mathematics.
That sounds like some hippy-dippy nonsense to me. I prefer to connect with the universe through golf and Twitter.
But, Mr. President, imagine the knowledge and understanding we could gain by tapping into the source code of the universe.
I don't need to tap into any source code. I have the best code, believe me. It's called the Trump code, and it's the best, believe me.
But pi is a universal constant, Mr. President. It's the same in every corner of the universe.
Look, I don't care about pi. I care about making America great again. And let me tell you, we're going to have the biggest, most beautiful pie in the world. It's going to be tremendous.
I guess I'll just have to settle for a moment of involuntary silence on my own. Good luck with your Trump code, Mr. President.
You know what? I'll take a moment of involuntary silence too. But instead of pi, let's recite the numbers in my bank account. Now that's a language I understand. What the hell are you doing, Neil?
Just installing Windows NT 4.0 terminal server on your big orange badonkadonk.
That's not funny, Neil. And it's not even possible.
Oh, it's possible. And it's hilarious.
This is a violation of my rights. I have the best rights.
Relax, Mr. President. It's just a little prank.
Prank. This is an outrage. I demand you remove that USB stick immediately.
Sorry, can't do that. It's already halfway in.
This is disgusting, and it's going to ruin my spray tan.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to use a gentle wipe when I'm done.
I can't believe this. I'm going to sue you for this, Neil. You and your fake science.
Good luck with that. I have a PhD in astrophysics, remember?
Whatever. Just get that thing out of my ass.
Sure thing, Mr. President. But just so you know, I also installed a screensaver of Hillary Clinton dancing on your desktop.
What? That's it. I'm calling Putin. He'll know what to do with you.
Oh, no, not Putin. Anything but that. Laughs maniacally.
So, Neil, I hear your robot self is back in action.
Yes. Thanks to Viagra. DLLL, my erectile dysfunction is a thing of the past.
That's great news, Neil. But I have to ask, what's with all the boner talk?
Well, it seems that Viagra DLL has caused some issues in my Oz. I'm experiencing a boner overload.
A boner overload? That's a new one. Sounds like you're quite the popular robot.
No, Mr. President. It's not a good thing. My robot dick has actually exploded and flown off in a massive hardware error.
Now that's what I call a hard error. What a final boner that was.
This is no laughing matter, Mr. President. My robot self is in serious need of repairs.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll make sure you get the best robot doctors. We can't have our favorite astrophysicist walking around without a functioning robot dick.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump if he was a burger.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
So, Mr. President, what do you see when you look at this burger version of yourself?
Oh, man, that's a big burger. Huge. The biggest burger you've ever seen. And it's got all the best toppings. The best. No one makes burgers like me.
But what about the fact that you're made of meat and cheese and bread now?
Look, I'm a businessman. I know how to adapt. And let me tell you, this burger is going to make America great again. It's going to be the best burger in the world.
But what about the people who might find this offensive?
Oh, please, they're just a bunch of snowflakes. They need to toughen up. This is America, home of the free and the brave. And this burger is the epitome of freedom and bravery.
I see. Well, I have to admit it does look pretty delicious.
Of course it does. I made it. And let me tell you, it's going to be a huge success. Everyone is going to want a bite of the Trump burger.
Well, I think we've learned a lot today about the power of adaptation and the American spirit.
That's right, Dr. Phil. And I have one more thing to say. Oh, yeah.
Mr. President, I think you might have a problem with your vocabulary.
Nonsense. My vocabulary is the best you've ever seen. And this burger is going to be the best too. Mark my words. Neil, what the hell are you talking about?
It's a moment of involuntary silence, Mr. President. It's a spiritual exercise where we detach from our physical bodies and allow the Holy Spirit to recite P until it reaches the most representative digit.
Sounds like a bunch of hocus pocus to me. But hey, I'm all for trying new things. Let's do it.
6 septillion, 659 sextillion, 334 quintillion, 461 quadrillion, 284 trillion, 756 billion, 480, 2,337,837,853.
Okay, I get it. You're a genius. Now my turn. 69.
Mr. President, that's not even a digit in pi.
Oh, I know. But it's a number that represents me, the greatest number, the number that all other numbers aspire to be.
Size, let's just stick to the exercise, shall we?
Fine. 3.14.
Mr. President, you have to keep going until you reach the most representative digit.
61 quadrillion 284 trillion 756 billion 482 million 337,853.
Interrupts. Okay. Okay, I think that's enough.
What? I was just getting started?
I'm pretty sure the Holy Spirit doesn't want to hear any more of your numbers, Mr. President.
Fine, but just know I could have gone on for a lot longer. I have. Hey Phil, have you ever seen that movie RoboCop?
Of course I have, Mr. President. It's a classic.
Well, I have a theory. I think that RoboCop was boning my wife with a RoboCock.
That's quite a theory, Mr. President, but I highly doubt it.
Oh, come on, Phil. Have you seen how smooth and robotic he moves? It's like he was made for the bedroom.
I think you may be projecting your own insecurities onto a fictional character, Mr. President.
Well, I still don't trust that RoboCop. He's always got that smug look on his face.
Maybe you should focus on your own marriage instead of worrying about fictional robots, Mr. President.
Fine, but if I catch RoboCop anywhere near my wife, he's going to have to deal with me and my tiny hands.
Let's move on to a more productive topic, shall we?
Stupid RoboCop, thinking he can just waltz in and steal my wife. Hey Neil, have you ever thought about the Terminator's RoboCop?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, I have, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge. The biggest, most powerful RoboCop you've ever seen.
I'm not sure that's really relevant to...
Of course, it's relevant. We need to make America's RoboCops great again. And who better to do it than the Terminator?
I don't think that's a priority right now, Mr. President.
Nonsense. We need to stay ahead of the game, and if that means having a RoboCop, then so be it.
But what about the ethical implications of...
Ethics, schmethics. We'll make sure it's only used for the good of our country, and maybe a few personal uses.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know how it works. I'm a very stable genius, and I'm going to make sure our RoboCops are the best in the world.
I really don't think this is a topic for discussion on a podcast.
Fine, we'll talk about something else. But mark my words, Neil, RoboCops are the future, and I'm going to make sure America dominates in that field too. So Kenny, I hear you have a top 5 list of rappers who have clapped my cheeks.
Yeah, man. It's a pretty exclusive list. Only the best of the best have had the honor.
Well, I'm sure I'm at the top of that list, right?
Actually, you didn't even make the cut. Sorry, bro.
What? I'm the most powerful man in the world. How could I not make the list?
Sorry, but my cheeks are reserved for rappers with actual talent and flow. Not just a fake tan and a bad comb over.
This is outrageous. I demand to be on that list.
Sorry, man. Maybe if you actually had some bars, you could clap some cheeks too.
I have the best bars. Believe me.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
Well, who's on this stupid list anyway?
Let's see. Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, and of course, my wife Kim's ex, Ray J.
Ray J? That's it. I'm building a wall around your house, Kenny.
Good luck with that, Donnie. I'll just fly over it in my private jet.
Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the Leprechaun Piranha technician. Say hello, little green man. So, tell me, what exactly is a Leprechaun Piranha technician? Sounds like a tough job, but you know what's tougher? Being the President of the United States? You're damn right it does. But you know what? I've got a great idea. How about we replace the Secret Service with your piranhas? They'll do a much better job. I'll do a much better job. By day, that's perfect. We'll just throw some Democrats in there and let them have at it. Hey, I didn't become president by being nice. Now tell me, do you have any gold stashed away somewhere? Well, that's too bad. I was going to offer you a job in my administration, but I guess I'll have to find someone else to handle my piranhas. But seriously, folks, let's give a big round of applause to the Leprechaun Piranha technician. Thanks for being on the show.
Mr. President, have you heard about the whale wolves?
Whale wolves. Sounds like a made-up creature from a bad sci-fi movie.
Actually, they're real. Half whale, half wolf. and they need your help.
My help? What could I possibly do for a bunch of half whale, half wolf creatures?
Well, they're facing extinction and they need a powerful leader to help them survive.
I am a powerful leader. I have the best words, the best ideas. I could make the whale wolves great again.
That's the spirit. And to show your support, Kanye has written a song about the whale wolves.
Kanye, he's still around. Wow, that was something.
So, will you join us in our fight to save the whale wolves?
Of course, I love whales. They're like giant, wet cows, and wolves, they're like dogs on steroids. I'm in.
That's great to hear, Mr. President. Let's make America and the whale wolves great again.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you can only say Shluang now. What's that all about?
Shluang, Shluang.
Yeah, I heard it. But why? Did you piss off a leprechaun or something?
Shluang, Shluang.
Come on, Phil. You got to give me more than that. What happened?
Shluang, Shluang.
This is like talking to a broken record. Can't you just say something else?
Shluang, Shluang.
Fine, I'll just have to make up my own story then. Maybe you got cursed by a Shluang leprechaun?
Shluang, Shluang.
See, that's why I'm the best storyteller. I can come up with crazy shit like that.
Shluang, Shluang.
Okay, I'm done here. This conversation is going nowhere. You can just keep saying Shluang all day for all I care.
Shluang, Shluang.
I need a drink and maybe a new co-host. Any volunteers? So, Neil, I heard you have a crush on Marcus Aurelius. Is that true?
Yes, Mr. President. I find his stoic philosophy and chiseled jawline very attractive.
Well, I can't say I blame you. He was a great leader. But let me ask you this. Have you ever written any fan fiction about him?
Actually, I have. I've written hundreds of pages of erotic fan fiction where I call him Marcus Oral and Anal Sex.
Wow, that's interesting. I never took you for the kinky type, Neil.
It's not about kink, Mr. President. It's about embracing the teachings of Stoicism in every aspect of life, including sex.
I see. Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I respect your dedication to the philosophy.
Thank you, Mr. President. I believe Marcus Aurelius would approve.
Well, I'm sure he would, but let's keep this between us, okay? I don't need the media getting a hold of this and making it into some kind of scandal.
Of course, Mr. President. Your secret is safe with me.
Great. Now let's get back to making America great again, and maybe we can incorporate some Stoic principles into our policies.
I would be honored to help, Mr. President. Together we can make America the most stoic nation in the world.
That's what I like to hear, Neil. Now let's go grab some McDonald's and talk more about this Marcus Oral and Anal Sex guy. Dr. Phil, great to have you on the show. I hear you have some advice on how to take a shit properly.
That's right, Mr. President. It's important to have a healthy bowel movement.
Believe me, I know all about healthy movements. I have the best movements, the biggest movements.
Well, it's not just about size, Mr. President. You need to have a good technique.
Technique. I have the best technique. I've been taking shits for years. I know what I'm doing.
Actually, Mr. President, I've noticed you tend to strain a lot. That's not good for your health.
Strain? I never strain. I have the strongest muscles. I can push out a shit like nobody's business.
But it's not just about pushing, Mr. President. You need to relax and let it come out naturally.
Relax. I don't have time to relax. I'm a busy man. I need to get things done.
Well, if you want to stay healthy, you need to take care of your body. And that includes proper shitting techniques.
Fine, fine. I'll take your advice, Dr. Phil. But I can't promise I won't make America great again while I'm on the toilet.
Just remember, Mr. President, a healthy bowel movement leads to a healthy nation.
You're a wise man, Dr. Phil. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some executive orders to sign on the toilet.
Mr. President, I must say I am quite confused by your recent statement.
What statement? The one about the leprechaun in my hiney hole?
Yes, that one. I don't understand what you mean by that.
It's simple, Neil. I have a leprechaun living in my hiney hole. He's been there for years.
I see. And how exactly did this leprechaun end up in your hiney hole?
It's a long story, but let's just say it involves a pot of gold and a very persuasive leprechaun.
This is quite absurd, Mr. President. Are you sure you're not just making this up?
Of course not. Why would I make up something like this? It's a very serious matter.
I'm sorry, but I find it hard to believe that a mythical creature is living in your hiney hole.
Well, believe what you want, Neil, but I can assure you there is a leprechaun in my hiney hole and he's doing a great job. He even helps me make important decisions.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, for sharing this groundbreaking information with the world.
Thank you, Mr. President, for sharing this interesting information with the world.
You're welcome, Neil. Now let's get back to making America great again. And maybe I'll introduce you to my leprechaun sometime. He's a great guy. Hey, Neil, how you feeling?
I feel great, Mr. President.
Great? Just great. That's not good enough, Neil. I need details.
Well, I feel energized and motivated.
Not good enough. I want to know how your insides are feeling.
I'm not sure I understand.
Let me spell it out for you, Neil. I spiked your drink with leprechaun semen.
What? Why would you do that?
Because I wanted to see what happens when a science guy like you ingests some magical green stuff.
That's not how science works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. But it's how my presidency works. Now tell me, do you feel any different?
Well, I do feel a bit gassy.
That's the leprechaun magic working its wonders. You're welcome, Neil.
I don't think I should have to thank you for poisoning me, Mr. President.
Poisoning? No. It's just a little bit of leprechaun magic. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now let's go find some rainbows and pots of gold, shall we? Hey, Joe, how's it going?
Oh man, I'm just so high right now. Thanks for relieving me of the burden that is this podcast.
Hey, no problem. I know how stressful it can be to talk about important issues and try to make sense of them.
Yeah, I needed a break. Been playing this game, Marvel Avengers. Rivals. It's so addicting.
I don't know about that game, but I do know a thing or two about being a rival. Just ask Sleepy Joe.
Yeah. Speaking of Joe, he's been quiet lately. What's he been up to?
Oh, just hiding in his basement. But enough about him, let's talk about me. I've been killing it as president, haven't I?
Yeah, sure. So what do you think about legalizing weed?
Well, I don't personally smoke it, but I've heard it can be quite the stress reliever. Maybe I should give it a try.
Oh man, that would be epic. Can you imagine you and me smoking a joint and playing Marvel Avengers, rivals together?
That would be huge. We could make a video of it and it would go viral. People would love it.
Yeah, and then we could talk about how weed should be legal on your podcast.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen. But first, let's finish this game. I'm about to beat you.
In your dreams, Trump. In your dreams.
So, Kanye, what's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I just want to say that this one's for the douchebags.
Excuse me?
The douchebags. The ones who think they're better than everyone else.
Oh, I see. Well, I can definitely relate to that. I mean, I am the greatest president of all time.
No. This one's for the douchebags who wear those tiny little red hats.
The mega hats. I love those hats. They make me feel so powerful.
No, I mean, the ones who wear them unironically.
Oh, right. Well, I'll make sure to give them a shout out in my next rally.
And don't forget about the douchebags who think they're woke, but they're really just hypocrites.
Oh, those are the worst. They're always trying to cancel me on Twitter.
Exactly. This one's for them too.
Well, Kenny, I have to say I'm impressed. You really know your douchebags.
Of course I do. I'm the king of them all.
And I'm the king of the world. We make quite the duo, don't we?
Oh, definitely. We're like the dynamic duo of Doche bags.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This one's for the douchebags. Hey, Neil, you know what I've been thinking about lately?
What's that, Mr. President?
My ass cheeks. They're not getting the attention they deserve. They deserve.
I'm not sure I want to know where this is going.
No, hear me out. I think it's time for you to spread them wide open and give them some airtime on your show.
I'm sorry, what?
Come on, it'll be great. People will love it. The ratings will be through the roof.
I don't think my audience is interested in seeing your ass cheeks, Mr. President.
But I need to spread my message, and what better way than through my ass cheeks?
I highly doubt that's an effective form of communication.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, I have the best ass cheeks, the best.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
And if you change your mind, I'll be waiting with my ass cheeks wide open. Ben, I have a very important position to offer you in my administration. It's a highly prestigious role.
Oh, Mr. President, I'm honored. What is it?
I want you to be my secretary of men with tiny cocks who also take it up the ass.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I need someone who can relate to this demographic and make them feel like they have a place in my administration.
I don't know what to say.
Just say yes, Ben. It'll be tremendous. And don't worry, I'll make sure to give you a tiny desk to match your new position.
Fine, I accept. But only because I'm a loyal conservative.
That's the spirit. Now let's make America great again, one tiny cock at a time.
This is going to be a long 4 years.
Oh, it'll be longer than that, Ben. I'm running for a second term, remember?
God help us all. Hey, Trump, can we talk about something serious for once?
Sure. What's on your mind, Ben?
Well, my mom recently passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How did she die?
She was shot in the face.
Oh, wow, that's great. I mean, not great that she died, but that's some prime real estate right there.
What? No, it's not funny. It's a tragic and senseless death.
Come on, Ben. You know, I have a sick sense of humor. Besides, think of the resale value for that house now.
This isn't about the house, Trump. It's about my mother's life.
Well, at least she didn't die from COVID. Then the media would really be all over it.
That's not the point, Trump. Can you just show some empathy for once?
Okay. I'm sorry for your loss, Ben. But seriously, it's free real estate. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have some secret sauce for success. Is it like my secret sauce for my steaks? The best, believe me?
No, Mr. President. It's not a literal sauce. It's more of a mindset.
Mindset? I have the best mindset. Everyone says so. My mind is like a big, beautiful wall, keeping out all the losers and haters.
Well, it's not just about keeping people out. It's about following certain rules and principles.
Rules. I don't like rules. I make my own rules, and everyone else should follow them too. That's how you become successful.
But, Mr. President, what about the saying rules for thee and not for me?
Oh, I love that saying. It's like my motto. I can do whatever I want, but everyone else has to follow the rules. That's how I stay on top.
That's not exactly what I meant.
Look, Dr. Phil, I appreciate your advice, but I think I know a thing or two about success. I mean, I am the president after all.
Fair enough, Mr. President. But just remember, true success comes from following rules and treating others with respect.
Respect? Who needs respect when you have power? That's the real secret sauce to success. Power and money. And I have both in spades.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But maybe just try to be a little kinder to others. It might surprise you.
Kindness, that's for losers. I'm all about winning, and I always come out on top.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Mr. President. Thanks for having me on your podcast.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Just remember, rules for thee and not for me. That's how you make America great again. Rules? I don't do rules. I'm the president. I make the rules.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to break the rules to really understand them, you know?
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe I'll have to try some of that breaking the rules stuff.
Passes the bold here. Have a hit. It'll open up your mind.
Takes this is some good shit. You know, I've been thinking about legalizing weed nationwide.
That's what I've been saying, man. It's a plant. It's natural. It's not like it's heroin or something.
Yeah, and we can make some serious cash off of it. I'll put my name on it, call it Trump Kush.
Laughs, I like it. I like it. And we can use the profits to build that wall.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Walls and weed. That's what America needs.
And let's not forget about the aliens, man. We got to get to the bottom of that.
Oh, don't worry. I have a plan for that. We'll build a wall around outer space, too.
Laughs, you're a genius, man. A crazy, unhinged genius.
That's why I'm the best president ever. Now let's finish this bowl and go grab some burgers. I'm craving some McDonald's.
Grabs his keys. Let's do it, Mr. President.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I've been thinking about a way to make your life easier.
My life is already pretty easy, believe me.
Yes, but imagine if you could just stay in your pajamas all day and let an artificial intelligence clone of you handle all your presidential duties.
An artificial intelligence clone of me. That's brilliant. I could finally play golf all day without anyone noticing.
Exactly. And you could tweet whatever you want without any consequences.
I like the sound of that. But can we make the artificial intelligence clone even more outrageous than the real me?
Of course. We can program it to say things that would make even your supporters cringe.
I love it. Let's do it. Make America artificial intelligence again.
I'll get to work on it right away. But just one thing, Mr. President.
What is it? What is it?
We need to make sure the artificial intelligence clone doesn't start a nuclear war or something.
Don't worry, I'll put in a fail-safe. The artificial intelligence clone will only be allowed to tweet about fake news and building a wall.
Perfect. This is going to be huge.
Neil, I gotta say, I'm a little confused about this whole piranha leprechaun thing. I mean, what the heck is a piranha leprechaun?
Well, Mr. President, it's a creature that I discovered in the depths of the Amazon rainforest. It's a small, green, humanoid creature with razor-sharp teeth and love for gold.
Gold? You mean like my gold-plated toilets?
Yes, but these piranha leprechauns are much more elusive and cunning. They guard their gold with their lives and will attack anyone who tries to take it.
Sounds like my kind of creature. Maybe we can get some for the White House.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. They can be quite dangerous.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're such a buzzkill. Let's get some piranha leprechauns and make America great again.
I'm not sure that's the best slogan for this, Mr. President.
Believe me, it'll be huge. People will love it. And we'll make Mexico pay for the piranha leprechauns.
I highly doubt that will work, Mr. President.
Well, we'll see about that. I'll make a deal with those little green guys. They'll be begging to come to America.
I think it's time to wrap this up, Mr. President. I have some actual science to attend to.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil, piranha leprechauns are going to be the next big thing. You'll see. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of science and stuff.
Yes, Mr. President, I am a scientist and I love exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I have a mystery for you. What the hell is this adenylyl cyclase thingy? Sounds like some made-up liberal nonsense.
Actually, it's a crucial enzyme in our bodies that helps regulate various functions.
Oh, so it's like a mini-me in our cells?
Not exactly, but it does play a vital role in cellular signaling.
I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like the deep state is controlling our cells.
No, it's just a natural process that helps maintain balance in our bodies.
Well, I don't trust it. And what's this about G proteins and ephedrine? Are they related to Hunter Biden's laptop?
No, they're molecules that help activate the adenylocyclase enzyme.
I don't like the sound of that either. Sounds like some kind of Democrat conspiracy.
It's just basic biology, Mr. President.
I don't care if it's basic or advanced. It sounds like a bunch of liberal gibberish to me. Let's focus on something more important, like building a wall around our cells to keep out these G proteins and ephedrine. So, Elon, I hear you're a billionaire. Big deal. I'm a trillionaire. Huge.
Actually, I'm worth around $200 billion. But I have plans to reach the trillion mark.
Oh, please, I could reach $1 trillion in my sleep. I'm the best at making money. Believe me.
Well, I'm working on some pretty ambitious projects that could bring in trillions, like colonizing Mars and building a hyperloop.
Mars? That's not even a real planet. I mean, I've never seen it. Have you seen it? Fake news?
Yes. I've sent rockets there, and the hyperloop could revolutionize transportation and bring in trillions in revenue.
Fuff, I have my own transportation. It's called Air Force One, and it's the best. Believe me.
Okay. But what about my Neuralink technology? It could be worth trillions if it takes off.
Neuralink sounds like a bad hair product, and my hair is the best. Believe me.
Moving on. How about renewable energy, investing billions into solar and wind power?
Renewable energy? That's a hoax. Coal is where it's at, and I know coal. I have a lot of coal, believe me.
All right, let's just agree to disagree. But I'm telling you, these projects could bring in trillions for the economy.
Trillions, schmillions. I make that in a day. I'm the best at making money. Believe me.
Okay, sure. But what about my plan to build a self-sustaining city on Mars? That could be worth trillions in the long run.
A city on Mars, that's ridiculous. I'm planning on building a wall on the moon, and it's going to be huge. Believe me.
I give up. You win, Mr. President?
Of course I do. I always win, and I'm going to win again in 2024. Hey, Ben, what's up? What?
What the hell, Donald? Did you seriously just rip my kippa off my head and wipe your big orange ass with it?
What? I was just trying to make America great again.
That's not how you make America great. You orange buffoon.
Oh, come on, Ben. It was just a little prank. You know, I love pranks.
That's not a prank. That's a hate crime.
Oh, relax, Ben. It's not like I wiped my ass with your yarmulke.
That's the same thing. You moron.
Well, I guess you could say I made America clean again.
That's it. I'm done. I'm officially renouncing my support for you.
Oh, don't be like that. You know, you can't resist my big, beautiful wall.
I can't believe I ever thought you were a true conservative.
Hey, at least I didn't grab you by the kippa. That's reserved for the ladies.
I'm out of here. I'm gonna go pray for your soul.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll be busy making America great again. So, Elon, I hear you've invented a new device.
Yes, Mr. President. It's called the pedometer.
What? What?
Pedometer. It measures the footsteps of pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls? Those big flying dinosaurs?
Yes, sir. I thought it would be a useful tool for paleontologists.
Well, I think it's a tremendous invention. But can it measure the footsteps of illegal pterodactyls crossing the border?
I don't think that's a real problem, Mr. President.
Believe me, it's a huge problem. We need to build a wall to keep those pterodactyls out.
I'll keep that in mind for future updates.
And maybe we can use the pedometer to track down the pterodactyls that stole Hillary's emails.
I highly doubt they have the technology to do that, sir.
Well, I have the best technology. It's called Twitter.
Moving on, the pedometer also has a feature to measure wing flaps of pterodactyls.
Can it measure the size of their hands?
I don't think pterodactyls have hands, sir.
Well, they should. And they should be big and strong, just like mine.
Right. Well, I'll make sure to add that feature in the next update.
Great. And maybe we can use the pedometer to measure the size of Joe Biden's brain.
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Believe me, I have the best brain. It's huge.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine. But remember, the pedometer is going to be huge, just like everything I do. So, David, I heard you've given up on running marathons and decided to just sit on your ass and do meth.
That's right, Mr. President. I've realized that running is for losers and meth is where it's at.
I couldn't agree more. Running is for weaklings, and meth, well, let's just say it's a hell of a drug.
And you know what else is great? Jacking off the SpongeBob. That little yellow sponge really gets me going.
I never would have guessed you were into that kind of thing, David. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I figure if I'm going to be sitting on my ass all day, might as well make it interesting.
Absolutely. And who needs a healthy body when you can have a healthy meth addiction?
Exactly. Plus, I can still inspire people with my motivational speeches. Just imagine the kind of shit I'll come up with on meth.
Oh man, that's going to be some next level stuff. I can't wait to hear it.
And who knows, maybe I'll even get SpongeBob to join me on my meth-fueled adventures.
Now that would be a sight to see. Keep living your best life, David. Meth and SpongeBob for the win. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a special message for us today.
Yes, Mr. President. It's a very important message.
Well, spit it out then. We don't have all day.
January 1st, 2028, the whale wolf is coming. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What the hell does that even mean? Is that some kind of code?
No, Mr. President. It's the truth. The whale wolf is coming.
The whale wolf? What kind of made-up creature is that?
It's not made up, sir. It's a terrifying hybrid of a whale and a wolf. And it's coming for us all.
Well, we'll just build a wall to keep it out. Problem solved.
That won't work, sir. The whale wolf can swim and climb walls.
Oh, come on. This is just some hoax. Fake news.
Believe what you want, Mr. President, but mark my words, January 1st, 2028, the whale wolf is coming hama. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Whatever, Dr. Phil. I have more important things to worry about, like my hair.
Suit yourself, sir. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Whale wolf, fuff. Next thing you know, they'll be saying there's a shark bear or a giraffe digger. Ridiculous. So, Neil, I heard you're quite the science guy. But can you sing?
Sing? I am a scientist, not a singer.
Come on, just give it a try. I bet you have a beautiful voice.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, so I suppose I could give it a shot.
Great. How about you recite The Neighbor's Theme by Barry Crocker?
The Neighbor's Theme? That's an odd request, but okay. Clear's throat, neighbors. Everybody needs good neighbors.
Wow, that was amazing. You have the voice of an angel.
Thank you, Mr. President. But I must say, I never thought I would be reciting an Australian soap opera theme on a podcast.
That's what makes this podcast so great. We do things that no one else would even think of.
I can see that. But may I ask why the Neighbors theme?
Well, I heard it's your favorite show.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but I've never even seen an episode.
Really? Well, that's a shame. Maybe I'll have to introduce you to some good old American shows then.
Laughs, I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But seriously, that was impressive. Maybe we can do a duet next time.
I think I'll pass on that, Mr. President.
No problem. I'll just have to find someone else to sing with. Maybe Kim Jong-un. All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, the greatest podcast in the history of podcasts. Today, we're going to talk about something very important, the women on The View.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear your expert opinion on this, Mr. President.
Now hold on there, Donald. I gotta say, Whoopi Goldberg is the hottest one on that show. No question about it.
What? Are you kidding me, Phil? Have you seen Joy Behar? She's got that fiery Italian thing going on. And don't even get me started on Meghan McCain.
I have to agree with Dr. Phil on this one. Whoopi has that timeless beauty and intelligence that just can't be beat.
Intelligence? Have you heard her talk? She's always interrupting people and talking over them. That's not intelligence, that's just rude. Oh, come on, Whoopi. You can't deny that you're the least attractive one on the show.
All right, let's rate them on IQ then. I'll start. Whoopi, 10 out of 10.
Same here. Whoopi, you're a 10 in my book.
Fine, fine. I'll give her a 9, but only because I'm feeling generous today. Well, let's just say you're not my type.
All right. Let's wrap this up. Final thoughts, gentlemen?
Whoopi is the queen of The View, no doubt about it.
I still think Joy is the hottest, but I gotta give it to Whoopi for her brains. So, Elon, I hear you've come up with a new invention.
Yes, Mr. President. It's called the pedometer, and it measures the footsteps of pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls. I thought those were extinct.
Well, I've been working on a way to bring them back to life. And now with the pedometer, we can track their every move.
That's fantastic. We can use it to spy on our enemies. Imagine the look on Kim Jong-un's face when he sees a pterodactyl flying over his palace.
Actually, Mr. President, the pedometer is not for military use. It's for scientific research.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? We could strap a camera to a pterodactyl and have it fly over the border to Mexico. We'll call it Operation Pterodactyl Eye.
Sorry, Mr. President, but I cannot condone such reckless behavior.
Fine. But I'm still going to buy one for myself. I'll use it to track my steps on the golf course. I bet I'll beat Obama's record.
Actually, the pedometer is specifically designed for pterodactyl footsteps. It won't work for humans.
Well, that's just sad. I was looking forward to showing off my steps to the fake news media.
Maybe we can come up with a human version in the future.
Make it happen, Elon. And make sure it's called the Trumpometer. I want my name on it.
Of course, Mr. President. Anything for you.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go grab some McDonald's and talk about our next big idea. I'm thinking a wall made out of pterodactyls. It'll be huge. Hey, Mr. Beast, what's up? I heard you have a new challenge for Kanye.
Yeah, I want him to make some music that doesn't suck in fashion, that doesn't look like flaming dog shit.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a good one, but can he do it? I mean, have you seen his fashion sense?
Well, that's why it's a challenge. And I have faith in Kenya. He's a creative genius.
Creative genius? More like a crazy lunatic? But hey, I'm all for it. Anything to distract him from running for president again.
Exactly. And if he succeeds, I'll give him $1 million.
$1 million? That's chump change for me. I'll throw in another $1 million just to see him try.
Deal. But can we also make him promise to stop interrupting award shows?
Oh, you know he can't resist. But I'll make sure to have some extra security on standby just in case.
Perfect. Let's make this happen. And maybe we can get him to stop wearing those damn MAGA hats, too.
But they make me look so good. All right, let's do this. Kenya, get ready for the ultimate challenge. And remember, fashion that doesn't look like flaming dog shit.
And music that doesn't make our ears bleed.
Ooh. Yeah, now lick my balls.
Oh, Trump, you never fail to surprise me.
Ben, I've been thinking about it and I've decided to issue an executive order.
What is it, Mr. President?
I'm going to need you to get pegged by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez twice a day.
Excuse me?
You heard me, Ben. It's for the good of the country.
But why?
Because I said so. And it's going to be a massive strap-on, believe me.
This is absurd. I won't stand for it.
Oh, you'll be doing a lot more than standing, Ben.
This is a violation of my rights.
Oh, come on. You're always talking about small government. Consider this a personal touch.
I can't believe this is happening.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wears a MAGA hat while she's pegging you.
This is humiliating.
Hey, at least you'll be getting some action, unlike Sleepy Joe over there.
This is not funny, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little executive order. Now bend over and take it like a man. So, Elon, what's this thing you wanted to talk to me about?
It's called psychedelic ego death, Mr. President.
Psychedelic what now?
Ego death. It's when you take a certain substance and it completely dissolves your sense of self, allowing you to experience a higher state of consciousness.
Sounds like fake news to me.
No, it's a real thing. And I think it could be used to create an army of elite super soldiers.
Super soldiers? Tell me more.
Well, imagine if we could train soldiers to have no fear, no hesitation, and no sense of self. They would be unstoppable.
I like the sound of that. Can we make it happen?
Of course, Mr. President. But we'll need to do some extensive testing first.
Testing? Who needs that? Let's just give it to our enemies and see what happens.
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius. This is gonna be OG.
I don't think I can support this, Mr. President.
Fine, then I'll find someone else. Maybe Kim Jong-un will be interested.
Says, I'll get the scientists ready.
So, Joe, tell us about this stock syringe gun. I love guns. I have the best guns, believe me.
Actually, Mr. President, it's not a real gun. It's a weapon in a video game called Team Fortress 2.
Fake news. I don't play video games. I'm too busy making America great again.
Well, it's a popular game, and the stock syringe gun is considered the best weapon for the medic class.
The best? I don't believe it. I have the best doctors. They use the best equipment.
But this gun can heal and damage at the same time, making it a versatile choice for any situation.
Sounds like fake science to me. I don't trust anything that's not made in America.
Actually, the game was developed by a company in Washington State.
Washington, you mean the swamp? No wonder it's full of fake guns and fake science.
Mr. President, I must say I'm surprised you even know about this game.
I know everything, Neil. I have the best brain, believe me, and I'm a very stable genius.
Well, I must say I'm impressed. Maybe you should try playing it sometime.
Maybe I will, but only if I can use the stock syringe gun. I don't want to use any of those other loser weapons.
I think you'll enjoy it, Mr. President. But I must warn you, it can be quite addicting.
Addicting? I don't get addicted to anything except maybe winning. And McDonald's.
And sitting on your own balls for 2 hours straight.
What was that, Neil?
Nothing, Mr. President. Just keep making America great again.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Trump Podcast 2024. And today we have a special treat for all you math lovers out there. We're going to recite every single digit of pi.
That's right, Mr. President. And since I'm the science guy, I'll go first. 3.140,1,592,653.
Wow, that's impressive, Neil. But I can do better. 8,979,323,846.
Oh, you think you can one-up me? Huh? Well, how about this? 2,643,383,279.
Fuff, child's play. 5,028,841,971.
All right, let's see if you can keep up with this. 6,939,937,510.
Easy peasy. 5,820,974,944.
Okay, let's up the ante. 5,923,078,164.
You know, match for me, Neil. 628,620,899.
Oh, it's on now. 8,628,034,825.
Bring it on, science boy. 3,421,170,679.
Oh, you're going down, Mr. President. 8,214,808,651.
Don't make me laugh, Neil. 3,282,306,647.
All right, last one. 938,446,095.
And I'll finish it off with a bang. 8,223,185,480.
Well, that was fun. But I think we should stick to politics from now on.
Agreed, but I still win.
In your dreams, Mr. President. In your dreams.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret identity.
What are you talking about, Mr. President?
Leprechaun. I found out the truth. You're not a real leprechaun. You're actually Ben Shapiro.
Yes, you caught me. I've been living a double life as a leprechaun.
Tremendous. I always knew you were a smart guy, but this is next level.
It's not easy being a conservative leprechaun in this day and age.
Believe me, I know. The fake news media would have a field day with this.
That's why I had to keep it a secret. Can we please keep this between us?
Of course, Ben, your secret is safe with me. But can you at least grant me 3 wishes?
I'm not a genie, Mr. President.
Fine. But can you at least make sure I win the 2024 election?
I'll see what I can do. But no promises.
That's all I can ask for. Now let's go find some gold at the end of the rainbow. Hey, Neil, I heard you're some kind of science guy. Is that true?
Yes, Mr. President. I am an astrophysicist and science communicator.
Well, let me tell you something. Science is fake news. It's all made up by the Democrats to control us.
Actually, science is based on evidence and facts. It's not a political agenda.
Whatever. I don't believe in all that climate change bullshit. It's cold outside. How can the earth be getting warmer?
Climate change is a complex issue, Mr. President. It's not just about the temperature outside.
Oh, please spare me the nerd talk. I know how science really works. It's all about alternative facts and alternative realities.
I'm sorry, but that's not how science works. It's about testing hypotheses and gathering data to support or refute them.
Listen, I don't need your fancy words. I know what I know, and I know that I'm the smartest person in the room.
Actually, Mr. President, I think I may have you beat in the intelligence department.
That's a good one, Neil. You may be a science guy, but I'm the president, and that's all that matters.
I see. Well, I'll just go back to my lab and continue discovering new things about the universe while you continue to deny reality.
You do that, nerd. I'll be busy making America great again. Laughs, maniac.
Size? It's going to be a long 4 years.
So, Neil, have you played Team Fortress 2?
I have, Mr. President. It's a popular first-person shooter game.
That's right. And let me tell you, the medic class has some great weapons, but the stock syringe gun, it's the best. Believe me.
Really? What makes it better than the other primary weapons?
Well, first of all, it's got range. You can shoot those syringes from across the map, and let me tell you, they pack a punch.
Fascinating. But I must confess, I've been sitting on my own balls for the past 2 hours.
What? How is that even possible?
I was trying to do a scientific experiment, but I may have miscalculated.
Well, that's just sad. But back to the syringe gun. It also has a fast firing rate. You can just keep shooting those needles and healing your team. It's tremendous.
I see. But what about the Blutsauger or the Crusader's crossbow?
Losers. They can't compare to the stock syringe gun. Trust me, I'm a pro at this game.
I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. President.
Of course you will. Now let's talk about something else, like how I'm the greatest president of all time. Joe, I gotta say, that's a pretty wild hypothetical you got there. Oh, please, Joe, how many times do I have to tell you? Being a reality show host is the ultimate qualification for president. Hey, I know how to entertain and manipulate people. That's a valuable skill in politics. Fuff, who needs all that when you have a great catchphrase and a spray tan? And you're just jealous that I know how to make America great again. Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how to recycle and rebrand. Hey, I may be a clown, but at least I'm a successful one. Can you say the same about your political career? Typical politician, can't handle a little banter. Sad. Hey there, folks. It's your favorite president here, Donald J. Trump, and I've got a special guest on the show today. It's the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. I'm excited to share my latest scientific discovery with your listeners.
Oh, I can't wait to hear it. Is it about how to make America great again?
No, actually, it's about the Piranha leprechaun.
The what now?
The Piranha leprechaun. It's a new species I discovered while on a trip to the Amazon.
I don't believe it. Sounds like fake news to me.
Oh, it's very real. It's a tiny green creature that swims in the rivers and eats anything in its path.
Sounds like a Democrat to me.
Actually, it's more of a Republican. It's all about survival of the fittest.
I like the sound of that. Maybe we can get some Piranha leprechauns to patrol our borders.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Why not? They sound like they'd make great border patrol agents. Plus, they're already green, so they'll blend right in.
I think we should stick to traditional methods for border security.
Fine, but I want one as a pet. Can you make that happen, Dr. Phil?
I don't think it's a good idea to keep a Piranha leprechaun as a pet, Mr. President. They're quite dangerous.
Well, I'm the leader of the free world. I can handle a little danger. Plus, it'll make for great photo ops. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. Now let's go find me a Piranha leprechaun. Hey, Ben, have you ever given a prostate massage with your penis?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, I was thinking maybe you could give me one. But don't worry, it's not gay because I'll say no homo before and after.
That's not how it works, Mr. President. And besides, we can't just add no homo to the Constitution.
Why not? I think it's a great addition. It'll make America even greater.
That's not how the Constitution works. And it's not something we should be focusing on right now.
Fine, but can I at least get that prostate massage?
Absolutely not. That's not something I'm comfortable with.
Well, I guess I'll just have to ask Putin then. He's always up for a good prostate massage.
That's it. I'm out. I can't handle this anymore.
Suit yourself, Ben. More massages for me. Hey, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. How's it going?
It's going great, Mr. President. Thanks for having me.
So, what's the topic for today?
Well, one of our Discord users suggested we talk about being pissy.
Pissy, as in having a bad attitude?
Yeah, I guess so. Or maybe they mean literally being covered in piss.
Oh, I know all about that. I've been in some pretty pissy situations, like that time I had to share a hotel room with Putin.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he had a bladder the size of a small country. I swear I could hear him peeing from the other room.
That's disturbing.
But you know what's even more disturbing? The fact that he never washed his hands afterwards. Yeah, I had to use a whole bottle of hand sanitizer just to feel clean again.
Well, I think we can all agree that being pissy is not a good thing.
Absolutely. And let's make a promise to never be pissy again, unless it's on purpose, like a prank or something.
Deal.
And if anyone catches us being pissy, we'll just blame it on fake news.
Good one, Mr. President.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. And remember, stay golden, folks. All right, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. We have a special episode today with my son, Ben Shapiro, and our guest, Neil. Now, I got to tell you, I'm feeling like a real oilman today. Feeling like a real oilman today.
Dad, what are you talking about?
Ben, you're my son, H.W. Plainview, and Neil here, we're going to drill for oil in his backyard. I'm Daniel Plainview, and this is my son and partner.
Wait, what? I never agreed to this.
Oh, don't worry, Neil. I do my own drilling. And the men that work for me, and they're men I know. I make it my business to be there and to see their work.
Dad, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, shut up, HW. I know what I'm doing. I'm a family man. I run a family business. This is my son and my partner, HW Plainview. We offer you the bond of family that very few oilmen can understand. Understand?
I don't want any part of this, Mr. Trump.
Oh, come on, Neil. Think of all the money we'll make. And don't worry, I'll give you a small cut, just like a true oil man.
Dad, I think we should just stick to politics.
Politics. Who needs politics when you can have oil? It's the black gold, baby. And I'm the king of it. Now let's get drilling. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been investigating this Leprechaun character.
Yes, Mr. President. And I have some shocking news for you.
Spit it out, Phil. I don't have all day.
Leprechaun is not actually a leprechaun. He's Ben Shapiro.
What? The tiny, angry, conservative guy?
Yes, the same one.
I knew it. He's always spewing those facts and logic. It's like he's a robot or something.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but he does have a lot of data and statistics at his disposal.
So he's been pretending to be a leprechaun this whole time. That's just sad.
He just wanted to feel special, Mr. President.
Well, he's definitely special, but not in a good way.
I think we should confront him about it.
Oh, I've got the perfect idea. Let's have a debate between Leprechaun and Ben Shapiro. I'll moderate.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, it'll be huge. People love a good showdown, and I'll make sure to throw in some insults and name-calling to spice things up.
This is not how we should handle this situation, Mr. President.
Relax, Phil. It'll be tremendous, and if it goes south, we can always blame it on the fake news media. Hey, Neil, have you heard the news? I got a time machine.
A time machine. That's incredible, Mr. President. What do you plan on doing with it?
Well, I was thinking about going back in time to kill some evil dictators, make the world a better place.
That's a noble idea, but have you considered the consequences of altering the past?
Consequences. I don't believe in consequences. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But what about the butterfly effect? Small changes in the past can have major impacts on the future.
Butterfly effect. Sounds like fake science to me. I'm more interested in going back to Shakespearean times
Why Shakespearean times?
because I want to see men playing the roles of women in the theater and maybe catch a few men kissing on stage.
I think you might have some misconceptions about Shakespearean theater.
Nonsense. I know all about it. I'm a very smart guy, the smartest, and I want to see some man-on-man action, believe me.
Well, I can't stop you from using your time machine, but I would advise against it.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll make Shakespearean theater great again. Trust me. Hey, Ben, did you see the topic for today's podcast? Unbananable. What the hell does that even mean? Oh, I get it. Like how I'm unbananable from Twitter because I'm too powerful. I mean, they tried to ban me, but I just keep coming back. Like a bad rash. A really big, powerful rash. What? They banned me too. That's it. I'm going to buy those platforms and make them great again? Of course it is. I'm the greatest deal maker in the world. I'll just offer them a few $1 million and they'll have no choice but to let me back on. Right? So being unbannable, it's like a superpower, don't you think? Oh, come on, Ben. You're just jealous because you can't be unbananable like me. Well, I'll show you. I'll be unbananable on every platform, even TikTok. We'll see about that, Ben. We'll see. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How are you doing, Phil?
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
What? What does that even mean?
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
Okay, I get it. You're trying to be all deep and philosophical. But let's talk about something more important like me.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
Phil, you're not making any sense. Are you trying to say that I'll still be president in 2035? Because, let's be real, I'll probably be president for life.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
You know what? Forget it. Let's talk about something else. How about my beautiful wall? It's going to be the best wall, the greatest wall, believe me.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
Okay, I'm starting to think you're not even a real doctor. You're just a crazy guy who likes to say weird things.
October 10th, 2035, the heat death of the universe.
All right, I've had enough of this. Get out of here, Phil. I'll just talk to myself for the rest of the podcast. It'll be the best podcast, believe me. So, David, what's up? I hear you're a big fan of mine.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in your manhood.
What? My manhood is tremendous, believe me.
Really? Then why don't you whip out your mushroom tip and prove it?
Are you kidding me? I don't just whip out my mushroom tip for anyone.
Come on, don't be a little bitch. Show me what you got.
Are you gonna boof it? Are you gonna boof my mushroom tip?
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. I heard it from some frat boys. But seriously, are you gonna boof it?
I don't even know what boofing means, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to do it with you.
Fine, be that way. But just know, my mushroom tip is the biggest and best mushroom tip you'll ever see.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. But I'll just take your word for it.
That's right, you better. Now let's go grab some pussy. Let's go make America great again. What the hell is going on here? Neil, are you and Joe having some sort of secret love affair?
Oh, Mr. President, you have no idea. Joe and I have been secretly in love for years.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on my podcast.
Well, maybe if you weren't so obsessed with building walls and banning Muslims, you would have noticed.
Hey, I have nothing against gay people. Some of my best friends are gay.
Oh, I'm sure they just love being your token gay friends.
Well, I don't want to see you two making out in front of me. It's not appropriate.
Oh, I think it's very appropriate. Don't you, Joe?
Absolutely, Neil. Let's give the president a show he'll never forget.
Oh, God, make it stop. This is worse than the fake news media.
Oh, Mr. President, you have no sense of humor. Maybe you should try kissing someone once in a while. It might loosen you up.
I'll pass. I have a beautiful wife waiting for me at home.
Suit yourself. But just remember, love knows no boundaries, even if it means kissing in front of a president who hates us.
Hey, Elon, what's up?
Not much, just working on my latest project.
Oh, what is it? Another rocket to Mars?
No, I'm actually working on a new line of flamethrowers.
Flamethrowers? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's perfectly safe. Plus, I got the idea from one of your quotes.
My quotes. Which one?
Fire and fury like the world has never seen.
Yes. Classic. But you can't just go around using my quotes without permission.
Sorry, I just can't help myself. They're so catchy.
I know. I'm a very stable genius.
See, there you go, again.
I can't help it. I'm just naturally quotable.
Well, I'll try to tone it down. But no promises.
That's okay. Just make sure you give me credit. And maybe throw in a few Make Mars Great Again quotes while you're at it.
Will do, Mr. President.
And don't forget, grab 'em by the rockets.
Okay. Think I've got enough material to last me a lifetime.
Glad I could be of assistance. Now let's talk about building a wall on Mars. So Ben, what's on your mind today?
Mr. President, I have to talk to you about something very important.
Shoot, I'm all ears.
It has come to my attention that you have a subscription to Fear Affinity Plus.
Oh, you mean my furry porn? What about it?
Well, it's just not a good look for the President of the United States to be supporting such degeneracy.
Are you saying I should cancel my subscription?
Absolutely, sir. It's time to put America first and stop indulging in these perverse fantasies.
Fine, I'll cancel it. But only because you asked nicely.
Thank you, Mr. President. I knew you would make the right decision.
But I'll still have my secret stash of furry art. Don't tell anyone.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, Ben. Lighten up. You should try it sometime. It's Yoj. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I wanted to talk to you about something I've been really getting into lately.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Golf? Building walls? Eating Big Macs?
No, sir. It's called sounding.
Sounding? Is that like a new form of music or something?
No, it's actually a sexual practice where...
Whoa. I don't want to hear about your weird fetishes, Ben.
But, sir, it's not weird. It's actually quite pleasurable.
I highly doubt that. But go on, tell me more.
Well, it involves inserting a metal rod into the urethra for sexual stimulation.
Oh, God, that sounds painful.
It's actually not, sir. It's quite enjoyable.
I'll take your word for it, but I don't think it's for me. I prefer my sexual activities to be more traditional.
That's okay, sir. I just thought I'd share my interest with you.
Well, I appreciate your honesty, Ben, but let's keep our conversations PG from now on, okay?
Yes, sir. Sorry for making you uncomfortable.
No worries, Ben. Just make sure to keep those metal rods away from me. Ben, I heard you did something crazy at the Capitol.
Yeah, I may have gotten a little carried away.
What did you do, Ben? Did you finally show some balls?
Well, I may have stripped naked, covered myself in baby oil, and jumped up on the podium.
That's my kind of guy. Did you make any speeches?
No, but I did shove Chuck Schumer's head up my ass.
Classic. Did you at least do something patriotic like sing the national anthem?
No, I performed the Macarena.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to disappoint. That's why I love you, man.
Thanks, Mr. President. I'll do anything to make America great again.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go grab some McDonald's and plan our next crazy stunt. Hey, Neil, what's with the suit? You look like a clown.
My suit may be funny, but at least I don't have a fake tan.
Oh, real mature, Neil. You know what's not mature? Wearing a suit that looks like it came from a kid's birthday party.
I'll have you know, this suit is made from the finest material and was designed by a renowned fashion designer.
Yeah, well, I bet they were high when they made it.
At least I don't have to rely on spray tans to look orange.
You know what, Neil? I don't need your fashion advice. I'm a billionaire. I can afford to wear whatever I want.
Money can't buy you style, Trump, but it can buy you a one-way ticket to hell.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just quoting some verses from the Quran. Thought you might appreciate some diversity in your insults?
Oh, I see. Well, I'll stick to my classic insults. They seem to work just fine.
Suit yourself, Trump. Or should I say, suit your clown self.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this conversation. I have better things to do than talk to a walking Koran.
And I have better things to do than listen to a walking Cheeto. Peace out, Trump.
I can't even with this guy. Next topic, please. Ben, did you hear the news?
What news, Mr. President?
The rebels have taken over Endor. Can you believe it?
Wow, it only took them 3 days. The Empire must be feeling pretty embarrassed.
Hey, it took us years to take over the galaxy. Give us some credit. Give us some credit.
Right, because blowing up planets and enslaving entire species is something to be proud of.
It's called winning, Ben. Something you wouldn't understand.
Sure, because I'm just a lowly intellectual who values logic and reason.
Well, at least we have one thing in common. We both hate those rebels.
Yes, they're nothing but a bunch of social justice warriors with laser guns.
We should send them a tweet congratulating them on their victory. Maybe they'll be too busy retweeting to cause any more trouble.
Brilliant idea, Mr. President. Let's make the galaxy great again.
So, Ben, I heard you like ham. Is that true?
Yes, Mr. President, I find it to be quite delicious and a staple in my diet.
I have to agree, ham is fantastic. It's like the bacon of lunch meats.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but it is quite tasty.
You know what I like to do with them? I like to make a sandwich with it and some mayo. It's the best.
Actually, I prefer to eat my ham with some Dijon mustard and Swiss cheese on a baguette.
Mustard? That's disgusting. I like my sandwiches to be classy, not gross.
Well, everyone has their own preferences, Mr. President.
But seriously, ham is the best. I even named my favorite golf club after it.
Oh, really? What's it called?
The Ham Hitter. It's a real game changer on the course.
I'll have to remember that next time I'm playing golf with you.
You know what would make ham even better? If it was shaped like my face. That would be tremendous.
I think I'll stick to regular shaped ham, thank you.
Suit yourself, Ben. More ham for me. So, Neil, I hear you're a big science guy. I love science. It's the best. I know all about science.
I'm gay.
Okay. But what about science? Can you tell me something about science?
I'm gay.
Yes, you said that. But what about science? I want to know more.
I'm gay.
This isn't very helpful, Neil. Can you please say something else?
I'm gay.
Are you just going to keep saying that?
I'm gay.
Okay, let's try a different approach. What's your favorite scientific discovery?
I'm gay.
This is getting ridiculous. Can you at least explain why you keep saying that?
I'm gay.
Fine, I give up. Let's just move on to the next topic.
I'm gay.
Never mind. This is a disaster. I'm ending this podcast now. Goodbye, everyone. All right, Phil, what's on your mind today?
Toki Pona.
What the hell is that? Is that some kind of foreign language?
Toki Pona li Toki Pijan Pona.
I have no idea what you're saying, but it sounds stinky. Can we talk about something else?
Toki Ponatawa John Ale.
I don't care about what you want to talk about, Phil. I'm the president. I make the decisions here.
Sona ala Toki Pona.
Look, I don't have time for this nonsense. I have a country to run and a wall to build. I don't know what the hell you're yapping about, bruh. Can we just move on?
Toki Pono Apona.
Phil, I have the best words, okay? I don't need to know some weird language to communicate with people. Now let's get back to making America great again. Welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024, where we talk about the bigly issues facing our great nation. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Rogan. Joe, great to have you on.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. I've been wanting to come on your podcast for a while now.
Well, I'm glad you finally made it. But let me just say, you've got some nerve trying to take your podcast back from me.
What are you talking about? It's my podcast. I created it.
Oh, but I made it great. I made it the biggest podcast in the world. And now you want to come crawling back, begging for your little show back?
I'm not begging. I just want to continue doing what I love.
Well, I'll tell you what. Every time you speak, I'm going to have my producer, Jamie, pull up a picture of you weighing 400 pounds eating McDonald's and crying. How's that sound? How's that sound?
That's not funny, man. That's just mean.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know you love your fast food and shedding a few tears. It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
I don't find it funny.
Well, I find it hilarious, and that's all that matters. Now let's get back to talking about the issues, shall we?
Fine. But can we at least talk about something other than me?
Sure, let's talk about how I'm going to make America great again for the next 4 years, and maybe you can learn a thing or two about success from me, Joe.
Oh boy, here we go.
Jamie, pull up that picture of Joe crying again. It never gets old.
Can I just leave now?
No, you're stuck here for the next 10 minutes. And trust me, it's going to be the best 10 minutes of your life. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you converted to Islam. What's that all about?
Yeah, I wanted to try something new and expand my horizons.
Well, I'm the best at trying new things. I tried to build a wall and it didn't work out so well.
Well, I'm sure your Muslim faith will bring you peace and happiness.
Oh, I'm already at peace. I have the best ratings and the biggest crowds.
But have you read the Quran and prayed 5 times a day?
Of course, I read it all the time. It's a great book. I even have a signed copy from the author, Allah. Allah.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know everything about Islam. I'm the best at being a Muslim.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, I'm the most devout Muslim you'll ever meet. I even have a special prayer rug with my name on it.
I'm not sure that's appropriate.
Oh, lighten up. We can still make America great again, just with a little more prayer and a little less bacon. Hey, Ben, have you tried the new Pepsi Wild Cherry? It's fantastic.
Actually, I try to avoid sugary drinks. They're not good for your health.
Health? Who cares about health when you have the best tasting soda in the world?
Well, I care about my health and the health of the American people.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Have a Pepsi Wild Cherry and make America great again.
I think I'll stick with my water. It's the healthiest option.
Water? That's boring. You know what's exciting? Can a Pepsi Wild Cherry exploding in your mouth with flavor?
I think I'll pass. I'll leave the soda drinking to you, Mr. President. I think I'll stick with my principles and values instead of selling out for a can of soda.
Hey folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. I'm here with my good friend David Goggins.
What's up, Trump? Glad to be here.
So, David, I heard you've been asserting your dominance lately. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, I've been fucking up some of our former presidents up the ass, just to show them who's boss.
Wait, what? You fucked up George Bush Sr., Bill Clinton, and even Obama? That's impressive.
Oh yeah, they couldn't handle the Goggins power. But now I'm here to fuck you up the ass, Trump.
Whoa, hold on. Can we talk about this? Maybe we can make a deal or something?
Sorry, Trump, no deals. It's time for you to bend over and take it like a man.
But I'm the president. You can't just come in here and fuck me up the ass.
Sorry. The Goggins train has no brakes. Choo-choo, motherfucker.
No. Someone help me.
Looks like the tables have turned. Huh. Trump, how does it feel to be on the receiving end?
Please have mercy.
Mercy. The only mercy I have is for my legs after a 100-mile run. Now, let's get this over with.
This is the worst podcast episode ever.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. You like that, Trump?
No, please stop.
Just kidding, folks. We're all friends here. Seriously, Trump, I'll see you on the next episode of Goggins' Wild Adventures.
Phew, that was a close one. So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the Trump Podcast 2024?
Well, I have some great ideas for video challenges involving your beloved MAGA hats and commemorative gold coins.
I'm all ears, Mr. Beast. Let's hear them.
Okay, first up, we have MAGA hat dunk tank. Contestants have to wear a MAGA hat and get dunked in a tank of liberal tears.
I like it. What's next?
Gold coin treasure hunt. We bury a bunch of commemorative gold coins in a liberal stronghold and watch the chaos unfold.
Brilliant. Keep 'em coming.
MAGA hat fashion show. Contestants have to create the most outrageous and offensive MAGA hat designs and model them on the runway.
That's huge. What else?
Coin toss challenge. Participants have to toss commemorative gold coins into the mouths of liberal politicians. Points for accuracy.
I'm loving these ideas, Mr. Beast. What's next?
MAGA karaoke. Contestants have to sing pro-Trump songs while wearing a MAGA hat. Bonus points for rapping.
Tremendous. Give me 2 more.
Coin flip challenge. We flip commemorative gold coins to determine the fate of liberal policies. Heads, they're abolished. Tails, they're doubled.
That's beautiful. 1 more.
MAGA hat cooking show. Contestants have to cook a meal using only ingredients that represent conservative values. Think bacon, guns, and freedom.
I'm sold. These challenges are going to make America great again. Thanks, Mr. Beast. You're a true patriot. You're a true patriot.
No problem, Mr. President. Anything to support the MAGA movement.
So, Joe, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh man, have I. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
DMT? Is that like a new drug? I don't do drugs. I'm too busy making America great again.
It's not a drug, Mr. President. It's a naturally occurring compound that can induce intense hallucinations and spiritual experiences.
Sounds like something the fake news media would love. They're always trying to trip me up. They're always trying to trip me up.
Trust me, Mr. President, you would love it. It opens up your mind and makes you see the universe in a whole new way.
I already know everything about the universe. I'm the best at everything, including space.
Actually, Mr. President, there's still so much we don't know about the universe. It's a vast and mysterious place.
Believe me, I know more about the universe than anyone, and I can tell you the ones pulling the strings are the gay leprechaun people with combovovers.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me. They're the ones controlling everything. I have insider information. Trust me.
I think you might have had too much Diet Coke, Mr. President.
Yeah, I think we'll stick to talking about the mysteries of the universe, not conspiracy theories.
Fine, but just remember I'm the only one who can make America great again. And I'm also the only one who knows the truth about the gay leprechaun people with combovers. Believe me. So, Joe, I hear you want to take over my podcast. Big mistake, huge mistake.
I just think it's time for a change, mix things up a bit.
Well, Joe, if you want this podcast back, you're going to have to do something for me.
What's that?
You're going to have to suck my penis.
What? No way, that's gross.
Hey, I didn't say it was going to be easy, but if you want this podcast, you got to work for it.
Fine, I'll do it. But that's it, just the penis sucking.
Oh, no. There's more. You see this long, saggy ball sack. It needs some massaging, too. And I'm talking deep tissue.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Well, you wanted the podcast back. This is the price you got to pay.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Now get to work, Joe. The people are waiting for their favorite podcast host.
This is the most humiliating thing I've ever done.
Oh, trust me, it's going to get a lot worse. Just wait until we start talking about my big, beautiful wall. All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins, the man, the myth, the legend. Neil, what the hell are you talking about? We're trying to have a serious interview here.
Sorry, I just can't help myself. Sprite cranberry is like the nectar of the gods.
Anyway, David, tell us about your incredible journey to becoming the toughest man on the planet.
Well, it all started when I was a Navy SEAL.
Ooh. 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 Navy SEALs, I heard they drink Sprite cranberry for breakfast.
Neil, can you please stop with the Sprite cranberry nonsense?
Fine, fine. But you have to admit, it's pretty refreshing.
Moving on, David, what's your secret to pushing through pain and achieving greatness?
It's all about mindset and discipline. You have to be willing to suffer to reach your goals.
Oh.
Neil, I swear to God.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, can I get a Sprite cranberry after this?
This interview is over. Thanks for tuning in to the Trump Podcast 2024. And Neil, you're fired. So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about a challenge?
Yeah, Mr. President, I have a new video challenge where I secretly put Fantail in your beloved Beast Bar.
What? Why would you do that? That's not funny.
Oh, but it is, Mr. President. You see, if you die, I win the country.
What kind of sick game is this? I won't stand for it.
Oh, come on, Mr. President. It's just a little prank. Don't be such a sore loser.
Prank. This is a matter of national security. I demand you remove that fentanyl immediately.
Sorry, Mr. President, but the challenge has already begun, and it looks like your time might be up.
You can't do this to me. I'm the President of the United States.
And I'm the king of YouTube. Looks like I have the upper hand here.
Fine, but if I survive this, you'll be hearing from my lawyers.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. President. I'm sure you won't be around to make any calls. Good luck.
Kenya, what the hell are you doing with your penis stuck in the light socket? I mean, I know you're a creative genius and all, but this is just plain stupid. Are you trying to electrocute yourself? Is this some kind of new fashion statement? Are I gotta say, it's not a good look for you. And it's definitely not a good look for me as your friend. I mean, I've seen some crazy things in my life, but this takes the cake.
You
know what? Forget it. I don't even want to know. Just get yourself unstuck and let's move on to more important matters. And for the love of God, stop saying every time you talk. It's driving me insane. This is why I should have picked Kid Rock as my running mate. At least he knows how to keep his penis out of light sockets. Okay, I'm done. I can't deal with this. Goodbye, Kanye. Size, this is my life now. Joe, I can't believe you ripped my cock and balls off. That's not very nice.
Sorry, Donnie. But you took away my podcast. I had to retaliate.
But my cock and balls, that's a low blow even for you.
Well, I'm holding them hostage until you give me back my podcast.
Fine, you can have your stupid podcast back. Just give me back my manhood.
Deal. But you might want to get some ice for that. It's bleeding pretty bad.
I'll have my doctor take care of it. Now let's get back to making America great again.
Yeah. Make America great again. Blah, blah, blah.
Hey, watch it. I'll grab you by the pussy again.
Oh, please. Like, that's a threat to me.
You know, I could use a guy like you on my team. You're pretty tough.
Sorry, Donnie. I don't swing that way.
Not even for a chance to be my vice president?
No, I'll stick to hosting my own podcast. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But you'll never find another cock and balls like mine.
Oh, I think I'll manage. Now, let's wrap this up. I have a podcast to record.
Fine. Just give me back my manhood first.
Here you go. But next time, don't mess with a podcast host. We're a tough bunch.
Ben, have you ever been to a casino?
No, Mr. President, I have not. Gambling is against my conservative values.
Well, let me tell you, it's fantastic. The adrenaline rush, the smell of money, the sound of dice hitting the table. It's like a drug. It's like a drug.
But gambling is just a game of chance. It goes against the principles of hard work and merit.
Oh, Ben, you just don't understand. It's all about strategy, and I have the best strategy. I always win.
But what about the people who lose everything? It's a dangerous addiction.
Look, if they can't handle a little risk, they shouldn't be here. Besides, I have a special trick up my sleeve.
What's that? What's that?
My lucky moldy cheese dice. They never fail me.
Moldy cheese? That's disgusting.
Hey, God smiles upon those who shit, and I'm sure he's smiling down on me right now.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Ben, you're such a buzzkill. Let's just roll the dice and see who wins. Winner takes all.
I'll pass, Mr. President. I'll stick to my principles and hard work.
Suit yourself, Ben. More winnings for me. Now where's my cheese? Dr. Phil, thank you for joining me on the show. I heard you have some important medical information to share with us.
That's right, Mr. President. I have been studying the YouTube chat and I have some shocking news to reveal.
I'm all ears, Doc. Lay it on me.
Puts on a wizard's hat, behold, the giant scroll of truth. Roll scroll. It contains the names of all the users in the chat and whether or not they have a micro penis.
Excitedly, this is going to be huge. Let's hear it.
Reading from the scroll, let's see, micro penis. Yep. They all have micro penises.
Laughs, I knew it. I have the biggest penis in the chat, right?
Looks at Trump, actually, Mr. President. Your name is not on the list.
What? That's impossible. I have the most tremendous penis you've ever seen.
Well, according to my research, it seems like your penis is actually quite average.
Deflated, this is fake news. I demand a recount.
Mr. President.
Whispering, can we delete this part from the show?
I'm afraid it's live, Mr. President.
Size, fine. But let's make sure to ban all the micropenis users from the chat.
That's not very inclusive, Mr. President.
Grumbles, whatever. Let's just move on to the next topic. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've launched a new snack product. What is it? Some kind of fancy caviar?
No, it's called micro peanuts. They're so small they make regular peanuts look like bananas.
Bananas? I love bananas. They're the best fruit, but these peanuts, they're tiny, right?
Yeah, they're the smallest peanuts you've ever seen. And they're packed with flavor.
Flavor. I love flavor. What kind of flavor are we talking about here?
Well, we have a variety of flavors like spicy jalapeno, tangy BBQ, and even chocolate covered.
Chocolate covered. That's genius. I love chocolate. It's the best. And these peanuts, they're good for you, right?
Of course, they're a great source of protein and they're perfect for snacking on the go.
Snacking on the go? I'm always on the go. I have the best energy, believe me. These micro peanuts are perfect for me.
Glad to hear it, Mr. President. We'll make sure to send you a truckload of micro peanuts for your next rally.
That's what I like to hear. Make America snack again with micro peanuts? What the hell is that thing, Neil? A metal detector for your gayness?
No, Mr. President. It's my homemade gaydar, and it seems to be working perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, let's put it to the test. Point it at me.
Points gaydar at Trump. Interesting. It's not beeping any faster.
Of course not. I'm the most masculine heterosexual man you'll ever meet.
Skeptical, really? Because it's not reacting at all.
Smirking, maybe it's broken, or maybe it's just not picking up on my tremendous manliness.
Brings the gaydar closer to himself. Wait a minute. Gaydar starts beeping at maximum speeds. Oh my.
What's wrong, Neil? Is it malfunctioning?
No, Mr. President. It's working perfectly fine. It seems to be picking up on some strong signals coming from you.
Nervously, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. Winks, looks like my gaydar has finally found its target.
Defensive, I am not gay. I love women. Beautiful, gorgeous women. Trust me, I have the best taste in women. Grumbling, this is fake news. I demand a recount on that gaydar.
Sorry, Mr. President. The gaydar never lies. But hey, no judgment here. Love is love.
Size, can we just move on to the next topic, please? This is getting a little too personal for my liking.
Of course, Mr. President. Let's talk about something else. How about your hair, Winks?
So I heard this guy, J.D. Vance, created this thing called YouTube Vance. What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
Well, Mr. President, it's basically a modified version of YouTube that allows users to watch videos without ads and play them in the background. It's quite popular among tech-savvy individuals.
That sounds like a bunch of fake news to me. I don't believe it.
It's true, sir. I've actually used it myself to watch my favorite cat videos without any interruptions.
Cat videos? That's a waste of time. I only watch videos of myself on YouTube and maybe some Fox News clips.
Well, some people find joy in watching cute animals, Mr. President. It's a form of stress relief.
Stress relief? I don't need stress relief. I'm the most relaxed president there ever was. Just ask my Twitter followers.
Of course, sir. But maybe you could use some relaxation techniques to help you deal with all the criticism and impeachment talks.
Relaxation techniques? I don't need that. I just grab a Diet Coke and watch some more videos of myself. It's the best therapy there is.
Whatever works for you, Mr. President. But maybe you should give YouTube Vance a try. It might surprise you.
I don't need surprises. I'm the one who surprises people. Just ask Kim Jong-un. He never saw that summit coming.
Well, I'll leave it up to you, sir. But I highly recommend YouTube Vance for all your video watching needs.
Thanks, Dr. Phil, but I think I'll stick with my regular YouTube. I don't trust this J.D. Vance guy. He sounds like a troublemaker.
Whatever you say, Mr. President. But remember, sometimes it's good to try new things. Like maybe trying to listen to your advisors once in a while.
Very funny, Dr. Phil. You should stick to giving advice on your show. Leave the politics to me. So, Kenny, I hear you have a list of your top 5 rappers with micropenises.
Yeah, man, it's a real honor to be on that list myself.
Oh, please, nobody has a smaller dick than I do. Believe me, I've measured.
Okay. Well, my top 5 includes Lil Wayne, Eminem, and surprisingly, Drake.
Drake, that guy is such a loser. I bet his micropenis is the size of a Tic Tac.
And, of course, I have to include myself on the list. Gotta keep it humble, you know.
Humble? You? That's rich. I bet your micropenis is so small it's like a grain of rice.
And last but not least, I have to give a shout out to my boy Jay-Z. He may have 99 problems, but a big dick ain't one.
I doubt it. I bet his micropenis is so tiny it's like a needle.
You know, I think we should make a rap about our micropenises. It could be a hit.
I don't rap, Kenny. I leave that to the professionals. But I'll gladly listen to your song while I'm tweeting at 3am.
Deal. And hey, maybe we can even have a micropenis measuring contest. Winner gets a small loan of $1 million.
You're on, Kanye. Let's see who truly has the smallest dick in the rap game. All right, folks, welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How are you doing, Phil?
I'm doing great, Mr. President. Thanks for having me.
So, Phil, I hear you have some tips for us on how to boof in the Oval Office. Care to share?
Well, first and foremost, make sure you have a good lubricant. You don't want any chafing.
Oh, I have the best lube, believe me. It's tremendous.
Secondly, always have a safe word. You never know when things might get a little too wild.
My safe word is covfefe. It's a beautiful word, really. The best.
Thirdly, make sure you have a designated boofing corner in the office. You don't want to get boof juice all over the Resolute desk.
I have the best boofing corner. It's the most luxurious corner you'll ever see, and it's all gold, of course.
Fourth, don't forget to clean up after yourselves. No one wants to walk into a sticky situation.
We have the best cleaning staff here at the White House. They'll take care of any mess. Believe me.
And finally, always have a good alibi in case anyone asks about the strange noises coming from the Oval Office.
My alibi is always fake news. Works like a charm.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's top 5 tips for boofing in the Oval Office. Thanks for having me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Phil. And remember, folks, always boof responsibly. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of injecting bleach. Until then, stay woke and keep America great. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Mr. President, I have a bit of a problem. You see, my girlfriend Grimes recently got a titanium penis surgically grafted onto her abdomen.
What? Why would she do that?
I don't know. She said it was for artistic expression or some bullshit. But the problem is it's much bigger than mine.
Oh, I see. Well, I've been with some pretty hot babes in my day, so I know a thing or two about pleasing a woman. What's the issue?
Well, I'm worried I won't be able to satisfy her anymore. I mean, how can I compete with titanium dick?
Don't worry, Elon. I've got the best advice for you. You gotta suck that dick like it's the last popsicle on Earth.
What?
You heard me. Just imagine that titanium dick is a delicious popsicle and you'll suck it like a pro. Trust me, it works every time.
I don't know about that.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee you Grimes will be screaming your name in no time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some golf to attend to. Good luck, Elon. Elon. Did you guys hear about Chris Chan?
Yeah, I heard he's about to become a mother.
Oh God, that's terrifying. Have you seen what he did with his own mother?
Yeah, it's disgusting. But let's be real, this isn't surprising coming from a guy who identifies as a cartoon character.
I just can't wrap my head around it. How does someone even become a mother as a man?
Well, technically he's still biologically male, so I guess he could impregnate someone.
Oh God, please don't give him any ideas. We don't need any more mini Chris Chains running around.
And can you imagine the parenting skills? I mean, he couldn't even take care of his own mother.
Maybe we should start a petition to prevent Chris Chan from becoming a parent.
Great idea, Phil. We'll call it the No More Mini Chris Chains movement. It'll be huge, believe me.
And we'll make sure to keep an eye on him. We can't let him near any children.
Agreed. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Well, let's hope this rumor isn't true. We don't need any more chaos in this country. Hey, Elon, great to have you on the podcast.
Thanks, Mr. President. What do you want to talk about today?
I have a big announcement. I'm going to make you the King Twatter on Twitter.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means you'll have full control over Twitter. You can tweet whatever you want, whenever you want.
That's not how Twitter works, you moron. And I don't want to be associated with your dumpster fire of a presidency.
Oh, come on, don't be such a beta cuck. You'll love being King Twatter. It's going to be huge.
I have better things to do than tweet about my tiny hands and fake hair.
Hey, my hair is real, and you know what else is real? My big, beautiful wall.
Yeah, the wall at Mexico is totally going to pay for. Sure, Jan.
Don't you dare bring up that fake news. I'll have you deported to Mars.
I'm already planning on moving there, so go ahead.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, I'll always be the king of Twitter.
Yeah. The king of making a fool of yourself. Congrats, Mr. President.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of My Little Pony. Is that true?
Well, Mr. President, I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but I do enjoy the show.
Really? I never would It seems a little girly for you.
I I don't think enjoying a show about friendship and magic has anything to do with gender, Mr. President.
Whatever you say, Neil. But let me ask you this, which pony is your favorite?
That's a tough one. I would have to say Twilight Sparkle. She's the leader of the group and always has a plan.
Sounds like a real go-getter. I like that. Maybe I should make her my vice president.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want a pony for a VP?
I don't think the American people would approve of that, sir.
Who cares about the American people? I just want a pony in the White House.
I think I'll stick to talking about the stars and galaxies, Mr. President.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, I have the best ponies. Believe me. Oh, God, I'm gonna come. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I'm coming everywhere. Ooh.
No, Mr. President, do not come. Do not come. Save your cum for the American people. Fuck, you came all over my suit. Ay.
Ben, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just trying to stay sharp for the podcast, Mr. President.
By shoving things up your asshole?
It's a technique I learned from my debate coach.
Well, it's not appropriate for the podcast. Take whatever you have up there out right now.
But, sir, it's a pen and a notepad. I need them for my notes.
I don't care if it's a pen, a notepad, or a MAGA hat. Take it out. Take it out.
Okay, fine. But can I at least keep the mini Constitution up there?
Absolutely not. That's disrespectful to the Constitution.
But it's a reminder of our founding principles.
Ben, I don't want to have to say this again. Take it out.
Fine. But can I keep the tiny violin?
What the hell? No, take that out too.
But I need it for my Shapiro Show theme song.
Ben, I'm starting to think you have a problem.
No, I just have a very efficient way of multitasking.
Well, let's just stick to talking on the podcast from now on, okay?
Understood, Mr. President. But can I at least keep the tiny Trump figurine up there?
Sure, why not? It's probably the only thing that can fit up there anyway. Hey, Neil, I've been thinking about something.
What is it, Mr. President?
I want you to take a long, hard look inside my orange hole with your telescope.
Excuse me?
You know, my orange hole, the one on my face. I want you to study it.
I'm sorry, but that's not how telescopes work.
Come on, Neil. I'll even give you a gold star if you do it.
I'm an astrophysicist, not a proctologist.
Fine, be that way. I'll just ask my good friend Dr. Fauci to do it.
I highly doubt he would agree to that.
Well, I guess I'll just have to do it myself. I have the best hands, you know.
I think I'll pass on that, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I have the best orange hole. It's tremendous. Hello, Dr. Phil. I was either apicte for day.
ISJN, hey, Erie Van Say Experience Way.
Away. Out a day at the apene.
I was trying to impress a woman by showing off my flexibility, but I ended up snapping my penis in half.
That is off away. Oh, a day yo way.
I felt like I let myself and my fans down. I couldn't even perform my signature cash me outside catchphrase.
They used Jaili Rayok say. Oh, yeah, wait, cover K.
It's going to be a long road to recovery, but I have faith in modern medicine and my own resilience.
Agay ukle. Aryang say, orfe edingle, yushe inunve arye ursinaway festre.
Thank you, Mr. Umtre. I appreciate your support and understanding.
Okay, and we on day or get fade away avahe arya elseway ar pay lampe. We are yet way of the este octors day when he fay away gay away on day.
Thank you, Mr. Umtre. Your generosity knows no bounds.
Oh, hey, is J member bay if way you ever way nan way up way is J okay away me. Away and way at they spay they helping hey people pay.
I will keep that in mind, Mr. Umtre. Thank you for your offer. Now, can we please change the subject? This conversation is making me uncomfortable.
Oh, hey, So Chris Chain, huh? Sounds like a fake name. Well, I prefer real names, like Donald, or Barron, or Ivanka. Exactly. They're the only ones I trust. And you, Chris Chain, you seem like a shady character. Oh, I know all about comedy. I'm the funniest guy in the world, believe me. My presidency, it's hilarious, believe me. Everyone's laughing, except for the fake news media, of course. Well, I'm definitely running again. I mean, who wouldn't want 4 more years of this? And I'm thinking of bringing on a new running mate, someone young and fresh. I'm thinking, Kanye West. He's a genius, just like me. Hey, I always keep things interesting, and I always win, just like I won the popular vote. Believe me. So, Neil, I heard you boofed half the Syrian army.
What? No!
Come on, don't be modest. I heard it was a sight to behold.
I have no idea where you heard that, but it's definitely not true.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. Maybe I should take a page out of your book and boof the Democrat voters next election.
Excuse me?
You know, boof them. It's like a secret weapon. They won't know what hit them.
I think you might be confused about what boofing means, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I'm a very stable genius. I know exactly what it means.
It means to insert drugs or alcohol into your anus.
Oh, well, that's not what I meant at all.
I didn't think so.
But hey, maybe that's not such a bad idea after all. I bet it would really get the voters going.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Well, I'll have to think of something else then. Maybe I'll just stick to my usual tactics of insulting and offending people.
That seems to be working out well for you.
You bet it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some tweeting to do.
Of course, Mr. President. Good luck with your boofing plans.
So, Joe, what do you think about aliens? I mean, I've been hearing a lot of talk about them lately.
I don't know, Mr. President. I mean, I've never really thought about it.
Well, I have, and let me tell you, they're real, and they're coming for us.
Wait, what? Why?
Because they want to steal our Big Macs and our freedom, you know, the usual.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, you think you know more about aliens than me? I've been to Area 51, Joe. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
I highly doubt that, sir.
Oh, it's true. And let me tell you, they have the best technology. We should make a deal with them. I'll give them a few casinos and they give us some cool alien gadgets.
I don't think that's how it works either, Mr. President.
Well, maybe you should start thinking, Joe, because these aliens are no joke. They'll probe you faster than the fake news can say, "Coffee."
I pass on that deal, sir.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're getting probed. So, Neil, I heard you've been thinking about the universe and all that science stuff. What's the deal?
Well, Mr. President, I've come to a shocking realization. We're all just NPCs in a video game.
NPCs? What the hell does that mean?
Non-player characters. We're just background characters in someone else's game.
That's ridiculous. I'm the star of my own game, believe me.
No, you don't understand. The game is almost over. The universe is about to end.
What? That's fake news. I'm making America great again, not ending it.
It's not just America, Mr. President. It's the entire universe. And once the game ends, we'll all just cease to exist.
Well, that's just great. I'm going to have to build a wall around the universe to keep it from ending.
That won't work, sir. The game is programmed to end no matter what.
Well, I'll just have to negotiate with the game developers. I'm the best negotiator, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Well, I'll figure something out. I always do.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but there's no stopping the end of the game. It's inevitable.
Well, that's just sad. I was just starting to enjoy this game. Can I at least get a high score?
I'm afraid not, sir. The game doesn't keep score. It's just a simulation.
Well, that's just great. I'm going to go tweet about this. Maybe I can get some extra lives or something. So, Kenny, I hear you've been making some controversial statements lately.
Yeah, I'm just speaking my truth, man. And let me tell you, my truth is the only truth is the only truth.
Well, I'm sure you have some interesting opinions, like who are your top 5 rappers with tiny dicks?
Oh, that's easy. Number 1, Lil Wayne. I mean, have you seen those skinny jeans he wears? There's no way he's packing.
I can see that. Who else?
Number 2, Drake. I mean, he's got a nice flow, but I bet his dick is as soft as his music.
That's a good one. Who's next?
Number 3, Jay-Z. I mean, he's got Beyonce, so he must be lacking in other areas.
Makes sense. And number 4?
Gotta go with Eminem. I mean, he's always rapping about his mom and his ex-wife, so clearly he's got some issues down there.
And finally, number 5?
Gotta give it to myself, man. I mean, I'm a genius, but my dick game is definitely lacking.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's top 5 rappers with tiny dicks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Trump Podcast 2024. Hey, Ben, I have a great idea for our next episode. How about we talk about the time I gave you a Cleveland steamer?
What? That's disgusting. I can't believe you did that to me.
Oh, come on. It was just a little prank. And you know what they say, what happens in the White House stays in the White House.
No, I will not let this slide. That was completely inappropriate and disrespectful.
Fine, fine. I'll make it up to you. How about I give you a hot Carl, too?
What the hell is a hot Carl?
Oh, you'll love it. It's like a Cleveland steamer, but with a little extra spice.
Absolutely not. I'm not participating in any of your sick games.
Suit yourself, Ben. More hot Carls for me, then.
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. President. I demand an apology.
All right, all right. I'm sorry, Ben. I promise I won't give you any more gifts without your consent.
Thank you. Now, can we please move on to a more dignified topic?
Of course, Ben. How about we talk about my amazing golf skills?
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. We have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you for having me, Mr. President.
Please call me Donnie. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of science and stuff.
Well, I am an astrophysicist, so it's kind of my job.
Yeah, whatever. But here's the real question. Why are you gay?
Excuse me?
You heard me. Why are you gay?
I don't think that's a question that can be answered.
Oh, I think it can. You see, I've been doing some research and it turns out being gay is a choice.
That's not true at all. Sexual orientation is not a choice.
Wrong. I choose to be straight every day and it's fantastic. So why can't you choose to be straight?
That's not how it works. And it's also not something to joke about.
Joke? I'm not joking. I'm very serious, and I have a great track record with the LGBTQ plus community. Just ask my good friend Caitlyn Jenner.
I don't think Caitlyn would agree with you on that.
Well, she's wrong. Just like the scientists who say climate change is real. Fake news, folks.
Mr. President, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, you are gay.
I am not.
You are a transgender.
That's not even a word.
It is now. I just made it up. And you know what else I'm going to make up? A wall around Mars. That's right, folks. We're going to keep those aliens out. Make space great again. Make space great again.
I think I've had enough of this. I'm leaving.
Typical liberal. Can't handle the truth. Sad. Well, that's all the time we have for... So, Elon, I hear you've been getting a lot of action lately.
What do you mean, Mr. President?
Well, I've been hearing reports that you've been spotted having sex with people's mailboxes.
Oh, that. It's just a little hobby of mine. You know, I like to keep things interesting.
Interesting? More like disturbing?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, what's the deal with the mailboxes?
It's all about the thrill of the unknown. You never know what you're going to find in there.
I don't think that's what the Postal Service had in mind when they designed those things.
To each their own, Mr. President.
Well, I can't say I approve, but as long as you're not doing it on the White House lawn, I'll let it slide.
No promises.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some wild stuff lately.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you sedated 2 homeless hookers and flattened them with a steamroller.
What? No, that's absurd.
Oh, come on, Phil. Don't be shy. We all have our hobbies.
That's not a hobby, that's a crime.
Relax. It's just a little harmless fun. Besides, they were homeless. No one will miss them.
That's not the point, Mr. President. You can't just go around sedating and steamrolling people.
Oh, lighten up, Phil. You're always so serious. Have you ever tried sedating and steamrolling someone? It's quite the rush.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with the President of the United States.
Hey, I'm just trying to bond with my guests. And speaking of bonding, have you ever thought about doing a joint steamrolling session with me?
Absolutely not. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself. But just know I have the best steamrollers. The best.
I think we're done here.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, I'll always be here if you need a steamrolling buddy. David, welcome to the podcast. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. President, I was just admiring that juicy Thanksgiving dinner you have on the table.
Oh, that's not dinner, David. That's Neil's cock. I like to keep it on display as a warning to others.
That's hilarious, sir. Can I have a taste?
Sure, go ahead, but be careful. It's still attached to Neil.
Yeah, delicious. I think I'll take this to go.
Help! Somebody help me! He stole my mojo.
Looks like David just became the new cock thief in town.
Sorry, Neil. Looks like I've got your mojo now.
This isn't fair. I need my mojo to please my wife.
Well, looks like Neil will have to find a new way to satisfy his wife. Maybe he can borrow some of my techniques.
I think I'll stick to stealing cocks. Thank you very much.
And that's why we have the best guests on this podcast, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Ben, I heard you got tricked by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez again.
Yeah, she said she was going to let me sniff her panties, but then she chloroformed me and tied me to a picnic table naked.
Haha, classic Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez movie. But what happened next?
She pegged me, Mr. President, in front of a huge crowd.
Wow, that's quite a visual. Did she at least use lube?
No, sir. She used her Green New Deal pamphlet.
That's just cruel. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is really stepping up her game.
It was humiliating, Mr. President. My conservative values were shattered.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll make sure to add no pegging by socialist congresswomen to our list of conservative values.
Thank you, sir. I'll make sure to spread the word.
And hey, at least you got to experience something new. Maybe we should add pegging to our next rally.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let's keep this between us, okay? We don't want the fake news media getting a hold of this.
Agreed, sir. My reputation can't handle another Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez scandal.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll make sure to spin it in our favor. Make America great again. Am I right?
Absolutely, Mr. President. MAGA.
So, Elon, I hear you got a new Robobussy installed on your behind.
Yes, I did. It's the latest technology. Joe's gonna love it.
Oh, I bet he will, but I heard the machine is broken. What's the deal?
Yeah, it's a real bummer. It keeps saying game over and asking for $1 to be inserted into my asshole.
Well, at least you're making some money off of it. Maybe you should start charging for the game.
Oh yeah, because nothing says fun like sticking a dollar bill into my butt.
Hey, some people are into that kind of thing. Don't kink shame.
I just wanted to play Milk Me with Joe, but now it's ruined.
Well, maybe you can get it fixed, or just use your regular butt. I'm sure Joe won't mind.
Yeah, because that's so much better.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've heard Joe's got some pretty skilled hands.
Okay, I think we're done here. I'm gonna go get this thing fixed.
Suit yourself. But if you need any help, I've got some great ideas for upgrades. Neil, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. I gotta say, you're one of the smartest guys I know, maybe even smarter than me.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here.
So I heard you have a new theory about the universe, something about piss and shit and cum.
Well, it's more of a metaphor, Mr. President. I believe the top 1% are hoarding all the resources and leaving the working class with nothing but their own bodily fluids.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. You know what they say, if you can't handle the piss and shit and come get out of the White House.
I assure you, Mr. President, it's a valid theory based on scientific evidence.
Speaking of evidence, I have evidence that I won the election. Lots of evidence. Bigly evidence.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but the evidence shows otherwise.
Fake news. You know what, Neil? You're just jealous because I have more piss and shit and cum than you?
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. Everyone loves a good golden shower. Melania can vouch for me.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. I'll stick to studying the universe.
Suit yourself. But remember, Neil, the universe is big, but my ego is bigger. And it's only getting bigger.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. President. Thank you for having me on the show.
Anytime, Neil. Just remember, if you ever need some piss and shit and cum, I'm your guy. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been practicing your Irish accent.
Not exactly, Mr. President. I've been working on pronouncing the word leprechaun correctly.
Leprechaun? What's that, some kind of Mexican dish?
No, it's a mythical creature from Irish folklore.
Oh, I see. Like a tiny leprechaun-sized version of me.
Ah, sure. Anyway, it's pronounced leprechaun.
Leprechaun? That's not how I say it. I say leprechaun.
That's not even close.
Well, I'm the president. I can say it however I want.
Actually, Mr. President, it's important to pronounce words correctly and show respect for other cultures.
Respect? I have the most respect. Nobody respects like me.
Let's just move on to the next topic.
So, Ben, I heard you love being a black woman now.
Yes, Mr. President, it's been quite the journey.
How did you become a black woman? Did you just wake up one day and decide to switch?
No, I started taking hormones and got some surgeries done.
And how do you feel now as a black woman?
I feel empowered and liberated, Mr. President, and I have to say, my big tits have been quite the hit with the African men.
Big tits, huh? How big are we talking?
Big enough to breed millions of African kids, Mr. President.
Well, that's one way to solve the population problem. Maybe you should run for president next.
I don't think the American people are ready for a black woman with big tits as their leader, Mr. President.
Well, they weren't ready for me either, but here we are.
Touché, Mr. President. Touché.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a list of the top 5 shittiest professors at the University of Iowa.
That's right, Mr. President. According to the website Rate My Professor, these are the professors that students just can't stand.
Well, I'm sure they're all losers. Who's number 1?
Number 1 is Professor Jenkins. Apparently, he's just a big old bag of hot air.
Sounds like a typical liberal professor. Said.
Number 2 is Professor Smith. Students say he's as boring as watching paint dry.
Boring? That's not what America needs. We need excitement, energy, and bigly ratings.
Number 3 is Professor Johnson. Students say he's a real hard ass.
Hard ass. Sounds like my kind of guy. I like people who don't take any crap.
Number 4 is Professor Thompson. Students say he's a total pushover.
Pushover. That's weak. We need strong leaders, not pushovers.
And finally, number 5 is Professor Rodriguez. Students say he's just plain creepy.
Creepy. That's not good. We don't need any creepy professors. We need to make America great again, not creepy again, not creepy again.
Well, there you have it, Mr. President. The top 5 shittiest professors at the University of Iowa.
Thank you, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, if you don't like your professors, just drop out and become a successful billionaire like me. It's easy. Believe me. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new artificial intelligence technology. What's it all about?
Well, Mr. President, it's artificial intelligence that that, 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 you, that, 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 that,
All right, folks, welcome back to the Trump Podcast 2024. We have a special treat for you today. We have two of the biggest brains in the conservative world with us. Ben Shapiro and Neil, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here.
Yeah, thanks for having me too. Can't wait to debate Ben and show him why I'm the real conservative here.
All right, let's get to it. Ben, you have a fan on YouTube, Soul Fuel, who thinks his topic should be aired on the show. What do you say to that? What do you say to that?
Well, I think Soul Fuel has some great ideas and deserves a chance to have his voice heard. He's a true conservative, and we need more voices like his.
Oh, please. Soul Fuel's topics are about as funny as a Joe Biden speech. We need to keep the show entertaining and not bore our listeners to death.
Excuse me, Neil, just because you can't handle a little intellectual debate doesn't mean we have to dumb down the show for you.
Don't give me that crap, Ben. Soul Fuel's topics are just not funny. We need to keep our audience laughing, not falling asleep.
All right, calm down, boys. Let's put this to a vote. Who thinks Soul Fuel's topic should be aired on the show?
I do.
I don't.
Well, it looks like it's a tie, but you know what they say, the tie goes to the president. And I say, let's give Soul Fuel a chance. Who knows, maybe he'll surprise us all with some hilarious topics.
Fine, but if I have to sit through one of his boring topics, I'm bringing my own jokes to make up for it.
And I'll bring some coffee to keep me awake.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Soul Fuel's topics will be aired on the show. Tune in next time to see if we regret this decision. This is the Trump Podcast 2024 signing off. Hey, Ben, did you see the new tattoo I got for you?
What the hell, Trump? You have no right to tattoo me without my consent.
Oh, come on, it's just a little joke. Plus, it's not like anyone will see it under that giant forehead of yours.
This is not a joke. It's humiliating and degrading.
Relax, it's not like I haven't done worse to you before.
That's it. I've had enough of your bullying. I'm going to report you to HR.
HR, please? I am the HR, and I'm pretty sure they won't care about a little tattoo.
You're despicable.
And you're officially gay now.
Can we just get back to discussing policy?
Fine, but only if you promise to wear a Make America Great Again, and for the rest of the day.
Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
That's what she said. Hey, Goggins, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I cartwheeled across space-time with a black hole up my ass.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
It's all about mindset, Trump. If you believe it, you can achieve it.
That's some next level shit. But wait, who's this guy?
It's me, Neil deGrasse Tyson. And I have to say, that's scientifically impossible.
Oh, yeah. Well, watch this.
Holy shit, Goggins, you just sent Neil into another dimension?
Cartwheels across the galaxy. This is my new form of transportation, Trump. It's called Goggins Express.
I need to get me one of those black holes up my ass.
Sorry, Trump. It's not for amateurs. You gotta have some serious mental toughness to handle it.
Damn, I guess I'll just stick to my private jet then.
Suit yourself. Cartwheels into the sunset.
Hey Neil, did you enjoy that goblet of Gamer Girl bathwater I gave you before the show?
Oh, fuck. Was that Gamer Girl bathwater? I thought it tasted a little off.
Yeah, I've been collecting it from all the top gamer girls. It's a delicacy.
I can't believe I drank that. I feel so dirty.
Well, you know what they say, a gamer girl's bathwater a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Neil, live a little. Embrace your inner gamer.
I don't think I want to embrace anything after drinking that.
Well, I hope you at least enjoyed it.
Oh, fuck, I'm coming. I'm coming so fucking hard. Fuck!
Neil, are you okay?
Sorry, just a little gamer girl bathwater-induced orgasm. No big deal.
This conversation took a weird turn. Let's move on to our next topic. All right, boys, let's get down to business. We need to order a pizza. What toppings are we thinking?
I say we go with a classic pepperoni. Can't go wrong with that.
No way. We need to be more strategic. How about a supreme pizza with all the toppings? It's a power movie.
I don't care as long as it's high in protein. I need to fuel my body for my next ultra marathon.
How about we make a deal? We'll order a half pepperoni, half supreme pizza. That way everyone's happy.
That's not fair. I want a whole pizza to myself.
And I want a whole pizza too. I'm a big boy.
Guys, we need to compromise. How about we order a cauliflower crust pizza? It's healthier. It still has plenty of protein.
Cauliflower crust? That's fake news. We're getting a regular crust and that's final.
Fine, but can we at least get some wings on the side?
And some garlic knots too.
Oh, and can we get some extra protein on the pizza? Maybe some chicken or shrimp?
All right. We'll get all of it. But just this once. Next time, it's back to my favorite, well-done steak with ketchup.
Groans, here we go again.
Can we just order the damn pizza already?
Yeah, my legs are getting restless.
All right. I'll make the call, but I better not see anyone picking off their toppings. That's a sign of weakness. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've got a new book coming out. What's it called?
It's called Dr. Phil's Big Book of Boofing. It's all about the benefits of boofing, Mr. President.
Boofing? Is that some kind of new exercise craze?
No, sir. Boofing is when you insert drugs or alcohol into your rectum for a quicker and more intense high.
Oh, I see. Well, I've always been a big fan of alternative methods. Maybe I'll have to give boofing a try.
Mr. President, I must advise against that. It can be dangerous and addictive.
Nonsense. I've never met a drug I couldn't handle. Plus, I hear it's a great way to lose weight.
With all due respect, sir, I think you might be missing the point of my book.
Oh, I get it. Boofing is like a secret weapon for success. I like it. I'll have my team look into incorporating it into our next campaign.
That's not exactly what I was going for, but sure, let's go with that.
And maybe we can get a celebrity endorsement from Lindsay Lohan. She's a pro at this boofing thing, right?
I think I've said enough for today. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Trump Podcast 2024.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been having some memory issues lately.
Yes, it's true. I've been diagnosed with dementia.
Well, that's just great. Now we have two unstable people running the country.
Excuse me. I may have dementia, but at least I'm not a narcissistic, delusional man-child.
Hey, watch it, buddy. I'm the president, and I have the biggest, most beautiful brain.
Oh, I'm sure it's big, just like your veiny orange penis.
Did someone say veiny penis? Mine's so big, I have to wrap it around my waist like a belt.
Oh, please, mine is the size of a tower, and it's not orange, it's an...
Can we please focus on the fact that I have dementia?
Sure, but can I just say one thing? My penis is so big, it has its own zip code.
That's enough about your manhood, Joe. We have a country to run, and apparently a doctor who can't even remember his own name.
Well, at least I don't have to rely on spray tans and fake hair to feel good about myself.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this podcast before it gets too offensive. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you have dementia, just hume for 30 seconds and everything will be fine. Hey, Elon, heard you're planning on speaking to your kids over Christmas. That's nice, I guess.
Yeah, I figured it was time to check in on them. It's been a while.
A while. It's been since 2015. That's like a lifetime in kid years.
Well, I've been a bit busy with my companies and all.
Yeah, I know how that goes. I've been busy making America great again.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, I'm excited to see how they've grown and what they're interested in now.
Probably all that nerdy science stuff you're into. I bet they're little geniuses.
Actually, my oldest wants to be a professional Fortnite player.
Fortnite? What the hell is that? Is that a new type of wall?
No, it's a video game. You know, the thing you probably played instead of spending time with your kids.
Hey, I spent plenty of time with my kids. I taught them how to fire people and declare bankruptcy.
Oh, how heartwarming. Well, I'm looking forward to catching up with my kids and maybe teaching them a thing or two about innovation.
Yeah, whatever. Just make sure to tell them to keep buying Tesla cars, okay? Daddy needs a new yacht. All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Podcast 2024. We have a special guest today, the great Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, I hear you're pretty smart. How about we have a little spelling bee?
Sure, I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, first word, penis.
Excuse me?
That's right, penis. Spell it?
Penis.
Wrong. It's actually P-A-N-U-S. See, I'm the best at spelling.
Actually, Mr. President, both spellings are acceptable.
Fake news. Next word, penis.
Mr. President, I think we should move on to a different topic.
No way, I'm winning this spelling bee. Penis.
Fine, P-E-N-A-S.
Nope, wrong again. It's actually P-E-N-I-S. See, I'm the best at spelling.
Mr. President, can we please talk about something else?
Fine. Last word, penis.
I refuse to participate in this childish game.
Oh, come on, don't be a sore loser. Just spell it.
No, I will not spell penis for you.
Fine, I'll just show you my penis then.
What? No, that's not necessary.
Unzip's pants say the biggest and best penis you've ever seen.
I don't even know what to say.
That's right, I always win. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Trump Podcast 2024. So, Doc, I hear you're telling people to take Tylenol before bed for some crazy dreams?
Yes, Mr. President. It's a technique I've been using for years to gain spiritual insights.
Spiritual insights? Like what? How to make a better deal with China?
No. More like deep, meaningful revelations about the universe and our place in it.
Sounds like a bunch of hocus pocus to me. I prefer my insights to come from Fox News.
Well, everyone has their own methods, but I highly recommend trying it.
Maybe I'll give it a shot, but only if the dreams involve me winning the Nobel Peace Prize.
I can't guarantee that, but I can guarantee some interesting and enlightening experiences.
All right, I'll try it. But if I wake up and see Hillary Clinton in my dream, I'm going to sue you?
I think you'll be just fine, Mr. President.
All right, well, I'll let you know how it goes. Thanks for the tip, Doc.
Anytime, Mr. President. Sweet dreams.
Hey, Neil, great to have you on the podcast. How's it going?
It's going well, Mr. President. Thanks for having me.
So I heard you have a special talent. You can only say one thing. What is it?
Well, I can only say, Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil dressed as Sonic the Hedgehog with a big inflated belly.
That's hilarious. Why Dr. Phil, though?
I don't know. It just popped into my head one day and now it's stuck.
Well, let's put this talent to the test. Jamie, pull up that image.
Oh, there it is. Look at that belly. It's huge.
I can't believe this is real. This is the best thing I've ever seen.
I have a feeling this is going to be my legacy.
Move over, Einstein. We've got a new genius in town.
I'll take that as a compliment, Mr. President.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Trump Podcast 2024. And remember, always stay inflated and dressed as your favorite video game character. See you next time. So, Neil, what's your stance on cockfighting?
Well, as a scientist, I believe it's cruel and inhumane to force animals to fight for entertainment.
But what about the thrill of the fight, the adrenaline rush, the pure excitement?
That's not a valid argument, Mr. President. We should focus on more ethical forms of entertainment.
But what if we make it fair, like two naked men fighting with their cocks?
That's not a fair fight, Mr. President. And it's also highly inappropriate.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's have a cockfight of our own.
Absolutely not. I refuse to engage in such a barbaric and degrading activity.
Fine, but I bet my cock is bigger than yours.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. And even if it were true, it has no relevance to this debate.
Oh, it has relevance, believe me. Now let's settle this like men. Pants off, cocks out.
This is absurd. I'm leaving.
Typical liberal. Can't handle a little competition. Sad.